stations present Escape. All of Fantasy. Inner Sanctum Lights out. Murder at midnight. The Sealed Book presents Suspense. I am the Whistler.
Welcome, Weirdos. I'm Darren Marlar, and this is Retro Radio, Old-Time Radio in the Dark, brought to you by WeirdDarkness.com. Here I have the privilege of bringing you some of the best dark, creepy, and macabre old-time radio shows ever created. If you're new here, welcome to the show. While you're listening, be sure to check out WeirdDarkness.com for merchandise, sign up for our free newsletter, connect with us on social media, listen to free audiobooks that I've narrated. Plus, you can visit the Hope in the Darkness page if you're struggling with depression, dark thoughts, or addiction. You can find all of that and more at WeirdDarkness.com. Now, bolt your doors, lock your windows, turn off your lights, and come with me into tonight's Retro Radio, Old-Time Radio in the Dark.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever thought to yourself how much of your life is spent in dreams? Not only those that delight or haunt you in your sleeping hours, but the ones that are present in your waking hours. Dreams of happiness or despair, bright and possible in the morning, or gray and despondent in the tiredness of evening. Dreams of romance and acclaim, or dreams of bitter violence and shocking mayhem.
Just as I said, it's a ghost town.
Not the way I see it, School Mom. You better take a closer look.
Hey, why, you crazy loco? Hold on! We're going in a skid! Hang on!
Our mystery drama, Ghost Town, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Lois Nettleton. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. From Salt Lake City, if you were driving on vacation and wanted to wander through fresh countryside, you could forget Interstate 15 into Los Angeles and choose Route 6. And if you were Sarah Conway, teacher, looking for general background for your doctorate and preparing your thesis on the gold rush that shaped American history, you might wander even further afield into that dread nightmare desert known as Death Valley. And in it, to a place beyond death, a ghost among ghosts.
Well, Sheriff, still here? I got to get a statement from Miss Conway. Finish the autopsy?
Yes. I want to talk to you about that.
I'm going to want to talk to you about it, Doctor. But first, if there's any chance that Miss Conway might...
Oh, no, don't worry about that. A night's rest, medication, supportive treatment have done her wonders. Matter of fact, she might be able to give you enough right now, Sheriff.
Oh, you mean it's all right to question her?
Well, that depends on whether she's up to answering. Let me talk to her first. Miss Conway, Dr. Garvey, how do you feel?
As if I'd been run through a mincer and broiled slowly on an open fire.
So you have, in a sense. How's the headache?
From the accident?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one's gone. I have another one now. What happened?
That's what we'd like to know.
We?
Yeah, Sheriff Brenner is with me.
Howdy, Miss Conway. We sure are mighty sorry to bother you.
Oh, I wish you were all I had to bother me. Des, I mean, you know who I mean. Even if I don't know who I mean. Is he dead?
You mean Desmond Pogue?
Yes.
The man who was found with you near the car, if that's his name, he is most assuredly dead.
You sound strange the way you talk about him.
Do I? Well, I gather you feel a little, strange about him yourself.
Yes. Oh, yes. My car?
Well, I'm afraid that's a total wreck, Miss Conway.
Oh, dear. How will I get home?
No need to worry about that. Your brother is driving in tomorrow from the coast.
I hope you didn't alarm my family.
Oh, no, I reckon Shoe was on the other foot, Miss Conway. They kind of alarmed us first when you turned up missing. And good thing they did. And we found you in time.
In time?
You were in shock. Pretty totally dehydrated, a moderate to severe concussion, several badly cracked ribs.
But I'm all right now.
You have some physical discomforts for a while, but your body fluids have been restored. The ribs are taped. The concussion doesn't appear to have been too severe, although you may have some after effects of head pain, dizziness.
I wish I was sure that I won't have that all my life. And sure of what really happened.
Well, now, Miss Conway, you want to try to tell us?
Yes, I'll try. Oh, let me think. Where was I when you found me?
Right where your car had overturned, smack in the middle of the valley.
Oh, yes, about halfway through, yes. We just passed some place called Furnace Creek.
Oh, that's it. The middle of hell. The temperature there pretty near never goes below 100. And can get as high as 130 degrees plus. This time of year. Especially down that old back road you were driving.
That wasn't my fault.
Des Pogue made you turn off?
Yes.
Now, why?
You know who I am?
Well, we know you're a school teacher from Los Angeles and that you were on vacation.
Yes, well, sort of. I'd been in Salt Lake, and I'd covered most of the territory south and west of there. So I decided I'd sort of head back, splitting in between them through the country I hadn't seen.
Oh, what'd you come down, Route 6?
Yes, to Tonopah. And then I came south on 95 to Scotty's Junction. And I decided I really ought to go through Death Valley. Well, anyway, I got just past a little place called Scotty's Castle, and I looked at my gas gauge. It was pitilessly hot. Hard to breathe, even. And I figured before I went through the valley, I'd better get my gas tank filled. So I pulled up to a lone gas pump in front of a kind of general store, and this old man came out. Could you fill her up, please? Regular?
You going on through?
Yeah, I thought I would. I mean, I've never really seen it from up north to south like this.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it. Not on no day like today.
It is awfully hot.
You ain't felt nothing yet. Time you get to the bottom of the valley, you're pretty near 300 feet below sea level. Like trying to breathe in one of them steam baths.
Well, it isn't all that far, is it?
Oh, not in a car, I reckon. About 100 miles. And if it gets too much for you, you could always turn off where 58 comes on across, or 190.
Well, we'll see. I would like to see the whole valley.
Whatever you say. But you get to the bottom, I swear you could fry an egg on the rock and never have to turn it over to get it cooked both sides.
Do you have a ladies' room?
Right around the side of the house. Doors open, we don't use keys this part of the country.
I tried running some cold water on my wrists and splashing it on my face. My dress was literally plastered to me. So I changed into some shorts and a sleeveless blouse. I didn't feel any cooler, but at least I was drier. When I came out, the man had gone into the store. I went in and paid him and bought some cold drinks. Then I came back to the car and began my trip into Death Valley. Within a mile, I was bathed in perspiration. And I'd pretty much made up my mind I would turn off where the man said, "Get out of that sweat bath." I turned on the radio to see if maybe I could pick up a weather report. And while I was flicking the dial, my eyes were taking in the desolate country. Dry, baked, salt-encrusted, sweeping away barren to the great mountains. Then, all of a sudden, my attention was held by the voice from the radio.
Escaping from the high-security state sanitarium, he savagely beat one guard who's still in a coma and severely injured another. Now, as sheriff of this county...
Turn it off, lady. Watch it now. Just stay on the road. Turn that squawk box off. This is a gun in the back of your neck. That's better. No. Don't slow down. Just keep driving.
How'd you get in my car?
When you went to the ladies' room, I climbed in the back. It's hard to know get out back here. I'm coming up front.
Who are you?
I'm a dangerous nut. Didn't you hear?
You mean you're the man? The one the sheriff was talking about?
That's me. Des Pogue. What's your name?
Why,
Don't make no difference to me. All I want is just a handle to call you.
My name is Sarah Conway.
You're a right cute little kitten. What are you doing heading into Death Valley all alone?
Well, I'm on my way home.
To where?
Los Angeles.
From where?
Well, the last big city I was in Salt Lake.
Why'd anyone in his right mind pick this route to travel?
Curiosity.
Oh, yeah? You know what that did? Killed the cat, didn't it? Or maybe the kitten? What was you so curious about?
I'm interested in anything that has a gold mining background.
Oh, yeah? How come?
As background for my doctor's thesis.
What are you, school teacher? Something like that?
No, not something like that. I am a school teacher.
Tell me something. When they had me locked up, long ways from here, I did a lot of reading. I'm no educated man, but there was this thing I was trying to puzzle out. Maybe you being a school teacher could help.
What were you trying to puzzle out?
You believe in the notion of the bad seed? Like if you plant some cactus, and the first seed ever has got something wrong with it? Why, every plant that old cactus throws from then on in would be the same?
Well, if you want my opinion, I'd say that was a generally exploded theory.
Oh, yeah? How come you think you know so much, little old kitten school mom? You ever hear the real Des Pogue?
I don't understand.
His real name was Desperado. What are you slowing down for?
Well, we're coming to Route 190. This is where I turn off.
Oh, no, you don't. Not now. You're taking me where I want to go.
Where's that?
You just keep on driving down to Furnace Creek, and then I'll tell you how to swing off to where we're going.
But where are we going?
Well, we're going back to Bone Dry Gulch to see if I can meet up with the first Des Pogue. The one I was telling you about. Near as I can figure, my great-great-grandfather.
But that's 4 generations. He'd have to be dead for nearly 100 years.
Now, see, Miss School Mom, that's something I come a long ways to make real sure of. And if I can fix it right, I'm going to make certain sure he did die, good and proper. So I could never have been. You just keep on driving, ma'am. Unless you want to join the both of us. The tall, dark man with the brooding eyes sitting beside her in the front seat seems relaxed and calm enough, the gun held loosely in his hand. But his fixed gaze and his irrational statements constantly stir the butterflies in Sarah Conway's stomach and send worms of fear wriggling along her backbone. For there is no question that Des Pogue, if that's his name, is stark, staring mad. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Sarah Conway's small, capable hands are white-knuckled now from grasping the wheel so tight. For 20 miles since they left Furnace Creek behind them, the man beside her, his eyes hooded, has sat immobile. But the big, muscular hand that holds the gun is steady, and the barrel is sighted straight towards her heart. Then, all of a sudden...
You can start to slow up around this bend.
What for?
There ought to be an old road forking off to the right, going on down deeper into the valley.
I don't think there's any road along here.
Of course there is. How else do you get to Bone Dry Gulch?
But it doesn't show on the map.
I reckon it might not at that. Bet the town don't either.
The town?
Bone Dry Gulch.
I thought you were talking about a place. There isn't any town of Bone Dry left. Well, I've read about that. And...
Now, hold it. Ah, there she is. Right there.
There what is?
The road. Can't you see it?
That's scarcely better than some old outgrown wagon tracks. I can't drive down that.
Well, Miss Sarah, man, we just purely ain't gonna walk in this here heat. Go on, start a-going and turn off.
But it's too steep.
I wouldn't want you to come to no harm, but I can't drive. And I can't leave you behind. And I don't want to use this gun. Less than I have to.
All right. I'll try it.
All right, nice and easy.
Don't worry.
Now, what was you saying you read about Bone Dry?
Well, it isn't there anymore. The town, I mean. All it is now is a ghost town.
That a fact?
I only know what I read.
What did you read, ma'am?
Well, sometime after the Civil War, there was a gold strike here. I guess most of the claims weren't worth working because all the settlers except one sold out to one man. Oh, I've forgotten his name.
Well, that'd be Revett Chalmers. I guess we read the same books, ma'am.
But the vein petered out, and the town was abandoned. Is that what you're here for? Looking for gold?
No. I'm looking for something a whole lot more precious.
What?
If I was a preacher, I guess I would say my immortal soul.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, that's just it, you see. I hope no one ever does. And no one ever should have followed down from the very first.
The very first?
That was a rich load while it lasted, ma'am. And no one sold out his claim who wasn't forced to, which at the end was all but one. A man named Ross.
Oh, yes, that's right. He made the first strike, didn't he?
Yes, sir. And Revett Chalmers couldn't get him out fair and square. So he sent for the man called Desperado Pogue. Only nobody dared call him that first name to his face. They made do with Des Pogue.
Your ancestor?
Who came here to Dry Gulch a lone hand and left, as I believe, the same way. He never should have planted his seed. He should have died and ended there. Instead, somewheres in a long line I came from to murder and maim and hurt and kill when his black mood is on me. The sins of the fathers. I didn't ask for them to be visited on me. I want to bring them back and lay them where they belong, on his shoulders, in his black heart. And since I can't seek forgiveness from the Lord, to wash me out as though I had never been.
But you can't go back over a century.
Oh, why not? If the Spirit wills. Look there. Look below us. Waiting for me, just as I said, Bone Dry Gulch.
Well, just as I said. A ghost town.
Oh, not the way I see it, schoolmarm. You better take a closer look. You crazy!
Watch it! We're going into a skid! Hang on!
Just as I tried to grab his gun, a tire blew, and the car slewed, sliding toward the road edge. Then we hit a rock and went rolling. Only one lone clump of giant cactus kept us from tumbling all the way to the floor of the valley. I must have hit my head as we turned over. By the time I could gather my wits, the tall, dark man who called himself Des Pogue was way far down below me on the winding road. As I called, "Hey, Mr. Pogue! Des! You can't leave me here like this! Hey!" He had disappeared. I climbed out and started after him. It was beginning to grow dark. And suddenly, I stopped dead in my tracks. And through the twilight, rising from the floor of the valley, from where the ghost town used to be, were the lights of a town that was far from dead. I could even hear the music from the saloon. I hadn't, till now, paid much attention to how the man had been dressed. But when I caught up with him, talking in the shadows behind the livery stable with another man, I was amazed to realize that what I had taken for plain jeans were not faded copies, but the authentic article. And slung around his waist was a cartridge belt and a gun in its holster. Hiding in the deeper shadows, I could hear them talk.
I expected you sooner, Pogue. My horse took a spill on a gopher hole, broke his leg. I understand now I don't want anything questionable. You just have to persuade Ross to get out. I'll persuade him. But inside the law. You'd settle for a fair shoot down, of course? Of course. Well, then you might just sort of make an announcement that I'm your new manager. Kind of make me legitimate. I'll get right back to the saloon and lay it out. Introduce you. That's fine. You go on in. Prepare them for me. All right, let's go, Mr. Chalmers. Really, boys.
They turned so quickly and came toward me that instinctively I started back. And as I did so, I slipped and fell right in their path. But to my stunned amazement, as they turned the corner, the two of them walked right through and over me, as if I were no more substantial than the shadows around me. And in that moment, I realized that not only was I in a ghost town, but I was more ghost than anyone in it. I must have fainted. When I came to, I found I was being lifted by a tall, fair-haired young man.
You just take it easy, Miss Ross. I got you safe. Take you right to the buggy.
Who are you?
Oh, it's Chad Stevens, ma'am. Your daddy took to worrying when you didn't come back from town before dark and sent me on in from the mine to check up on you. It's a good thing I did.
Why?
Well, I found your line right here by the stables. Heat must have got to you. You feel right enough to sit up on the buckboard seat, Miss Sally, or would you rather lay down on some blankets in the back?
Oh, no, I'm all right. Chad? did you say?
When I used there to tell me you don't know who I am, I know you're not yourself.
I have to admit, tonight I'm not.
Well, now what's wrong, Miss Sally? How come you didn't pull out of town before dark?
I got caught up in what Revette Chalmers was up to behind everyone's back.
Mm-hmm. Like what?
He's bought himself a hired gun. Ever hear of a man named Pogue?
Desperado? Oh, I surely have. If we got him in bone dry, we got just about as much as any man can handle.
You know about him? How much?
He's one of the deadliest guns in the territory, and if Revette Chalmers imported him, your dad's got his back to the wall. That's sure bad news. How do you know Pogue is here?
I rode in with him.
Well, from where?
I saw him ride in. And I heard him meet with Chalmers and what they're planning to do.
Well, I'm right anxious to hear that myself, but first, hey, boy, get up. Hey, you better get on back home and have a council of war with your daddy.
Chad whipped up the horse that was pulling the buckboard to a steady lope. His own horse, bridle looped around a stern post, picking up behind us. I no longer knew where I was bound. What was infinitely more important, who I was anymore. Sarah Conway, B.A., M.A., headed for a Ph.D., or someone named Sally Ross, a century before my time, headed back to meet a father I wouldn't be able to recognize, with a man named Chad I'd never seen before in my lifetime. And suddenly, we were pulling up short before a long, low ranch house built of chinked logs and adobe. And a tall, silver-haired man had greeted me, lifted me down, and called me daughter. And the two of us were sitting out on a patio, where at least there was the faintest hint of a breeze stirring to help me try to gather my scattered thoughts together.
So he's brought the gunslinger in. That right, little daughter?
Yeah, I guess so.
You told Chad the desperado was here.
I said a man named Des Pogue was.
Yes, well, that's him. I guess that means we're finished.
You mean Chalmers is just going to steal the mine?
At the point of a gun. Des Pogue's gun. The man is a killer, pure and simple.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean, Sally?
I'm not sure how to tell you. Or anyone, Mr. Daddy. Could we talk this over tomorrow? Right now, I'm just kind of tired.
Well, sure, hon. You go get some sleep. I guess we'd all better get ready for tomorrow. Though I can't say it looks as though it's got much future in it.
The man who thought he was my father led me to a room with a lovely down-mattressed bed, the checkerboard counterpane. Gratefully, I snuggled under it. And a quote kept swimming through my head as sleep waved over and engulfed me. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. Evil. Evil. Evil.
But who went to sleep? Our teacher of today, the pragmatic, cheerful, competent Sarah Conway, or a girl born 4 generations before her, who lived in another century, a girl named Sally? And the link between the centuries, which aspect of the man is he? The sad, guilty Des Pogue fighting insanity and a kind of undying remorse, or the smooth, suave, impersonal gun killer of the 19th century? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago.
night brings no relief in Death Valley, neither from the remorseless heat or from the problems of the day to come. From his window, tall, silver-haired Milburn Ross looks out into the night towards the mine that he first staked claim to and which he may have to give up. And in her bedroom, waking just before dawn, the girl in the bed lies wondering who she is.
Sleep had been only a temporary relief. The layers of unfamiliar clothes, petticoats, the long, full-skirted dress that or the body I occupied, were stifling. But the physical discomfort was nothing compared to my mental one. I sat up, preparing to get out of the bed, and suddenly I realized a terrifying thing. The action was mine. Mine alone. The body of the girl lying on the bed still lay there, breathing gently, sound asleep. A knock on the door left me with an immediate decision. Try to burrow my way back into her body, or... Oh, but it was already too late, for the girl was stirring and answering. Yes? Who is it?
It's Dad, honey. Can I come in?
Just a minute, Daddy. Let me put on some... give me a minute.
Take your time, Sally.
The girl was looking at herself, amazed to find herself fully clothed. As I watched, she rose and went to a small commode. She took a pitcher of water from beneath and, pouring some of it in the basin on top, washed her face quickly. Then, completely unaware of my presence, she almost, like Desmond Pogue in Mr. Chalmers the night before, walked right through me. As she went to brush her hair quickly before she opened the door. Oh, what's wrong, Daddy?
You dressed already, girl?
Why? What time is it?
Morning. Nigh on to sunup. May I come in?
Of course. Sunup? This is the dress I was wearing yesterday afternoon. You mean I slept in my clothes?
Reckon you must have. You was mighty strange last night. What happened to you in town?
Daddy, hold me a minute.
Oh, sure. Sure, little bird. I got you safe. No need to tremble. You're going to be all right. Just tell me about yesterday.
That's just the trouble. So much of it is a blank.
What do you mean, a blank?
Well, I guess it must have been the heat. I forgot my sunbonnet.
Oh, you shouldn't have taken a chance on a heat stroke like that.
Oh, I know, but my hair's so thick and it didn't seem to bother. And I remember seeing Mrs. Warnden and Mrs. Davis and Jean Tatum and passing the time of day. And I put up the rig and the horse at Joshua Trent's stable, and I did all my shopping at the store.
When was that?
Well, the sun was pretty low by then. I spent a long time looking through materials.
How are you feeling then?
Well, just fine, Daddy. I remember everything so clearly till just after I met that strange man.
What strange man?
It was just after I got through in the general store, and I was heading back for the livery stable. The streets were all deserted, and dusk was a-falling.
We interrupt the Mystery Theater now to report that the West Chicago Fire Department tells us that a twin-engine plane crashed in the field inside an industrial complex in DuPage County. The fire department spokesman has told WBBM the twin-engine craft had 7 persons on board, and all are dead at the scene. Further details of the crash as they become available. Now back to the Mystery Theater.
What strange man?
It was just after I got through in the general store, and I was heading back for the livery stable. The streets were all deserted, and dusk was a-falling. And suddenly, he came out of nowhere. This tall, dark man was coming down the sidewalk towards me. I wasn't paying him much heed till we got real close. And I realized he wasn't going to step aside for me.
Nah. Pretty young lady like you ought to look where she's going.
Well, I knew where I was going. I expected you to step aside.
Now, why would I do that?
Any gentleman would.
Who said I was a gentleman?
Well, certainly nobody would now. Running right into me this way. Aren't you ashamed?
Nope.
What?
I ain't ashamed. If I'd stepped aside, I wouldn't have you in my arms. Now, this is better than being a gentleman any day.
Oh, you just let me go.
Oh, not for a minute.
Take your hands off me.
Till you tell me what's your name.
My name is Sally Ross, and my father's name is Milburn Ross, and he's an important man in this town, and if you don't let me go, he'll make you sorry.
Oh, would he now? Well, that wouldn't be Mr. Ross of the Ross Chalmers mine, would it?
That's just who he is. And if he was to see the way you're handling me, he'd ride you out of town on a rail.
Oh, is that a fact? Okay, little bird. I'll let you go this time. Only next time, I won't make it so easy. You just tell your daddy any time he's looking for a fight. I'll be waiting for him right over there in the hotel. Evening, ma'am.
You. What's your name?
You tell your daddy that I'm the man Mr. Chalmers just hired as the new manager of the mine.
Well, I was just fit to be tied, Daddy. I was just boiling inside, and I just felt unclean everywhere his hands had pawed over me.
Sally, did that man do anything else to you?
What else, Daddy?
He didn't follow you to where Chad found you behind the livery stable and...
No, nobody followed me.
You're sure? Well, how did you faint then? That's not like you.
Well, I'd forgotten my bonnet and...
Maybe. But you wouldn't have a delayed reaction to heat like that. And he said he was going to be the new manager of the mine?
He said Mr. Chalmers had made him that. Daddy? Daddy, where are you going?
No man is going to steal my mine away from me or manhandle my daughter. I'm going to find Des Pogue and have him run out of town.
I barely had time to slip through the door before he had slammed it shut and turned the heavy key. I followed him downstairs, where he called out to Chad to hitch up the buckboard. I waited while he opened the safe and took out some envelopes, and he strapped on a belt and an old single-action Colt. Then he headed for the stable.
What do you think you're doing, Chad?
I'm going with you, sir.
Oh, no, you're not. You're staying behind here to take care of Sally in case anything happens to me. Now, here, you take these envelopes.
Mr. Ross,
Son,
I can't let you...
Son, you haven't ever handled a gun. I have.
Well, not the way a slinger like Des Pogue can.
Well, we'll hope it won't come to that. In case it does, that's my will, and the deed to the mine, and the combination to the safe. And this here's the key to Sally's room. I locked her in. Don't you let her out until I'm gone.
Mr. Ross, please, sir, don't do it.
There's some things a man just naturally has to do, Chad, even when he don't want to. Hey, boy, get up.
Long before he had started out for town, I'd scrambled into the wagon. That was one wild ride. And I was bruised and battered and dirtied as the swaying wagon threw me from side to side. Coming into the main street of town, he'd barely slowed down till we got to the hotel and came skidding to a halt.
Oh, boy. Hold up there. Hold up, boy.
He got out of the wagon, hitched the horse, and strode up the steps across the porch and into the hotel. I was right on his heels. There was a dining room to one side, and Des Pogue and Chalmers were sitting there, gun belts draped over the back of a chair between them.
You, Des Pogue?
Yep. I reckon you must be old Daddy Ross.
Now, hold it a minute.
I just want to know two things from you, Chalmers. Then you can go on talking, or keep your mouth shut.
Oh, man, what are you so hard under the collar?
Did you hire this cheap gunslinger to be manager of the mine?
Well, now, you know we need a good manager to keep the man in line.
That's my job, so you can fire him right now.
Now, just a minute. If you're all riled up...
All right, then I will. You're fired. Now, go on. Get out of town.
You're mighty brave with a gun in your hand, ain't you?
On your feet, and start marching.
No, old man. Won't work that way. See, I kind of taken a liking to that baby doll of yours. So even if I was to leave town right now, I'd be back with another gun. No, sir. Only one way I'm leaving this town. In a box. You want to shoot me so they can put me there?
I'll shoot you down like a dog. But I can't. So we'll just have to settle it outside. Strap on your gun. I'll be waiting for you.
I knew Mr. Ross didn't stand a chance against a killer like Pogue. So while they were talking, I kneeled and pulled out Des Pogue's gun. Flipping open the cylinder, I shook the shells out onto the rug beneath the table, swung the cylinder back in place, and slipped the gun into the holster. I kept my fingers crossed when Pogue hitched on his belt, but he only flipped the butt of his gun a little to make sure it would slide out easy on the draw, and followed out onto the street. That's all I remember, Sheriff. Till I came to, trapped behind the wheel. And Des Pogue lying out there in the dust.
The way we found you.
Yeah. I'm sort of tired now.
Well, that's quite enough. Come on, Sheriff.
No, just one more question. You know we found this gun lying on the seat beside you.
That's the gun the man in the car had.
The one who said he was Des Pogue.
Yes.
You can identify it?
Yes.
All right, Sheriff. That isn't one question. It's three. Now out.
All right, I'm going.
Wait a minute. I'll join you.
Some story, huh?
Yeah.
Now, what would you call that as a medical man? Hallucination?
I wish I knew.
You know, it's a funny thing. There was a real Des Pogue, you know. I remember my old granddaddy used to talk about him.
What happened to him?
Oh, I don't guess anyone really knows how he ended up.
Was the man who abducted Sarah Conway, was his real name Des Pogue, too?
Well, now, we're going to have to check that out. There's some fellas on the way down from the state asylum to identify him right now. You know, I'm kind of sorry to think that poor little lady in there had to shoot him dead.
Well, you don't mean to bring charges against her?
Oh, got to, just as a matter of form. I'm sure it'll be written off as self-defense.
If I were you, Hiram, I'd figure out some way the gun just went off in his hand. Or either he died by accident or maybe suicide.
Well, why?
Well, you asked me if Sarah Conway's story was hallucination. I said I wished I knew. I'm going to tell you why I said that. The gun you're holding is a modern .38 caliber double action, right?
Yeah.
So chew on this. You know, guns are a hobby of mine. I qualify as an expert. The bullet that I dug out of the corpse, whoever he was, isn't made anymore today. And it couldn't have come from that gun. That bullet could only have been fired by an old Colt single-action .44.
Truth is stranger than fiction. Or is it the other way around this time? And which was the fiction? Which the truth? Sometimes it's useless to look for answers. But whatever the explanation is, both Des Pogues are dead. And the one who rode with Sarah Conway got his wish. The bad seed is buried with him in the ground. And this time it cannot grow again. I'll be back shortly. There was some delay in the arrival of the men from the state sanatorium. And by the time of their arrival, positive identification of the dead man as the escapee had to be made through his teeth, because by some strange chemical reaction caused by the pitiless sun and the virtual lime pit in which the body had come to rest, the flesh had disintegrated as though the corpse had been exhumed from a century-old grave. Our cast included Lois Nettleton, Ralph Bell, Ian Martin, Nat Polan, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
He's trying to make a deal with you, Henry. But don't trust him. Don't trust him. He wants you off guard so he can kill you.
Let me alone. All these people are looking at me.
Some other people are looking at you too, Henry. Guys from the camp. Guys from your bunk. Look at us, Henry.
Shut up. A man's asking me a question.
It's Joe Turner, Bobby Moretti, and Harry. Look at us. We're all here. And we're all dead. And we're all asking you one question. When are you going to kill him?
How can I be sure?
You don't want to be sure. You want the girl, the money.
How can I kill him if I'm not sure?
But we're sure. Each one of us. And you've got to kill him.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Escape! You are groping in the dark of the African jungle night, trapped on a wharf above a crocodile-infested river, fighting for your life against a ruthless giant from whom you must escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Tonight we escape to the dank jungles of the Segwanga Valley in Africa, and to the heart of a courageous man, as Robert Simpson told it in his story, John Jock Todd.
No doubt you may presume my Scotch ancestry from a wee bit of the old speech that still clings to my voice. Though it's been some years now since I last walked in the heather of the Highlands of Abergowrie. My name is John Todd, the same as my father's, though to be sure he's more often called Jock Todd. Jock being the fighter's equivalent to John, and a name which in no wise applies to me. I am a peace-loving man, not a fighter, and no man can deny it, even today. However, in other respects, I was a raw lad for certain when I sailed out from Glasgow and came here to this heathen land of Africa, and that's a thing which cannot be said of me at present. If a man lives at all in this steaming hot jungle of the Niger River, then he must learn very quickly, and most especially so if he lands at that dirty little trading post on Segwanga Creek.
Topside, boy! Landing coming up! Here you are, Mr. Todd. Segwanga Landing, and you can have it as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I might say the parlor company had somewhat more elaborate offices in Glasgow, Mr. Simpson.
No doubt about that. And how long did you sign up for?
4 years.
4 years. Lucky for them they catch you fellas in Glasgow before they ever seen the place.
Oh, can't be so bad. Those are fair-looking buildings there on the bank.
Fair-looking buildings? Hey, what's that help? Ease into it. You want to tear out the wharf? I don't suppose you've heard anything about Brock.
Well, they told me I should report to the agent in charge here, a man named Captain Brock.
Captain Brock. Every agent in this stinking jungle calls himself a captain. That's him there in the wharf. Easy, boy. Get a line ready now. All right. Cut the motors.
He's a fair-sized man for certain.
He's big enough, all right, in some ways. So is a gorilla. Watch out for him.
Can I say I understand you?
You will, Mr. Todd, if you live long enough. Up there, topside. Throw us a line, boy.
Yes, sir. Me cuts quick.
That little fellow with him is named Ganson. You get nothing to fear from him till after Brock's made a move. He's a sneaking little jackal, but he never makes his own kill.
I still can't understand what you're talking about, Mr. Simpson.
You'll find out soon enough. Wouldn't help you now to go ahead of time. I dock here once a week on the river run, but you're still on your own. You'd better know it right now.
Mr. Simpson, you will have to explain.
Okay, up now, Mr. Simpson. All same, plenty fast.
All right, boy. Come on, Mr. Todd. You may as well meet your new boss.
Good blimey, look what the Home Office sent out to us this time.
Shut up, Ganson. Well, Simpson, you are half a day late.
When I start running my boat on a schedule, I'll send you a copy of it, Brock.
If there was another boat on this river I could ship my stuff on, you know what I would do then, don't you?
No, you wouldn't, Brock. Not as long as you know I carry a gun.
You there. You the new junior assistant.
That's right, sir. My name is John Todd, and I assume you're captain.
I'll take the time to find out your name later. And I do not give 2 cents for what you assume.
That's telling the boss.
Ganson, did not I tell you to shut up?
Yes, sir.
And get out. Clear those natives off the wharf.
Right, you are, Captain. All right, move along now, you ready, Peggers. Come on, move now. You there. Oh, cheat you to step on to get along. Get up. I'll say, man.
I have some brandy up at the bungalow, Simpson, if you would like a drink while the boys are loading.
I just had a drink. On board.
You there, whatever your name is.
It's John Todd, sir.
So it is John Todd, is it? And I suppose you call yourself Jock, like the rest of your blasted countrymen.
No, sir. Jock is the name for a fighting man, such as my father. Can I say it fits me?
So you are not a fighting man, eh?
It makes things a lot easier, don't it, Brock?
As soon as your boat is loaded, you can bring the lading bills up to the office. Well, Todd, are you going to stand here on the wharf the rest of the day?
No, sir, but I thought you'd be wanting
You
to...
stop! You are not paid to think. Get your stuff up to the bungalow and be quick about it.
Whatever you say, Captain Brock.
4 years of it, Mr. Todd. Welcome to Seguanga.
I didn't understand it at all. The reason for Captain Brock having acted in such a strange way. I'd never met the man, nor could I think that he'd ever heard of me before. And I couldn't be certain of the extent of the man's authority here in the jungle. The Home Office in Glasgow having been a wee bit unclear about the matter. They had said only that the agent was very much like the captain aboard a ship, and that he carried full responsibility in his own 2 hands. But about the attitude of Captain Brock himself, I very soon had few doubts left in my head. I didn't see the man again the afternoon I arrived, but a houseboy came and wakened me in the middle of the night and said the captain wished to see me in the main room of the bungalow immediately. Captain Brock, the boy said you'd sent for me, sir.
You do not have to tell me that. It took you long enough to get here, too.
Well, it took no more time than to pull on a pair of pants.
So it makes you argumentative to wake you up in the middle of the night.
I was not intending to be so.
I am not interested in your intentions, Mr. Todd. You will learn to keep a civil tongue in your head.
Well, I was not meaning...
Shut up! That's better. And I suppose you're wondering why I had you waked up like this in the middle of the night.
I'd presume you had a reason.
Oh, you presume, do you? Oh, yes. And what do you presume the reason is?
I'm afraid I couldn't say.
Then I will tell you. I sent for you, Mr. Todd, simply to show you I can have you waked up any time I please to.
You had no other reason than that?
None at all, Mr. Todd. A fighting man might resent it. But then you are not one, are you? Too bad.
If that's all you've got to say to me, then I'll go back to my bed.
That is all. Now get out of my office.
Just as you say, Captain Brock. The attitude of the man didn't change none of the next few weeks, and I couldn't find in my head any reason for his hatred. And it was hatred. It was in his eyes every time he spoke to me. I took care of my duties and stayed clear of him otherwise, and for the most part we came to no head-on clash. That with two exceptions, however. The first one happened about a week after I'd arrived. I was supervising a group of natives at the time, working on the breakwater at the end of the wharf.
Mr. Todd, what the devil are those boys supposed to be doing?
They're repairing the breakwater.
I can see that without being told. Now, where did you get the authority to buy the timber?
Why, you ordered it last week yourself from Chief Ilori.
Maybe I told you to accept delivery without having me look at it first.
Well, you told me to receive it when it came in, and that's what I did. It's good timber. I checked it myself.
How would you know if it is good timber?
Well, my father happens to be a forester back in Scotland.
The devil take you and your father both.
I'd advise you never to say that in my father's hearing.
Are you threatening me?
No, man, nothing like that. But I'm sort of suggesting it isn't always wise to insult a man you've never seen.
I see. Now that I come to think of it, he is the one that is a fighter, isn't he?
That's correct.
The one they call Jock, Todd, huh? Well, it is too bad he is not around here. Mr. John Todd.
Boy, you there. Throw out that piece of timber you're using. Any fool could see it is too short. I said throw it out. I will teach you to argue. Get back on your feet. I said get up. Get on your feet before I kick your head off.
I'd seen him knock Ganson down the same way, and then kick him like he did the natives. And Ganson took it, and saved his curses until Brock was not around. I wondered what I might do if he ever tried it on me. And the next week, I saw that he would try it, sooner or later. Chief Dewana and his boys had come in from back country with a dozen canoes full of palm nuts, and I was out in the warehouse checking in the load. We used a big wicker basket for measuring called a cooler for some reason or other, and Dewana's boys would fill this, and then we'd dump it on the pile at the end of the building. Ganson was bossing the loading, and I'd check off each cooler in the tally book as it was dumped. It was late in the afternoon when we finally finished.
All right. Step loudly now, ye, then polite as you. Right, no more to trouble about after this one. All right, Todd, here's the last one. You got it marked, have you?
Right, Ganson.
All right, now, you ruddy beggars. Let's take it back and dump it. Come on, put your backs to it now. Eve, here now. Tip her up. Let's go. That's it. Oh, shake 'em out, every bloomin' last one of 'em. Come on, shake 'em out. Now, that does it. All right. How many coolers did we have, Todd?
8, 10, 12, 14...
How many you count? How many cooler you get? All same me, maybe.
17, 8, 19, Dewana.
19. Me count all same 20.
Well, like as not you miss one, Todd. Give Miss 20.
I didn't miss one, Mr. Ganson. The tally is 19.
Turn around. You pay me 20. Make what trouble?
Sorry, Joanna. The count stands at 19.
Don't be a crazy fool, Todd. Give it to him. What's one cooler, more or less?
Me tell Captain Brock. He fix good.
That will not be necessary, Joanna. What is the trouble here, Todd? Haven't you got sense enough to take in a few palm nuts without getting your feet twisted?
My feet have nothing to do with it, Captain Brock. He claims 20 coolers, and I counted 19.
Then you missed one. Give him 20.
Can I do that, sir?
You what?
Can I sign my name to help cheat the company?
Oh, blimey, if it ain't downright mutiny.
Shut up, Ganson! Mr. Todd, out here I am the company. Now write out that credit check.
Whatever you say, Captain Brock.
It's taking your orders like a good chap, Mr. Todd. I thought you'd change
I told you to shut up, Ganson! Well, have you got it written, Mr. Todd?
There you are, Captain Brock.
Well, it is lucky you decided. Mr. Todd, you have made this out for 19.
Which is, according to my count.
Blasted little rat.
I'll advise you to stop and think before you move.
Well, now, you wouldn't be picking up that shovel with any hostile intent, would you?
No, man. No more than you'd be advancing toward me with a hostile intent.
Like that, eh? Joanna, I'm tearing up this check. I will give you one myself for 20. You always come to me. I will make it right with you.
Yes, Captain. All same like you say.
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Todd, I will make it right with you, too. You can depend on that.
Brock stayed clear of me for a few weeks, and outside of the job of work I was hired to do, I had no words with him. I recalled Mr. Simpson saying to watch out for him. And I was fair certain he was only waiting for the chance to make his move. He outweighed me by 50 pounds, and I knew beyond doubt that I couldn't stand up to him. But what really worried me was not knowing of any reason for the man's attitude. It made no sense that a man should go looking for a fight without no reason at all. At any rate, the weeks passed. The jungle steamed, and the muddy river rolled past the wharf. And then one day, it happened. Sunday was my one free day in the week, so I'd hired a canoe and paddled upstream for a visit with a fellow countryman at another trading post, some few miles away. It was just getting dark when I came back to the wharf, and when I got in close, I saw Brock standing there, smoking and leaning on a piling at the far side. The watch boy squatted near the edge, waiting to take the line from my canoe. He caught it and pulled the boat in and made it fast. And I climbed out onto the wharf.
You have a good trip, Mr. Todd?
Not so bad, a bit hot, that was all. You savvy which place canoe man live?
Yes, sir. Live on Breakwater side.
Then go tell him, come get canoe. Tell him 2 day pass. I give him check for pay.
Oh, yes, sir. Me go now. Tell man plenty soon.
Boy.
Huh?
You there.
Yes, sir, Captain Brock.
Did I give you permission to leave the wharf?
No, sir. But Master Todd...
Did I tell you you could leave?
No, sir.
All right. Then go get the head man. Tell him I want him here right away. And you come back with him.
But Captain Brock, sir...
Move, boy.
Yes, sir.
All right, Todd. Get up to your quarters.
I think I'll be staying right here, Captain Brock. If you're planning to tie that boy to a post and flog him, as I've no doubt you've decided to do, then you'll be having a word with me first.
Cool, blimey.
Ganson, is that you?
All right, you are, Captain. I heard what he said. If it's a witness you want, sir.
I will tell you when I want anything.
All right, Captain. No, I'll let you know.
Take Mr. Todd up to his room and keep him there. I will attend to him later.
If either of you lay a hand on me, it'll be a most unfortunate day in your lives.
Oh, you don't say so, Mr. Todd. Mr. John Todd.
I've told you what you may expect.
So you have. I am not to lay a hand on you. Not even like this.
Oh, do not proper, Captain. Hit him again.
Come on, Mr. Todd, get up!
I felt his foot smash into my side. I tried to get up onto my knees, and I couldn't.
I told you to get up!
Again, I knew it wouldn't take many to finish me off. My head hung over the side of the wharf. I made one effort and rolled off into the water.
Hey, he's gone into the water, Captain. Maybe he can't swim.
That is his hard luck.
But suppose he drowns. The resident commissioner will be down on us for certain. I don't want no trouble
Shut
with him.
up, Ganson.
Yes, sir.
He can swim all right. There he is now, climbing out on the bank.
Blimey if he ain't.
What's the matter, Mr. Todd? You are not leaving us, are you? You have not changed your mind about having a word with me, have you? Mr. John Todd?
Back in my own quarters, I changed into dry clothes, hurrying as fast as I could. I couldn't have found it in my heart to be angry with the man. He had struck me without warning and kicked me while I was down, and he was planning now to flog a native boy without the lad having committed a fault. It was not a thing to become angry about. Captain Brock had to be punished, that was all. And though it would mean my own life most likely, it had to be done. It was no more than a matter of simple justice. Within 5 minutes, I was back at the wharf. The watch boy had come back with the headman, and a group of natives had gathered around the circle of light thrown out by a hurricane lantern. They didn't see me at first.
All right, Ganson. Pull his hands up over his head and tie them there. Stretch him out.
Right you are, Captain.
The watch boy stood there trembling with fear while Ganson bound his hands to the heavy post.
Hurry up, you clumsy fool, and make it tight. I want him to hang there after I'm through with him.
Oh, he'll do that all right. Captain is Todd.
Well, Mr. Todd, you are just in time to see the boy get what is coming to him.
Brock, I told you before, you'll not be doing this without having a word with me.
I was under the impression that you had already had your word, Mr. Todd.
You've been laying into me ever since I came here, for reasons of your own, whatever they might be.
And what do you plan to do about it, Mr. Todd?
You may be somewhat within your rights in that respect, but you're not so when you hit a man without warning and kick him while he's lying on the ground.
Go on, Captain. Give him what for. Go
I
on.
take it then, Mr. Todd, you have objections to hitting a man without warning. Perhaps it is a thing your father would not think of doing.
No objections, Mr. Brock, now that I know you do it. For it's a thing that one can do as well as the other.
God, blimey, he hit you, Captain.
I don't mind, now that I know it. I cuffed him along one side of the head and then again at the other. And while he rocked back from the blows, I clutched my hands around his thick neck and sank my fingers into his throat.
Stop him, Captain. Boy, tears out your bloody throat. Stop.
Cursed and struggled and twisted, but I held on and kept choking him, clenching my hands tighter and tighter. He struck at me and I let go with one hand and cuffed him again on the side of the head. Blasted loop! Oh, that was somewhat of a mistake on my part, for the blow enraged him so he tore himself loose and smashed his fist into my face.
You got him now, Captain. Give it to him. Give it to him.
I will show you if you can.
Kill him, Captain. Go on, kill him.
Get up, Todd. Get up.
Go on, Captain. Kick his bloody head in for him. Give him a good... Look out, Captain. Look out, he's got your ankles.
Let go, you dirty... Have me go kick a man when he's down, rat.
Here now, here, you ruddy fool. You're breaking his leg.
That's right, Ganson. Get up, Brock. On your feet, man. Are you through or only pretended? Come on. Get up on your feet.
I can't get up. You kill it. God, blimey, if you ain't broke his blooming leg.
I doubt it. I'm thinking it's only twisted. Ganson.
Yes, sir.
Have the boys give him a hand to his room if he needs it. I'm going to my quarters and clean up a bit.
Right you are, Mr. Todd.
And Captain Brock, you have no reason to be calling me a killer. I'm a peace-loving man, and I've no good opinion of such things as killing and fighting.
You tried to do me in, Todd. You are going to pay for it. I'm going to kill you for it, maybe today or maybe next month, but I'm going to kill you. You can count on it.
went to my quarters then, and I didn't know what happened just after that. I didn't know about Brock kicking Ganson off the stairs while the little man was trying to help him, nor about Ganson going to the captain's room a few minutes afterwards.
How are you feeling, Captain?
Oh, shut your mouth, Ganson, or I will shut it for you.
You got no call to be treating me like that. I'd have helped you if I could, but there just won't no chance. He'd have done for me the same as you, Captain.
Shut up! Cannot even move my leg.
There wasn't no call to kick me a while ago, neither.
If I could get out of this chair, I'd do the same again.
You can't get up, Captain Brock?
How could I hope to... Well, what is in your mind, you little beggar?
You've been booting me around for nearly 2 years now, haven't you? You hopped onto me the first minute I landed, like you got an habit of doing when a bloke is new.
And I will break your dirty little neck as soon as I can walk.
You've been treating me like a ruddy dog, Captain. And I've been taking it, too. Until now.
Oh, what are you up to? Ganson? Ganson?
I sat there in my room for a long time, holding the pistol I'd taken from a drawer of the desk. I couldn't see any way out of it. Sooner or later, at the first chance he could find, Brock was going to kill me. And aside from murdering the man in cold blood, I didn't see any way of preventing him. I couldn't leave the trading post, and for certain I couldn't stay on my guard for 24 hours a day. I couldn't say how long it was I sat there, holding the pistol in my hand, and trying to think how I might keep from dying, and not even knowing why the man hated me enough to wish to kill me. Then I heard somebody coming down the hall outside my door. I thought for a moment they might be going past, but then I raised the gun and pointed it at the door. Ganson. Ganson. Man, what have you done to your hands?
Lance? Oh, you ought to see him, Mr. Todd. You ought to come take a look at him. Oh, blimey, if I ain't marked him up all right. I marked him good.
What are you saying, man? What have you done?
Him has always thought he was so much, just because he was bigger than me. Oh, I showed him all right.
What have you done?
Why don't you come take a look for yourself, Mr. Todd? Come and see what used to be so high and mighty, calling itself Captain Brock. Take a look at him, Mr. Todd. He ain't quite so tough now as he was before.
Ma, what have you done to him?
Please do not let him hit me. Please do not let him hit me again.
With my own 2 hands, I've done it, Mr. Todd. I beat his face to a pulp, I did.
Beating a man while he's helpless. You're as bad as he is, Ganson.
Please do not let him hit me again, Mr. Todd.
He's not going to hit you, Brock. Get to your room, Ganson. Come on.
Oh, all right, Mr. Todd. Anyway, I marked him. I've marked his face up good, so it'll show for a long time.
Don't let him hit me again.
Shut up, you great blubbering baby. Most likely you'll live through it all right. Though you may never look the same again.
Well, I heard you've been having a bit of excitement.
Oh, Mr. Simpson.
I docked at the wharf 10 minutes ago. The boys told me what had happened. Good Lord. You did all that?
Oh, not to his face. Ganson has been settling up an old score. I'm afraid the little man has a vicious disposition.
I never thought I'd see it. Brock, crying like a baby.
Aye, and the sound of it fairly sickens me. Suppose we step outside and let him be?
Don't let him hit me, please don't.
Mr. Simpson, I've found out why Captain Brock hated me the way he did. Why he threatened to kill me.
Eh? What do you think it is?
The man's a coward, that's all. You saw him in there just now. He knew he was a coward, and he was afraid I'd find it out.
You may be right.
There's no doubt of it. And I'm thinking you'll have him for a passenger when you go back downriver. You'll not be able to stay here now that we understand him. And I'll see to it that Ganson goes along with him.
Well, I can't say that I'll mind the change. I mean, doing business here from now on with a gent by the name of Jock Todd.
Jock? Oh, no. You're taking me all wrong. I'm a peace-loving man, and my name is John. It's no wise proper to call a man Jock unless he's a fighter. Now, you take my father, for instance. There's a man who can hold his own in any kind of company. But I don't know.
Escape, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, tonight brought you John Jock Todd by Robert Simpson. Adapted for radio by Les Crutchfield, featuring Wilms Herbert as John Todd, Jack Crucian as Captain Brock, and Tony Barrett as Ganson, with Don Diamond and Paul McVeigh. The musical score was conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Next week.
You are rushing forward through time, far into the future, trying desperately to flee the clutching fingers of a band of night creatures, a dreamlike horror from whom there seems no escape.
Next week, we escape with H.G. Wells' awesome story, The Time Machine. Good night, then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Everyman's Theater, written and created by Arch Obler. Oxidol invites you to hear Catwife, a mystery drama that will give you a thrill a minute, featuring Betty Winkler and Raymond Edward Johnson. Catwife is especially written for radio, part of a series of 1941-style entertainment brought to you each Friday at this time and over this station by Procter & Gamble, the makers of high-test Oxidol.
Wait, though. Are you putting up with some old-style laundry soap? An old-fashioned slow-poke soap because you feel it's economical and saving you money? Well, look, here's the way many of these soaps can and do actually lose money for you. Enough money so you'll be ahead using a laundry soap like Oxidol. First, those slow-poke soaps don't make as much suds. Well, every bit of Oxidol goes to making suds. The result is that Oxidol gives more suds, cup for cup, than 23 popular laundry soaps we tested against. Second, Oxidol suds last straight through your wash. Old-fashioned, less economical soaps don't last this long, as you know from experience. Compared to them, Oxidol can cut your laundry soap bills as much as 1/4. You'll save that in the amount of soap you use alone. And third, you don't scrub and boil clothes with Oxidol. You save that wear and tear and tatter and fray of constant washboard scrubbing. Because Oxidol soaks dirt out in 10 minutes. Throw your boiler and washboard away. Why, 10 minutes soaking in thick Oxidol suds, a good douse, and a few quick rubs for extra dirty spots like collars and cuffs, a rinse, and you're through. Clothes sparkling clean with so much less washing wear that they'll last longer and look better, too. Hundreds of thousands of women have found this out by actual trial. And thousands more are changing to Oxidol every week because it's so economical to use. Compared to old-style, inefficient soaps, you get more suds and use less soap. And you get clothes clean and fresh with far less wear and tear than if you'd scrubbed and boiled them. Remember that when you buy laundry soap tomorrow. And now here's our writer-creator, Arch Obler, to introduce tonight's 1941-style radio program.
Since the time when mankind sat around fires and caves, stories of the mysterious and unusual have been the most welcome. You and I like to be thrilled, so tonight just for fun, let's listen to the story of a man and his wife. A very unusual wife.
I got that on mine. I don't know the rest of the
Hey, girls, cut it out.
Woman with all
Linda, for the love of... Cut it out, will you? The old man will be standing here in a minute.
Yeah, so what? Give me my drink, Queenie. Oh, baby, do I feel swell.
Hey, look what time it is. Come on, Queenie. We better blow out of here.
Yeah. No, don't go. I don't want to be alone.
What do you mean alone? Your husband's here, ain't he?
Ah, that guy. What does he know about having fun? Work. It makes me sick where I've never been sick before. That's pretty good, huh, Kenny? Come on, stick around. Let's have some more fun. St. Louis woman with all a diamond ring.
For heaven's sake, Linda.
Well, speak of the devil. Hiya, Johnny boy. Come on in. The water's fine. Only it ain't water.
Linda, for heaven's sake, I'm trying to work.
Go away. You're spoiling my party. Throw him out of here, Kenny. He's only my husband.
Linda, take it easy.
Get out of here. You, whatever your name is.
Okay.
And take that woman with you. Go on, clear out.
No, wait. Don't listen to him. It's my house. What, you kick them out.
Linda,
my friends.
I begged
you kick them out.
With you to keep these people out of this house while I'm trying to get some work done. Haven't you any consideration at all?
You kick them out. My friends.
Yes, and I'll do it again every time I find them here. They're no good, not a one of them. You've promised me time and time again to give them up.
I'll call them back. I'll call them all back. You can't tell me what to do. Not me. They're my friends, mine. I'd give a dozen of you for one of them.
All right, Linda. If that's the way you feel. You haven't got a grain of loyalty in you. All I ask is a little peace and quiet in my own home, and I can't even have that.
Go away.
Night after night, you and these people yowling and screaming like a pack of alley cats, and you the worst of all. I'm through, Linda. I'm through with you for good.
Oh, no, you're not. Oh, no, you're not.
Keep away from me. Keep away. Oh, Linda.
You see? You're not through with me at all. You'll never be through with me. Never.
Oh, Linda.
Now, let me go. Let me go. I don't want you, you fool. You're not through with me. I'm through with you.
No.
I'm tired of you. Do you hear me? Tired of you. I'm gonna get so far away from that smug face of yours I couldn't see it with a telescope.
Linda, my wife.
Ha! Your wife. Why do you think I married you?
Oh, you love me.
I married you because I was sick of working in a two-bit barber shop, because I was sick of living in a hall bedroom wearing bargain sale dresses. I wanted dough, plenty of it, all I could get. And you were the best chance to get it that came my way.
No, Linda, you did love me. You must have loved me.
Oh, well, I loved you about as much as that canary up there loves its cage. I told myself I'd stay with you a year, divorce you, stick you for plenty of alimony, and then get out.
We've been married 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. Because you fooled me. That's why.
I fooled you?
Yeah. You started to make a lot of money. More money than I ever thought you could make. So you're giving me the air, huh?
No, Linda, I love you. I didn't mean what I said. I didn't.
Well, I did.
Linda, don't leave me. You're no good. I know you're no good, but heaven help me, I love you. I'll never love anybody else.
Get out of my way.
No, I won't let you go. You've got to stay.
Get your hands off
You're no
me.
good. You cost me my self-respect, but you stay with me. You stay with me or I'll cut you off without a cent. You'll never get a dime from me, not a dime. Stop it. Stop laughing.
Oh, you sap. You fat-headed sap.
Stop that.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna cut me off without a cent, are you? Why, you fool. I've got everything that belongs to you now. You hear me? Everything.
What are you talking about?
This house. It's in my name, isn't it? The car. It's in my name, isn't it?
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Oh, wouldn't I? Well, listen to this, my darling husband. I cleaned out the bank account yesterday.
Oh, no.
Every cent of it. I won't be in the street. Oh, no. You will. Now, this is my house. Get your things and get out of here.
I'll kill you.
No,
I'll kill you.
No, let me go. Let me go. Oh. Touch me again and I'll tear your eyes out.
You You cat.
Get out of my way.
That's what you are, a cat. A big, white, heartless cat.
Get out of my way.
You think like one, you screech like one, you claw like one. You even look like one. Your eyes, they're cat's eyes. That's what they are, cat's eyes. A cat, that's what you are. A white cat. I didn't marry a woman, I married a cat.
Keep it up.
Laugh
Keep
at
it
me.
up. You're doing
Go ahead,
swell.
laugh at me. You're a cat, a sneaking, yowling cat. A cat. You're a cat. A cat. Cat. You're a cat.
Now, that's enough of that. I don't like it.
A cat.
Stop saying it.
A cat, you hear me? A cat.
John. Stop staring at me like that. Stop staring at me. John. What's happening to me? John, my head. I can hardly see. John, help me. John.
Linda.
What are you staring at? What are you staring at? What are you...
Linda! Linda!
Now, John, you've got to control yourself. Everything will be all right.
Oh, Doctor, what have I done? What have I done?
John, please. Please pull yourself together.
I can't.
You are not entirely to blame for what happened.
Oh, I did it. I'm to blame. What'll I do? What'll I do?
Stop talking like that. It's preposterous to say you were to blame. She was in a hysterical condition.
I know.
The suggestion that she was a cat caught her in an unguarded moment and resulted in temporary neurosis.
But she... Doctor, can I go in and see her?
But I tell you, she's sleeping.
I know, but... Doctor, I've got to see her. I've got to look at her. I've got to make sure she's all right. Don't you see? I've got to make sure.
Now, John, please. You've had a hard time of it. You'd better get to bed and get some rest.
No. Doctor, listen to me. I've got to see her again. I've got to make sure she's all right. I can't rest until I know.
But I tell you... Oh, very well. Just for a moment.
Yes.
Be very quiet.
Yes.
There. You see? She's resting very nicely.
Doctor, look. What? Her hands. Look at her hands. And her teeth. Linda.
No, John. You'll waken her. John.
Linda. Oh, Doctor, listen to her.
Steady, John.
I can't stand it, I tell you. Doctor, what is it? What's happening to her?
I don't know, John. I don't know.
Oh, listen to her. What'll I do?
Fingers into claws. Teeth into fangs. It can't be happening.
But it is.
And yet I've seen it with my own eyes.
You've got to do something, Doctor. You've got to. You're my friend. You've got to help me.
But what? In the name of all that's rational, what?
Well, think. There must be something you can do. A drug, something.
Oh, John, I don't know what to say. I can't think. I'll call in someone else. Yes, that's it. I'll inform the authorities. They'll take care of everything.
No. Wait, Doctor, wait.
What's the matter? What is it?
You're going to inform the authorities?
Yes, of course. Don't you see, my boy, it's the simplest way out of this.
Way out?
Of course. For you and for me.
What do you mean?
This horrible thing that's happened to Linda, it goes beyond just you and me. It goes beyond the normal into the supernatural. The world should know about it.
No, stop. You mean you're going to let everyone know what's happened to Linda?
Of course I am.
But you can't do that. She's my wife. Do you hear me? My wife.
No. Now don't get excited again, John. Listen sensibly. We owe it to science.
Science? Who cares about science? She's Linda. She's my wife. And I cursed her to God, and I turned her into a yowling beast. It's my shame, mine. And you're not going to tell anyone else about it. No one.
It's my duty, John. I must inform the authorities.
No. Keep away from that phone. Keep away, I say.
I'm sorry, John. I must call. John. My friend.
while we get our breath back, and, well, I, for one, need a breathing spell. Well, let me remind you of those dazzling snowy white washes Oxidol gets every week. As much as 9 to 11 tintometer shades whiter than soap after soap we tested against. And yet washable colored things come out bright and lovely looking wash after wash. It's easy on hands, too. It doesn't harm your manicure or ruin your fresh nail polish. All these things Oxidol promises and will give you if you use it Monday.
No. Try to sleep, darling. Try to sleep. Yes, I know, darling, but it's almost morning. You must rest. Sleep, Linda, sleep, my darling. All right, darling, I won't cry. I've got to be strong. I've got to help you. And I did help you. He was going to tell them about you. Everyone. They'd have taken you away from me, locked you up, pointed at you, laughed at you. But I stopped him, Linda. I stopped him for you. He called me friend. But you're my wife, beloved. And I love you. I pleased you, haven't I, my darling? I never could please you before, could I? But now I've pleased you. I'll tell them he never came here, and no one will ever know, darling. No one but you and I. What is it, darling? What's the matter? Why are you getting up? What is it? Why go to the window? What do you want out there? Oh, if I could only understand you. If I could only know what you're trying to say to me. Oh, no. Linda, stop. On my knees, I'm begging you to stop. Linda, beloved, stop. Yes, I'm coming.
Good morning, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, it's you.
I found this note saying you wanted to talk to me. And, Jay, I hope you're not going to quit taking milk from me.
No, I'm not going to stop taking milk. That's what I wanted to see you about. I want milk. More milk. Cream. Everything.
Well, sure. How much do you want?
4 bottles of milk. No, 6.
6?
Yes, and cream. 6 bottles of cream.
Is something wrong, Mr. Taylor?
Wrong? Why do you think something's wrong?
Well, I only meant...
You meant what? Speak up, you meant what?
Well, don't get sore, Mr. Taylor. I just meant... Well, you don't look so well, and... well, you know how it is. Sometimes a fella has a couple too many and starts ordering all the milk in the world.
You fool, I'm not drunk. Do you want some of that milk, or do I have to get another milkman?
No, I'll get it for you.
Well, hurry.
6 quarts, 6 cream. Only him and his old lady. The guy's nuts.
Well, good morning, Mr. Taylor. Early again this morning, ain't you?
Morning.
My first customer every morning for the last 3 days. I was saying to my wife this morning...
Yes, Mr. Heinrich. Some other time. I'm in a hurry. My order, please.
Sure, but you didn't give me an order yet. How about a nice broiling steak?
No, nothing like that.
But broiling
No,
steak...
stop it. I'm in a hurry, I tell you.
All right. You don't have to get so excited, Mr. Taylor. Now, if you'll tell me what you want, I'll get it for you.
Oh, well, I don't know exactly. A couple of pounds of fresh liver. Yes, that's it, fresh liver.
What? Again?
You heard me?
Oh, sure, I heard you, but But look here, for 3 days now, ever since your wife went away, you eat nothing but liver.
Are you going to fill my order?
Sure, I'll fill your order. Nice and fresh, huh? So, 2 pounds, yeah. There we are. Say, you'd think you was raising cats or something.
What? Why do you say that?
Well, you buy liver every day. Oh, this morning I caught a couple of mice in a trap. Maybe you'd like to take them along for the cat, too. Huh?
Don't say that! Don't say that!
Mr. Taylor, the liver... Forgot. Man's crazy. What did I say that was wrong? Cats like to eat mice.
My Linda. My dearest Linda. Close to me. Oh, so close to me. Oh, my darling, my darling. It's better this way. You can't leave me now. I'll have you with me always. I'll keep you here. Yes. Just you and I. I won't answer it. They'll go away. All right, I'll answer it. Linda, it can't be anyone that knows. He's dead. I buried him, Linda. You know that. No, stay here, my beloved. They mustn't see you. Be very quiet. Yes, I'm coming. Well, what is it?
Are you the owner of this building?
Yes, what do you want?
Kerrigan's the name. I'm your neighbor. I've got that place across the alley from you.
Oh, my neighbor?
Yeah, Kerrigan's the name. I'm with the department.
Department?
Yeah, I'm desk sergeant at the 3rd District Station.
A policeman?
Yeah, I'm off duty today, so I thought I'd drop over and speak to you. Do you mind if I step in for a moment?
Step in? Oh, no, not at all.
Thank you. Well, you got a nice place here.
Yes, nice, very nice.
You know the same contractors made this place as made mine. You didn't know that, I bet.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, an Irishman by the name of Gil Hooley. Jumped out of the 10th story window, they tell me, the day after the stock market crash. Lucky for him, too. If he was alive now, some of the people along here that bought places from him would murder him. What with the trouble they're having.
Oh, trouble?
Yeah, cheap material, plaster cracking, floor sagging, stuff like that.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Now, you take my place. I've had to have a new roof put on and new gutters put in, and I never know what'll go wrong next. Anything wrong around here?
Here? Oh, no, nothing at all.
Well, then you're lucky. Say...
What's the matter?
I just remember why I come over. If you don't mind, I'll tell you.
Yes?
Now, it ain't me that's complaining, Mr. Taylor. I'm the kind of a man that can sleep in a boiler factory. But it's my Ella. There's a light sleeper for you. I always say that if a star in heaven twinkles too much, the noise wakes up my Ella.
What's the trouble?
Oh, no trouble at all, Mr. Taylor. Like I'm telling you, I'm the last man in the world to go around having trouble with me neighbors. But you know how the women are, always finding something to make a fuss about. Oh, say, I'm not disturbing her, am I?
Disturbing?
Yeah, you know, your missus. She's not sleeping in the bedroom there, is she?
No, of course not. There's no one in there.
I thought maybe seeing the doors closed.
No, I tell you there's no one in there. My wife is out of town.
Well, that's fine. I always like to talk things over man to man without the women around. That's why I made my Ella stay home. Let me handle this, I says. There's anything wrong, I says. Let me do the talking and we'll stay good.
What is it? What's wrong? What do you want to tell me?
Well, to put it plain, it's the cat.
Cat?
Yeah, the cat. You just got it, didn't you?
You heard a cat?
Yeah, it started a few nights ago. No, it ain't disturbed me none, like I says, but my Ella. Well, you see, our bedroom window faces right on the alley, and by golly, she hears every meow that animal makes.
You're wrong.
Huh?
I have no cat.
But my Ella heard... I heard it, too, for that matter.
I have no cat.
But I'm telling you, it came from this house.
I tell you I have no cat. Isn't that sufficient?
Well, now, seeing as you put it so plain, I'll be speaking up plain myself. I'm telling you, I heard a cat yowling last night, and the night before, and the night before that. And as sure as me name's Thomas Kerrigan, it came right from this house. Now, what do you say to that?
Get out.
Now, wait a second, me bucko. Don't get on your high horse.
Get out. Get out of my house.
Well, you sure are making a lot of noise about nothing, young fella. But it's your house, and if that's the kind of a neighbor you want to be, I guess I can...
What are you standing there for? Get out. Get out.
Now, just a minute. Take it easy. No cat, eh? Well, what was that I just heard?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You've got no right to be coming...
You may not be a liar, but you sure are something close to it. If that ain't a cat in that bedroom there, then I ain't never heard a cat.
Get out! Get out of here!
Oh, no, I won't. Listen to that cat. If that ain't creating a public nuisance, I'd like to know what it is.
It's none of your business. Get out of here. This is my house. Get out of here.
Stop pulling at me, bucko. I may be off duty, but I'm still an officer of the law, and I'm telling you, that cat in there is violating the city ordinance. Now, if you don't make it shut up and disturbing me, Ella, I will.
Stay away from that door. Stay away from that door.
Say, listen to it. That ain't no cat you got in there.
Yes, I lied. It is a cat. It's just a cat. But I'll make it be quiet. But go away.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy. If it's just a cat, what are you getting so excited about? Just look at
No.
Look at you. Your eyes blazing. What's going on here? I think I'll have a look.
No. Stay away.
Oh, no. Get away. Take it away.
I told you to go.
My gun. I'll get my gun. My gun.
Linda, did you hear him? His gun. Yes. Close to me. Yes, darling, stay close to me. If he comes back, you'll... No, they won't hurt you. I won't let them. I did this to you, I did. I cursed you to God. No, they won't hurt you. They won't. Wait there. I've got to find it. They won't hurt you, Linda. No, they can't. I've got it. Now they won't hurt you, Linda. I swear it. They won't ever hurt you. No, don't look at my hand. No, why shouldn't you look at it? Yes. There's a gun in my hand. But not to hurt you, darling. It's just to help you. I swear it. To help you. Yes, so close to me. I must do it quickly. No, don't try to pull away. No, Linda, stay here. I must hold you. I must. You'll be back in a moment. I mustn't miss. Linda, my darling. I heard my beloved. I heard you. Wait for me, my beloved.
This is Arch Oboler. Tonight's play, Catwife, featured Betty Winkler and Raymond Edward Johnson. Music by Gordon Jenkins. About next week. Well, the actors, two of our favorites, Mr. and Mrs. Houston, Walter Houston and Ann Sunderland. The play, a story of two people who perhaps lived in your own town, who lived a strange, excitement-filled life that you perhaps knew nothing about. The title of the play, Mr. and Mrs. Chump.
Before we leave you, just one more word about next Monday's wash. Well, you've heard me tell of Oxidol's economy, the white, clean washes you get, its safety to every washable color. Well, it's all up to you now. If you want those results in Monday's wash, and even if some other laundry soap is your favorite now, well, ask for Oxidol, Oxydol, tomorrow. You'll always be glad you changed.
And be back with us next Friday at this same time for Everyman's Theater. Everyman's Theater brings you something new, something different every single week. And next Friday, it's Mr. and Mrs. Walter Houston in a great new radio play, Mr. and Mrs. Chump. Thank you, and good night. Everyman's Theater is written and created by Arch Oboler.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Murder by Experts. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Murder by Experts, with your host and narrator, Mr. John Dixon Carr, world-famous mystery novelist and author of the recently published bestseller, The Life of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
This is John Dixon Carr. Each week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of crime and mystery which has been chosen for your approval by one of the world's leading detective writers. Those experts who are themselves masters of the art of murder and can hold tensity at its highest. This time, our guest expert is the noted mystery writer, Miss Frances Crane. From the many thrillers she has read and enjoyed, Miss Crane has selected a gripping and dramatic story by Philip Andrews. And now we present James Stevens in The Big Money.
The Big Money. Yeah, I was in the Big Money. An hour and a half ago, I had $7 million. I had a wife, too. Slender, dark-haired, green eyes, and a cute figure. But she's gone now. She left me 1 hour and 30 minutes ago. No, 1 hour, 31 minutes, and 20 seconds ago. And she took the money with her. That's not all she took. She took my life. I wish she'd come back. I want my life back. I don't care about the money. She could keep that. After all, it only took me a month to earn it. That's right, 1 month. 30 days to earn $7 million. What's the trick? You have to be born for it. Born for the big money. And I was. I always knew it. As far back as I can remember, even back in prison, even back before that in military hospitals while the docs patched up my face and tried to patch up my memory. I knew I was born for the big money. That's why I wasn't downhearted when they let me out of the big house with the usual 5-spot and a ticket to the city and no prospects. The warden tried to give me a pep talk, but I put him in his place fast, believe you me.
George, I'm glad you're leaving us today. I won't keep you long, but I want to help you if I can.
That's nice of you, Warden. Mighty nice.
The prison psychiatrist says you only have a partial memory of your military service and no memory at all of the period before that.
That's right. I remember coming to in a hospital and being told a shell burst had knocked me out and cut up my face. That's as far as back as it goes.
We've checked your Army career. You're a troublemaker. In fact, you were under arrest on charges of stealing government property when that shell hit the guardhouse.
So what, Warden?
You were dishonorably discharged. But still it might be possible to get medical treatment for your condition. Now, if you want me to contact the proper authorities...
Skip it. Suppose I could remember everything that happened to me. I don't want to. Growing up in a slum, being kicked around, who wants to remember that kind of stuff?
But your parents, your family, don't you want to find them again?
They probably forgot me years ago. I'm looking ahead, not behind me. Take the average guy with a memory. He can't concentrate. He's distracted by all the things he remembers. Me? I can look straight ahead and stick to business. And that business is getting myself into the big money.
Well, if that's how you feel, I won't say any more. Good luck anyway.
Thanks, Warden. Thanks. Anyway. So that was that. 10 minutes later, I was a free man, after 2 long years. I hiked straight for the railroad station and caught the first express for New York. Then I ambled back to the club car and ordered a drink. I relaxed and sat back, feeling good. Very good. Across the aisle, a girl was reading a magazine. A knockout. Black hair, green eyes, and lips like rosebuds. Pretty soon she saw me watching her, but she was smooth. She didn't even seem to look at me while she gave me a long, steady once-over. She was interested, I knew that. She turned to a short, plump, white-haired man beside her and whispered something. Whitehair gave me a long look, too. Then he got up and came across, smooth as butter.
I beg your pardon. I have the feeling we're acquainted, but I can't quite bring your name to mind.
My name's George Cook, if that's any help.
Cook? No, I'm afraid I've mistaken you for someone else. Yes, of course. You remind me strongly of my old friend, Howard Vincent.
Never heard of him.
The likeness is striking. But my apologies. I didn't mean to intrude upon you.
Oh, you're not intruding.
Davenport is my name. Philo Davenport.
Mr. Davenport? Trains are pretty dull when you're traveling alone, don't you think?
Insufferably dull. Perhaps you care to join me and my niece for a drink, Mr. Cook.
He didn't have to ask me twice. In fact, he didn't have to ask me once. Because if they hadn't picked me up, I was going to pick them up. In 10 minutes, we were as cozy as 3 mice in a cheese factory. Marlene was her name. Marlene. Saying it was like tasting old brandy. Marlene and I got along fine. But I could feel them both sizing me up, eyeing my going away from prison suit. And I knew they were sharpshooters with some cute game on their minds. By and by, Marlene came to the point I knew they were interested in.
You're very witty, Mr. Cook. What line of business are you in? Traveling salesman?
Now, my dear, you mustn't ask personal questions.
I don't mind, Mr. Davenport. The truth is, I'm a free traveler.
A free traveler? What's that?
Well, you see, they set me free this afternoon, and now I'm traveling.
Very good, Mr. Cook. Very good. Such frankness is refreshing.
And what business are you in, Mr. Davenport?
Well, I'm part lawyer and part detective. I have a specialty all my own. I trace heirs to unclaimed fortunes.
Interesting business. Do you ever find them?
Frequently. In fact, much oftener than I have any right to expect.
Oh, now, Uncle Philo, you mustn't boast.
Of course not, my dear.
125th Street. Next stop, 125th Street.
Well, this seems to be our stop, Mr. Cook. Where are you staying in town?
I haven't quite made up my mind. I thought I'd look around a bit first.
I see. Marlene and I would like to have you come call on us tomorrow, the next day. Wouldn't we, my dear?
Oh, we'd love it if you would.
Well, in that case, I will.
Fine, George. Here's my card. Don't fail us now.
Please promise you'll come, George.
All right, Marlene. I'll drop in on you. Sure, I was going to drop in on him. Philo obviously was up to some little game, and if I could find out what, it might pay me. So I dropped in the very next morning, at 2 a.m. I didn't bother to wake Philo or Marlene. What kind of a friend would disturb them at that hour? I just let myself in with a picklock, found the living room, and started going through it. I began with the drawers of a mahogany desk. And I was just getting going when the overhead light snapped on. And Philo's voice said,
"Good morning, George. So nice of you to come see us so soon."
I turned, nice and carefully. And there was Philo in a dinner jacket and Marlene wearing a gown that started at the floor and stopped unexpectedly.
Oh, now, Uncle Philo, don't make George think he isn't welcome. Put away that gun. Offer him a drink.
Of course, my dear. George, if I put away this gun, will you sit down for a glass of brandy and a nice quiet chat?
Why not, Philo? I'll sit here on the couch. I was just looking around the room while I waited for you.
Admirable. Marlene, he's our man.
I know he is. Congratulations, George. I'll get the brandy, Uncle Philo.
You know, George, I made a bet with Marlene you'd show up tonight.
Philo, I underestimated you. So you were waiting for me?
Yes, we've been waiting for you. Since we left you on the train, I've checked your entire career. Your Army record, your being wounded, your prison sentence for robbery after your discharge, your loss of memory, everything.
That's fast work.
Well, it's my business. On the train, Marlene and I were startled at your resemblance to a certain Howard Vincent.
Yeah, you mentioned him before. Who is he?
I'll come to that in a moment. I said that my business is finding missing heirs who have fortunes waiting for them. I'm successful at it, George, because sometimes when an heir can't be found, I create one.
Philo, I'm beginning to think you aren't honest.
Which brings me now to Howard Vincent. He died in a train wreck in 1941. I saw his body, but only I know for certain that he is dead.
I see. Go on.
For 4 years, an estate of $7 million has been waiting for him to turn up to claim it.
$7 million?
And a few odd thousands.
Here's the brandy, Uncle Philo.
Oh, thank you, my dear, thank you. Here you are, George.
Right.
Now I propose a toast to Howard Vincent, formerly George Cook, and to $7 million, divided 50-50.
This was it. What I'd always known would happen someday. The break. The big money. $7 million. $7 million just waiting for me to reach out and grab it. The three of us sat up most of the night while Philo outlined the deal.
You see, George, you're perfect for the part of Howard Vincent. You look enough like him so that we can claim it's the scars from your wound that keep the resemblance from being exact.
I think they rather improve your looks, George. I wouldn't want you to look too much like Vincent. In his photographs, he's rather vicious-looking.
Well, thanks, Marlene. I never dreamed that shellburst was going to blow me right into $7 million.
$3.5 million. Remember?
Oh, sure. 3.5.
Your loss of early memory is also very fortunate. Ordinarily, we would have to fake it to explain why you didn't remember little details of your past.
And that's so hard to do. Uncle Philo tried it once, but the results were very bad, weren't they, Uncle Philo?
Let's not dwell on that case, my dear. In this instance, George's Army medical history authenticates his condition, so he doesn't need to remember a thing.
I told the warden that memories only handicap a man.
Your prison record will have to be freely admitted. Naturally, you'll be thoroughly checked.
Sure. But suppose they manage to trace me back to before the Army, to the time I can't remember about. What then?
They won't. You see, I am in charge of the search for Vincent.
You? How come, Philo?
Howard Vincent was a typical rich man's son. Too much money, too much freedom. You know the story, George?
Sure, I've read it a dozen times.
Yes, back in 1941, he got mixed up in something really nasty and disappeared. Then the family got word he'd been killed in the wreck of the Western Flyer in Wyoming. You remember, 30 dead. Oh, but I forgot. You don't remember.
I'll look it up in the papers. Go on.
Uncle Philo flew out and found that a watch and a wallet belonging to Vincent had been recovered from the wreckage. There were also 3 bodies, any one of which might be Vincent.
I get the picture. He was a little hard to identify by then.
Yes, but I recognized one of the 3 as poor dear Howard Vincent all the same. However, I was already foreseeing, shall we say, future possibilities.
Philo, now I know you're not honest.
Well, I came back to report. I hadn't been able to identify any of the dead as Howard. He might still be alive. So his father kept on hoping. When the old man died in 1945, he left his money to his son, provided Howard could be found within 7 years. And he left me an annual retainer to keep looking for him.
And now, at last, you found him.
No, my dear. Not for several weeks yet. You see, we have careful preparations to make. Very, very careful preparations.
Philo's plan was nice and simple. I went down to the Bowery and got a room in a cheap flop house. Next day, I found a job as a mechanic. Every day after that, I ate lunch in Battery Park near the Wall Street district. At the end of 3 weeks, Philo just happened to be walking through the park and saw me. Next day, he brought old Mr. Peebles, the lawyer for the Vincent estate, to give me the once-over. Mr. Peebles oohed and ahed, and I was discovered. As easy as that. Of course, it didn't end there. They asked me a million questions. They traced my record, prison, army, hospital, wound, everything. They had high-priced docs check me over to be sure my lack of memory was on the level. But at the end of the month, they hadn't proved I wasn't Howard Vincent. And then Philo and I gave little Mr. Peebles the clincher. The old one, too.
Well, Mr. Peebles, are you satisfied that we've really found Howard at last?
Yeah, me, Mr. Davenport, I just can't seem to make up my mind whether he is Howard or not. I think he is, but be dreadful if we made a mistake.
How completely right you are, Mr. Peebles. But I think I have the evidence that will settle our doubts for good and all.
Why, it's a college history book. One of the books Howard used at Yale.
Yesterday I had an inspiration. I searched all of Howard's old books, and at last I found what I'd hoped for. See, here on page 98.
Yes, a faded fingerprint in ink on the margin.
Made one night 10 years ago when Howard was studying. The only fingerprint of his we've ever located.
So it is. My goodness, this is important. This will tell us beyond question whether this young man is Howard or not.
Yes, we only have to compare his fingerprints with this print Howard made 10 years ago, and we'll know. Well, George, are you willing to make the test?
Certainly I am. If I'm not Howard Vincent, I want to know it. If I am, I want to enjoy it.
A very reasonable attitude. Dear me, yes. Will you make the print, Mr. Davenport?
Well, Philo made a print of my index finger, and little Mr. Peebles squinted at it, then at the print in the history book. He spent at least 5 minutes doing it, mumbling to himself.
This is an important moment. Very important moment. Dear me. Yes, I'm sure of it. The prints match. You are Howard Vincent. Congratulations, my boy. Congratulations.
Of course the prints matched. Philo had faked that print in the history book a month before. I was in. The big money at last. $7 million. Yes, 7, not 3.5. I didn't have any more idea of splitting with Philo than of flying to the moon. Naturally, I didn't tell him that. Not yet. I sort of got the feel of things first. I settled into being Howard Vincent very, very quietly. You know how the big money works. Hush, hush. That's how I wanted it. But pretty soon I felt as if I'd been Howard Vincent all my life, and I began to enjoy it. But I couldn't put Philo off forever. And the showdown came one morning in my plushy private office at the very top of the Vincent building. Philo and Marlene were both there, and they got down to business fast.
Well, George, you've adapted yourself to wealth very quickly. Enjoying yourself, eh?
I certainly am, Philo. I always knew I was meant for this kind of life. It seems to come natural to me.
I believe I could get used to it myself. Which brings up the matter of my split.
Of course, Philo, but it'll take time. It has to be arranged. Very smoothly arranged.
Oh, we understand that, George. It isn't that Uncle Philo distrusts you. He'd just hate to have a misunderstanding spoil our friendship.
It's a big job, turning over half the estate without anyone getting suspicious.
Of course it is, my boy. Of course it is. And I'm going to give you 2 years to do it in. 3, if you think necessary. But I will want monthly installments of at least $50,000 until the final settlement.
$50,000 a month, but Philo...
Oh, George, that isn't so very much. Out of all the millions you'd never have had but for Uncle Philo.
Oh, all right. You win. $50,000 a month.
I'm glad you're seeing it my way. And now that is settled, we won't be meeting again, George.
We won't? Why not?
Uncle Philo means he'll feel safer if he's where you can't try to kill him, George.
Kill him? That's ridiculous. I wouldn't dream of any such thing, Philo. You know that.
Of course I do, my boy. Especially since as soon as I leave here, I intend to write out a complete account of this interesting affair and leave it with a friend, to be forwarded to the police if anything violent should happen to me.
Now, that's not necessary, Philo.
Nevertheless, I shall feel better when it's done. Marlene, my dear, shall we go now?
In a minute, Uncle Philo. I want to powder my nose first. I'll be right back.
No hard feelings, I hope, George. It's only good business, you know, to take precautions.
Of course there's no hard feelings. I'm still making out pretty good. Here, let me ring for the elevator for you. You might as well ride down in my private car.
A private elevator? Well, great wealth has its privileges, as I hope to find out.
Funny. I push the button, but I don't hear the car coming.
Perhaps it's already at this floor. Try the door.
All right, I will. Well, how do you like that? The door opens, but the elevator isn't here. The shaft is empty.
Oh, that's very odd. There's something wrong with the mechanism. The door shouldn't open if the car... George, what are you doing? What are you grabbing me for? Let go of me, George! No! No!
I shoved hard, and Philo went down the elevator shaft, clawing at empty air and moving his feet like a ballet dancer. His scream coming back to me, channeled upwards by the shaft. He screamed, and then he stopped. Yes, there was something wrong with the elevator, all right. I discovered it that morning, but I hadn't reported it. Instead, I'd sent for Philo and Marlene for this showdown. Now Philo was disposed of. Accidentally, with no comeback at me. I only had to take care of Marlene. I closed the elevator door and stood there, trying to act calm, but the perspiration was popping out on my brow. I'd find Philo in a moment. Was it Marlene ever coming back? Then she came.
Well, here I am. But, George, where's Uncle Philo?
He's in the elevator. I'm going down with you. We'll stop at the bank. I'm making a small advance payment.
In the elevator? Oh, all right. Open the door, George. Go on, open it.
She wasn't close enough. I had to stall. Get her closer. The door seems to be stuck. Give me a hand, Marlene.
No, thank you, George. I'd rather not.
But, Marlene...
Stay right there, George. Don't come any closer. You see, darling, I have a nice ladylike gun in my purse.
Marlene, what is this? A gag?
No, I didn't powder my nose, George. I found I'd forgotten my compact, and I came back. I was outside the door when I heard you talking about the elevator, and then Uncle Philo screamed. Poor Uncle Philo. I thought he was smarter than that.
So did he. But he wasn't. A baby could have taken care of Philo. Well, go on. Grab the phone. Call the cops.
I could. But what good would that do either of us?
I don't get you.
Uncle Philo is dead. I can't help him any. But you're not dead. And I can help you.
Just what are you leading up to, Marlene?
I know you murdered Uncle Philo. But you'd be safe. And I couldn't testify against you. If you married me, George.
Maybe Marlene had a baby voice, but her mind was like a steel trap. Sure, I married her. She had the whip hand. She helped me cover up Philo's death as an accident. Then she moved in and took over.
Oh, it's nice to be rich, isn't it, George? Poor Uncle Philo. How he would have loved all this.
I thought we agreed to forget Philo.
Oh, we did, didn't we? All right, I'll change the subject then. I saw a dream of a diamond necklace at Carter's today.
No, I won't buy it. You're spending money as if I had all the dough in the world. Marlene,
You'll do nothing, George. Please sit down and stop clenching your hands. You know you're never going to touch me. If anything should ever happen to me, and I mean anything, a friend will send a complete account of this impersonation of yours to the police. So you're going to take good care of me, darling. And that being the case, why don't we be friends? I'm not such bad company. Am I, George?
No, Marlene wasn't bad company. She was very good company when she wanted to be. And that written account to go to the cops if anything happened to her protected her better than a bodyguard could have. So I made the best of it. We got along all right. Except that Marlene spent money like crazy. Until one night on our private terrace 20 stories up with a bottle of Napoleon brandy open between us, I began to feel sleepy. Very sleepy. Too sleepy. I tried to stand up, and I couldn't. I flopped back in the deck chair like a rag doll, and Marlene stood up and leaned over me.
George? George?
Huh? What is it?
Why don't you go inside instead of falling asleep out here on the terrace?
Go inside? Yeah, that's a good idea. I tried to stand up again. This time, with Marlene's help, I made it. She stood very close while I wobbled to keep my balance. And I knew she'd put something in the brandy. Liquor by itself couldn't have done that to me. Marlene! Marlene!
Yes, George?
What'd you put in the brandy?
Just a few drops of something, George, dear. Steady. Mustn't fall, not yet. We're not close enough to the railing.
What are you up to?
You've never stopped trying to find a way to be rid of me, have you, George? Well, you'll never succeed because I can make plans, too. And I've made my plans to be your widow.
That's crazy. You can't get away with it.
Oh, of course I can. You're going to have an accident. You're going to fall 20 floors from this balcony to the nice, hard street. Now, come over here, George. Another step. That's right.
No, I won't. You can't.
No, but I can. What I put in the brandy has made you helpless as a baby. Matthew, the butler, will testify how drunk you were. George, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
George, let go of my wrist.
You can make plans,
George, let me go.
But you overestimated how far gone I was. I'm pretty wobbly.
Let me
but
go,
not
George.
Wobbly enough for you to push me over any railings.
I was just joking with you, George. I was just trying to scare you. Let go of me.
Oh, no, you don't.
George.
We're going inside. I'm going to teach you a little lesson. Stop struggling. It won't do you any good.
George, let go of me.
Marlene! Marlene, look out! Marlene! She was gone. She went the same route Philo had taken. But this time I'd have given both arms to save her. I stood there trying to get hold of myself, and behind me I heard the French door open. I turned. It was Matthew, the butler, gargling at me.
Mr. Vincent. Mr. Vincent.
Matthew, you saw her try to push me over, didn't you? You saw her try to push me and slip and go over herself?
Saw her try to push you over? Mr. Vincent, sir, I saw you murder your wife.
Well, that's the story. You, Mr. Peebles, and all you others. I sure had you fooled. Howard Vincent. That's a laugh. I was born in the gutters, but born for the big money, and I had it, even if it didn't last. After what Matthews told you, I know you'll never believe I didn't kill Marlene. And with those documents Marlene left to be turned over to the cops, well, I guess I've come to the end of the road. But you can't get the big money without paying for it somehow, can you?
Oh, Howard. Howard, my boy.
Yes, Mr. Peebles?
Marlene didn't leave any documents.
She didn't? But she said...
No, that was just an effort to keep her hold over you. You see, shortly after we accepted you as Howard Vincent, we found a box of your boyhood toys, and among them was a paint box covered with fingerprints and dried paint.
And why didn't you nab me? Why'd you let me get away with it?
Because they were your fingerprints. My boy, this was all so unnecessary. You are and always have been Howard Vincent.
And so the curtain falls on The Big Money, which was chosen by guest expert Francis Crane, whose latest mystery, The Flying Red Horse, has just been published. Next week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of a murderer whose victim refused to stay dead, selected for your approval by Cornell Woolridge. Until then, this is your host, John Dixon Carr, hoping you'll be with us next week at this time.
The Big Money was written by Philip Andrews and adapted for radio by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan. In the cast were James Stevens, Ann Shepard, Eric Dressler, and Wendell Holmes. Music is under the direction of Sylvan Levin and was composed by Richard DuPage. Murder by Experts is produced and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan. All characters in our story were fictitious, and any resemblance to the names of actual persons was purely coincidental. This is Jack Farron speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The program you are about to hear is largely fiction, science fiction. We make no guarantees, however, how long it will remain fiction.
Exploring tomorrow. And now here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell, Jr.
The problem of dealing with robots is a rather peculiar thing. You know, when you deal with another human being, you can say, well, you know what I mean. And he can say, yeah, I see what you mean. When you're dealing with a robot, though, you have a different situation. If you say, you know what I mean, the robot says, no, tell me. The trouble with the robot is that it will always do exactly what you tell it, whether it makes sense or not. It has no judgment whatever. For instance, an automobile is a robot. You tell it to drive straight ahead, it drives straight ahead, right into the concrete bridge abutment. It doesn't have any sense. Another thing, if we say home is the hunter, to a man this makes sense. We think of the poem as a quotation. What would such a phrase mean to a robot?
A report from James Martin, Special Agent to the Director of the United Nations Intelligence Service, February 19, 1993. Dear Chief, I hope you had a happy St. Valentine's Day. I wish I could say the same for myself. The way it looks now, the only Valentine I'll get will be one with my epitaph on it. I hope this report reaches you eventually. You may never get it, or if you do, I may be dead by then. Maybe it was a good idea to take this section of Europe and reform the country of Transylvania again, but right now I'm inclined to doubt it. Since Transylvania became a new country, there have been queer things going on here. As for your instructions, I got an appointment to see Baron Decklitz, the Prime Minister. When the appointment came through, I was met at the front door of my hotel by Colonel Bronlick, the head of the Transylvanian Secret Police.
Ah, Mr. Martin. I was instructed to escort you to Castle Decklitz. You have an appointment with the Baron, I believe.
Yes, that's right. And you are...
I am Colonel Bronlick at your service, Mr. Martin. Come. This is our limousine here at the curb.
Well, this is very kind of you, Colonel.
Kind? Not at all. It is my duty. You are an agent of the United Nations. It is therefore my duty to escort you about, especially when you are going to call on our Prime Minister, Baron Decklitz.
I see. I suppose we'll have to wait for your chauffeur.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Martin. This is a robot-operated automobile. Observe. I merely press this button.
Yes, Colonel Ron Lick.
Drive us to the Castle Decklitz.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Martin, do we not have all the modern conveniences here in Transylvania?
Oh, yes, very modern. You'll have telephones next. We have robot-operated machines in my country, too, Colonel, but I must admit that none of them are capable of talking as this one does.
You find that unusual?
Well, yes. A robot brain capable of conversation would be too large to fit in this automobile.
The brain is not in this car, Mr. Martin. This vehicle is guided by remote control. The actual brain of the robot is in an underground chamber beneath the Castle Decklitz.
Oh?
Yes. The Baron's castle may look on the outside as though it were 1,000 years old, but the equipment within is quite modern.
Well, I have to admit that it's pretty convenient to have robot-operated, remote-controlled transportation.
All of the Baron's transportation works this way. His cars, his aircraft, his boats, everything.
Sounds as though Baron Decklitz runs the whole country by remote control. With a robot like that around, it's a wonder he needs any human helpers.
Mr. Martin, I will thank you not to criticize the government of Transylvania.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. After all, I am supposed to be a diplomat.
You might try harder, Mr. Martin.
Why is the car slowing down, Colonel?
Do you see the portcullis? That heavy steel grate that closes the entrance? That, too, is controlled by the robot brain.
The Baron certainly seems to be well guarded.
Very well guarded, indeed, Mr. Martin. It is difficult for anyone to get into Castle Decklitz. It is even more difficult to get out.
Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
All of us as American citizens believe in our inherent liberties and freedoms, such as the freedom for educational, social, and economic opportunity. Our American system of education is the fertile soil which feeds the roots of democracy. By teaching us to think for ourselves, it has given us a deeper understanding of life around us and the ability to regulate our thoughts and opinions. But we must always be alert to the fact that with this freedom comes a responsibility. The responsibility of using our opportunities to their best advantage so that we benefit from them not only as individuals, but as a united nation. Accept that responsibility and ensure your freedom.
United Nations agent Jim Martin had managed to get an appointment to see Baron Decklitz, Prime Minister of the newly formed country of Transylvania. But now that he had gotten inside the Baron's castle, he was beginning to see what was wrong with the new country, because the castle itself was nothing more nor less than a huge robot. He had managed to get inside a robot.
That castle was a real nightmare. There were hidden television cameras everywhere, and they all relayed everything they saw to that big brain in the cellar. No matter where a man might go in that castle, he was never out of the sight of those robotic eyes. Colonel Bronlick escorted me into a big, comfortable, ultra-modern room, told me to help myself to the sherry, and left me to wait for Baron Decklitz. I went over to the bar. There were no glasses there, no bottle of sherry. I thought that maybe the colonel was having a little joke, when suddenly a voice came from a wall speaker.
What would you like to drink, sir?
Oh, a glass of sherry.
Yes, sir. Your sherry, sir.
A panel slid open in the wall, and a glass of sherry came out. Good evening, Mr. Marvin. No. Don't bother to rise. Sit down. Now, how may I help you? Good evening, Your Excellency. May I present my identification? No, stop. Before you put your hand in your pocket, Mr. Martin, Let me warn you not to try to draw a gun. I assure you that if you tried it, you would be detected by my robot and you would be shot down where you stand long before you could aim your own gun. A robot can think and act much faster than a human being can, Mr. Martin. Well, I didn't come here to kill you, Baron. I'm not an assassin. I'm here on United Nations business. Yes, I am aware of that. I merely wanted to warn you. And now, please, your identification. Yes, here it is, sir. Thank you. Yes, that seems to be in order. Now, what business does the United Nations have with the Prime Minister of Transylvania? Well, I'll be frank with you, Baron. There's something wrong here in Transylvania. The UN doesn't interfere with the internal government of its members unless the government is violating the basic rights of its citizens. Now, frankly, sir, Transylvania is doing just that. You impudent young swine! Transylvania is a scientifically run country. It is run by mathematically logical principles. All decisions of the government are analyzed carefully by robotic computers. Well, yes, but... You think I make the policy for the country? No! All policy decisions are made by the robots, so that they can be scientifically accurate. What happened? The lights went out. The power has been cut off. Someone... Oh, Martin, you shot me. You cut off the power so my robot could not operate. Baron. I will get you, Martin. When the lights came on again a second or two later, the Baron was sprawled on the floor. I looked around the room, but I couldn't see anyone. I hadn't shot the Baron. I didn't even carry a gun. Whoever had killed him made a clean getaway so far. I knew I had to get out of there, too. Just before the power went off, I'd been arguing with the Baron. When the robot came to, it would shoot me down with the hidden automatic guns in the walls. I had to get out of the castle decklets. When I got outside, I saw that the steel gate in the side wall of the castle was open. Nearby was the car that had brought us in. The keys were in the ignition. I got inside fast. I gunned the car toward the gate. Just as I came near, the gate began to close. And just as I went through the gate, it slammed shut. I breathed easier after that. At least I managed to get out of the castle decklets. But I'd forgotten one thing. When the car started to slow up, I pushed down harder on the accelerator. But it didn't help. Hey, what's going on? The car's turning around. I can't control it. It's taking me back to the castle.
A machine, no matter how complex and intelligent it may appear, is still a machine. The trouble with a machine is that once it's set to do a particular job, it doesn't do any good to argue with it. The only way to stop it is to shut it off or wreck it. Jim Martin was in no position to do either. It was kind of like being in an automatic elevator with the controls stuck. It was going where it was going, and there wasn't anything he could do about it.
I knew I'd have to get out of that car. It wasn't going very fast yet, so I decided to jump before it got up too much speed. I rolled across the road. It shook me up a little to jump out of a moving car, but I wasn't hurt. I got up, brushed off the dirt, and started down the road toward the city. It was about 5 miles away through the thick forest and about 6 miles by road. I decided to follow the road. I didn't want to get lost. I'd been walking about 10 minutes when I heard a noise. It was a helicopter coming from the direction of the castle. I got off the road fast and hid under a tree. It was dark, and even with the moon shining, it would have been hard for a human being to spot me from the air. But the television eyes of that helicopter were sharper than human eyes. The robot saw me.
You must come back to the castle, sir.
Not me, Buster.
The helicopter will land. You will get in.
The moon lit up the helicopter pretty well. I could see the snouts of the mounted machine guns pointing at me, but I didn't care. I figured that going back to the castle would be certain death anyway. I jumped behind the tree and then dived under a nearby bush and started crawling.
Where are you? You must come back.
I just lay flat and kept quiet. And then I heard another sound on the road. There was a car coming.
Robert, this is Colonel Bromley. I noticed the helicopter hovering, so I came immediately. Is the murderer Martin nearby?
Yes, he is somewhere in the woods to your right.
Excellent. I have a squad of men here. We will capture him.
Yes, he must go back to the castle.
All right, men. Spread out. Cover the whole area. He must be somewhere close by. Turn on the searchlight.
I knew they'd spot me soon. There was a spotlight moving near me. I decided that my only chance was to run for it. If I stayed where I was, I'd die. Here goes.
There he is! Stop him! Shoot him down!
It was the craziest gun battle I'd ever seen. Before the soldiers could shoot me, the helicopter's weapons had gunned them down. And while it was doing that, Colonel Bromley had climbed back into his armored car and shot down the helicopter with the turret gun. By the time the whole thing was over, I was well hidden in the underbrush. Pretty soon I heard the armored car drive away. But I just stayed where I was. It didn't make sense. Why had the robot's helicopter shot down the soldiers? Whose side was the robot on, anyway? I decided that since everything was quiet now, I'd better get moving. I wanted to get to the city by dawn. So I crawled out from my hiding place and headed for the road again. I didn't get far.
Put up your hands, Mr. Martin.
Colonel Bromley, I didn't see you behind that tree. I thought you'd driven off in the armored car.
Oh, no. As soon as I shot down the helicopter, the robot brain took control of the car. I jumped out.
I suppose you're going to shoot me like you shot the Baron?
Of course. The robot is convinced that you killed the Baron. And so will the people of Transylvania be convinced. And I will proclaim myself the new Prime Minister.
No wonder this country's in trouble. The Baron was a crackpot, and so are you. What? Well, looks like the robot has another helicopter to operate.
Good. The robot can kill you and save me the trouble.
Well, I don't think so. Have you figured out why the other helicopter shot down your men instead of shooting down me?
An accident. The robot could not see well in the dark. Perhaps I should not have shot it down, but it was obviously faulty.
Ah, you're not thinking straight tonight, Colonel.
You must get in the helicopter, Mr. Martin. You must go back to the castle.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't do that. If I move, the Colonel will shoot me.
That cannot be permitted.
Well, thanks, Robert, old boy. That's the end of the man who shot the Baron.
That does not concern me. My orders are to bring you back alive. Get in the helicopter, please.
Anything you say, pal. Let's go. The helicopter took me back to the Castle Decklets. When it landed in the courtyard, the robot had more orders for me.
Go into the main hall. The Baron wants you.
I walked back to the room where the Baron had been shot. My hunch had been right. The Baron, stubborn old cuss, had refused to believe that he was dying. He wanted to teach me a lesson. So he'd given the robot orders to bring me back alive. Alive. So that meant that if anyone threatened my life, the robot would have to stop them. And it used its automatic machine guns to do it. It didn't matter to the robot that the Baron was dead. As long as the Baron's hand was on that control button, the robot had to obey its orders. It had hunted me down and brought me back. I walked over to the control panel and talked into the microphone. Robot, you will obey my orders now.
Yes, sir.
Very well. As soon as I leave here, you will cease operation. You will turn yourself off. You will never operate again. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now I'm going to go out and take one of the Baron's cars. He won't need it. Well, that about winds up the report, Chief. I hope I'll be able to deliver it to you. I'm in my hotel room right now, but there's rioting in the streets outside. Transylvania has been turned upside down. Nobody knows who killed their Prime Minister, Baron Decklett, nor do they know who machine-gunned Colonel Bromley. But the worst trouble is with the robot. You see, the Baron had the idea he could run the whole country with a robot. It was supposed to be a scientific form of government. That robot ran almost everything in the whole area. It controlled the power plants, the telephones, transportation. even the garbage disposal. And ever since it shut itself off, nothing has worked in the whole country. As a result, Pennsylvania has no government and no organization. The idea of running a government by machine was a failure.
The trouble with a lot of very logical and honest people is that they think that logic is both necessary and sufficient, when it's really only necessary. The idea of a machine government was a failure. It always will be. Now, the trouble with the Baron was that he forgot one basic thing. It's sane for men to run machines, but it's insane for a machine to run men. Machines can handle truth and do a perfect job of it, but they cannot handle judgment. They have none.
Heard in our cast tonight were Larry Haynes and Don Douglas. Script was by Randall Garrett. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. Bill Maher speaking.
And now, wait. Wait for a voice.
This is Ken Nordane. I come to you from out of darkness into a single point of light. From out of the darkness that walks to this turn of midnight and enters the long, lonely road to dawn. From this deep darkness, the mind accepts a single point of concentration. The senses are sharpened to it. All else is blacked out. And from any floating form or shifting shape, the midnight mind will see faces in the window. The last distinct sounds reach my ears. The sentence of death. After that, the sound of the tribunal's voices seemed merged in one dreamy, indeterminate hum. And after that, nothing. Yet for a while I saw the lips of the black-robed judges. They appeared white and grotesquely thin. Thin with the intensity of their expression of firmness, of their stern contempt of human torture. I saw those lips fashion the syllables of my name. I shuddered because they made no sound. And then my vision fell upon the 7 tall candles on the table. First they glowed with charity. It seemed like white, slender angels who would save me. But then all at once my spirit was filled with a deadly nausea. I felt every fiber in my body thrill as if I had touched the wire of a battery, while the angel forms became meaningless specters with flames for heads. And I saw that from them there would be no help. And then there stole into my mind, like a rich musical note, the thought of what sweet rest there must be in the grave. The thought came gently, stealthily. But just as my spirit came to appreciate it, the figures of the judges vanished as if by magic before me. The tall candles sank into nothingness. Their flames went out. The blackness of darkness set in. And all sensations appeared swallowed up in a mad rushing descent as of a soul into hell. And then silence, and stillness, and night for my universe. I'd fallen into a deep, deep faint. For how long, I don't know. But then suddenly it seemed there came back to my soul motion and sound, the heavy motion of my heart, and in my ears, the sound of its beating. Then a pause in which all is blank, and again sound and motion, and the tingling sensation of touch. Then the mere consciousness of existence without thought, a condition which lasted for a long, long time. Finally, very suddenly, thought. A shuddering terror, a desperate desire to comprehend my actual state of being. Now full memory of the trial, of the judges, their black robes, and the black draperies, and the candle, of the sentence, of the sickness, and the fainting after. And then entire forgetfulness of all that followed. So far I had not opened my eyes. I felt that I lay upon my back unbound, and I reached out my hand, and it fell heavily upon something damp and hard. I let it remain there while I struggled to imagine where and what I could be. I had longed to see, but I dared not. It wasn't that I feared to look upon horrible things, but that I grew terrified lest there should be nothing to see. And finally, with a wild desperation of the heart, I quickly opened my eyes. The blackness of eternal night encompassed me. The intensity of the darkness seemed to stifle me, and I struggled for breath. I lay still, very still, trying to think. It appeared to me a very long interval of time had passed since the trial, and yet not for a moment did I suppose that I was actually dead. But where and in what state was I? Had I been placed in a dungeon to await the next sacrifice to the tribunal, which might not take place for many, many months? The terrifying idea now suddenly drove the blood in torrents upon my heart. I almost lost consciousness again. Somehow I got to my feet, trembling convulsively. I thrust my arms wildly above and around me in all directions. I felt nothing. Yet dreaded to move a step, lest I should be blocked by the walls of a tomb. The agony of suspense grew intolerable, and I cautiously moved forward with my arms extended, my eyes straining from their sockets in the hope of catching some faint ray of light. I went on for many paces, but still all was blackness and emptiness. Somehow I breathed more freely. It seemed evident that mine was not at least the most hideous of fates. As I moved cautiously onward, I thought of 1,000 vague rumors I had heard of horrors of the tribunal. Too ghastly to repeat except in whisper. Was I left to perish of starvation in this subterranean world of darkness? Or what fate, perhaps even more fearful, awaited me? That the results would be death. Bitter death, I had no doubt. The manner and the hour were all that occupied my thoughts. My outstretched hands finally encountered some solid obstruction. It was a wall, seemingly of stone masonry, very smooth, and slimy, cold. I followed it for a while. There's no way of knowing the dimensions of the dungeon, for the wall was so perfectly uniform. I could have walked around to the place where I started without knowing it. This then became my all-important problem. I tore a strip of cloth from the wrapper of coarse serge they had exchanged for my clothes, and placed the fragment on the floor at full length and at right angles to the wall. I couldn't fail to find this rag when I had completed the circuit of the dungeon. So at least I thought. But I had not counted on the extent of the dungeon or upon my own weakness. The ground was moist and slippery. I staggered onward for some time when I stumbled and fell. The weight of my fatigue forced me to remain prostrate. Sleep overtook me like a heavy cloud. Upon awakening and outstretching my arm, I found beside me a loaf of bread and a pitcher of water. I was much too exhausted to wonder at this, but ate and drank like an animal. Shortly afterward, I resumed my tour around the prison painfully and came at last upon the fragment of serge. Now, up to the period when I fell, I had counted 52 paces. When I continued 48 more to the strip of the cloth, there were in all then 100 paces. And counting 2 paces to the yard, I guessed the dungeon to be 50 yards in circumference. I could form no guess as to the shape of the prison. I had little object. Certainly no hope in this research, but a vague curiosity prompted me to continue it. I decided to cross the area of the enclosure. The floor, though solid, was treacherous with slime. I stepped with extreme caution, trying to cross in as direct a line as possible. I had advanced some 10 or 12 paces when the remnant of the torn hem of my robe became entangled between my legs. I stepped on it and fell violently on my face. In the confusion of the fall, I wasn't at first aware of a remarkable fact. Although my chin rested upon the floor of the prison, my lips and the upper portion of my head, although they seemed to be lower than the chin, touched nothing. At the same time, my forehead seemed bathed in a clammy vapor. The peculiar smell of decayed fungus arose to my nostrils. I put out my arm and shuddered to find that I had fallen at the very brink of a circular pit. Groping about the masonry just below the rim, I succeeded in dislodging a small fragment and let it fall into the abyss. For many seconds, I listened to it hitting against the sides of the chasm as it fell. And after what seemed forever, there was a very faint squish. It seemed to land in something soft and moist, followed by a scarcely audible kind of noise, scraping of some sort that I couldn't recognize. At the same time, there came the quick sound of a door opening and closing from above. And a faint gleam of light flashed suddenly through the gloom. Just as suddenly faded away. I saw clearly the doom which had been prepared for me, and congratulated myself on the timely accident which I had escaped. One more step before my fall would have meant a death, my horrible death. Now to the victims of the tribunal's terror, there was a choice of death in violent physical agony or a death with the most hideous mental horrors. Apparently, I had been reserved for the latter. Shaking in every limb, I groped my way back to the wall. My agitated spirit kept me awake for many long hours, but at length I slept again. And upon arousing, I found by my side, as before, bread and water. A burning thirst consumed me, and I emptied the pitcher at once. Must have been drugged. Scarcely had I drunk, then I became irresistibly drowsy. Deep, deep sleep fell upon me. Sleep like that of death. How long it lasted, I, of course, didn't know. But when I opened my eyes again, the objects around me were visible. There was a kind of wild, sulphurous light in the dungeon, though I couldn't tell where it came from. I looked at my prison. Oh, how good it was to see even this. I'd been mistaken about its size. The circumference of the walls wasn't over 25 yards. Apparently, when I counted 52 paces and had fallen, I had almost reached the strip of cloth. And when I awoke, I must have walked around in the opposite direction. So suppose the circuit nearly double what it actually was. What could be less important? And yet it was terribly important that I think of this. That I think of something, anything. General shape of the prison was square. What I had taken for masonry seemed now to be iron or some other metal in huge plates. The entire surface of the enclosure was marked with the figures of fiends and aspects of menace, with skeletal forms and other more fearful images disfiguring the walls. I saw the outlines of these monstrosities distinctly, but the colors seemed faded and blurred as if by the effects of the damp atmosphere. In the center of the floor yawned that circular pit from whose jaws I had escaped. Now, as my senses cleared, I was aware that I was lying on my back on a low framework of wood. I had been securely bound to this frame by a long strap, which allowed only my head and left arm to move. With much exertion, I could supply myself with food from an earthen dish, which lay by my side on the floor. I saw, to my horror, that the pitcher had been removed. For again I felt that all-consuming thirst, and here was another point in the plan of my persecutors. The dish contained meat, highly seasoned. Looking upward, I surveyed the ceiling of the dungeon, some 30 or 40 feet overhead. I noticed in one of its panels the painted figure of Time, as he is commonly represented, except that in place of a scythe, he held what seemed to be the pictured image of a huge pendulum. There's something, however, that now caused me to stare at it with compelling attention. I fancied that I saw it in motion. A moment more, and I was sure. It moved. The pendulum moved. The general shape of the prison, as I said, was square, and in its ceiling, this pendulum moving. Its sweep was brief and almost motionless. I watched it for some minutes, partly in fear, but more in wonder. When my eyes grew tired at observing its dull movement, I turned to look at the other objects in the cell. Slight noise attracted me. Looking at the floor, I saw 2 enormous rats crossing. They had probably come from between some chink in the large plates of the wall, lured by the scent of the meat. It required all my efforts and attention to scare them away. It might have been half an hour, perhaps even an hour, for what measure had I of time, when I again looked upward. What I saw confounded and amazed me. The sweep of the pendulum had increased by nearly a yard, and the speed of the sweep was greater. But what terrified me was the idea that it had perceptibly descended. And I observed with mounting horror that the base of the pendulum was the form of a crescent of glittering steel, about a foot in length from horn to horn, the horns upward, and the under edge as keen as a razor. It hung from a heavy brass rod, and it hissed as it swung through the air. I could no longer doubt the doom prepared for me. I had escaped the pit, that ultimate of all hell, by the merest accident. Now a different, a milder destruction awaited me. What does it matter to tell of the long, long hours of horror more than mortal during which I counted the rushing oscillations of the steel, inch by inch, line by line, descending at intervals that seemed ages down, and still down it came. Days passed. May very well have been days that passed before it swept so closely over me that the odor, the sharp steel, forced itself into my nostrils. I prayed, I wearied heaven with my prayers for a quick descent. I grew frantically mad and struggled to force myself upward against the sweep of this swinging guillotine. And then my nerves collapsed, and I felt suddenly calm, and lay smiling at that glittering death like a child at a bright jewel. I fell again into utter insensibility. Must have been brief, for upon again lapsing into life, there had been no perceptible descent of the pendulum. Perhaps the demons who were watching me had stopped it so as not to deprive me of 1 second of the mental torture. As I recovered, I felt sick, weak. Even in such agonies as this, the human nature craves food. With painful effort, I reached out my left arm to the dish and took what small remained the rats had left me. As I put it to my lips, there rushed to my mind a half-formed thought of joy, of hope. Yet what business had I to hope? It was, I say, a half-formed thought, and I struggled to perfect it, to hold on to it. Long suffering had nearly annihilated all my ordinary powers of mind. The pendulum swung at right angles to my body. It was obviously designed to cross the region of my heart. In so doing, it would fray the serge of my robe. It would return and repeat its operation again and again. But because of its inching descent, this fraying action would take several minutes. I grabbed this thought and held it close to me. But I dared go no further at the moment. I forced myself to think of the sound of that hissing crescent as it would pass across my garment. The peculiar thrilling sensation which the friction of cloth produces on the nerves. I thought of this until my teeth were on edge. Down, steadily down it crept. I took a frenzied pleasure in contrasting its downward and sideward speed. Way to this side. Way to that side. The hiss of a snake on toward my heart, like a stealthy tiger. Down and relentlessly down it came. It vibrated within 3 inches of my chest. I struggled violently, furiously, to further free my left arm. I could have broken the bindings above the elbow. I would have seized and attempted to arrest the pendulum. I might as well have attempted to arrest an avalanche. Down, still unceasingly down, still inevitably down. And I gasped and struggled at each giant vibration. I thought it soon, the vibrations would bring that keen, glistening axe in actual contact with my robe. With this observation, there suddenly came over me the clear, collected calmness of despair. Then the half-formed thought of hope emerged again, and for the first time in many, many hours, or perhaps days, I thought clearly. The first stroke of the razor edge, on any part of the strap, would so detach it that it might be unwound from my body by my free left hand. But how terrifyingly close the steel would be. The result of the slightest wrong movement would mean death. I elevated my head far enough to see my chest. Strap enveloped my body close in all directions, except in the path of the descending crescent. Now my mind flung into sharp focus. The plan, for what it was worth, was ready. With the nervous energy of despair, I would attempt to execute it. The two enormous rats were still in the immediate vicinity. There, near the low framework on which I lay, were wild, bold, ravenous, their red eyes glaring upon me as if they waited but for my motionlessness to make me their food. In spite of all my efforts to prevent them, they had devoured all but a small remnant of the contents of the dish. I had been waving my hand back and forth over the dish whenever they got too near. But a few times, in their boldness, the rats fastened their sharp fangs into my fingers. So, with the particles of the oily and spicy meat which now remained, I thoroughly rubbed the strap wherever I could reach it. Then, raising my hand from the floor, I lay breathlessly still. There was no change. The rat shrank back at this cessation of movement, but only for a moment. One of them leaped on the framework and sniffed at the strap. This seemed to be the signal for a general rush, for the other followed, and then there were two more that I had not seen before. They clung to the wood, they overran it, and leaped heavily on my body. The measured movements of the pendulum didn't disturb them at all. Avoiding its strokes, they scurried around the meat-smeared strap, nibbling and gnawing. They pressed on me. They writhed upon my throat. And their dirty, filthy lips sought my own. Disgust, for which the world has no name, swelled in my chest and chilled my heart with a heavy clamminess. And yet in 1 minute I felt the struggle would be over. I knew that in more than one place their teeth had already severed the strap. With more than human resolution, I lay still, perfectly still. Nor was I mistaken in the plan, nor had I endured this nausea in vain. The strap hung in ribbons from my body, but the stroke of the pendulum already pressed upon my chest. It had divided the serge of the robe and cut through the linen beneath. Twice again it swung, and a sharp sense of pain shot through every nerve. The moment of escape had arrived. I waved my hand, and my deliverers scurried away. With a steady movement, cautious sideward, shrinking and slow, I slid from the strap beyond the reach of the guillotine. For the moment at least, I was free. Free from that demon tribunal. I had scarcely stepped from my wooden bed of horror when the motion of the hellish machine stopped, and it was drawn up rapidly as if by an invisible force through the ceiling. And this was my final lesson. My every breath was being watched. There would be no waste of fiendish mercy now. My eyes flashed nervously around the barriers of iron that hemmed me in. Something unusual, some change which at first I could not appreciate distinctly had taken place in the dungeon. I became aware for the first time that the sulphurous light which illuminated the cell was coming from a fissure about a half-inch in width, extending around the prison at the base of the walls. And how I saw those fissures in the walls whose colors had seemed blurred and indistinct, indefinite. Those colors were now assuming more and more each moment a startling and intense brilliancy. Demon eyes, wild and ghastly, glared upon me in 1,000 directions and gleamed with the lurid luster of a fire that I could not force my imagination to regard as unreal. Unreal! Even while I breathed, there came to my nostrils the breath of the vapor of heated iron. A suffocating odor pervaded the prison. A deeper glow settled each moment in the eyes that glared at my agonies. A richer tint of crimson spread over the pictured horrors of blood. I gasped wildly for breath. I shrank from the glowing hot metal to the center of the cell. In the fiery destruction that was closing in, the idea of coolness, the coolness of the pit came over my soul like a bomb. Oh, I had no voice to speak or even to shriek. I buried my face in my hands and I wept bitterly. The heat rapidly increased. Once again I looked up. shuddering as in a delirium. A second change was taking place in the cell, in its form. The room, I said, had been square. I saw the two of its iron angles were now acute. The square was shifting like a cardboard box being collapsed. Flat. The fearful difference quickly increased with a low rumbling or moaning sound. There would be no more dallying with these kings of terror. I neither hoped nor desired any. I could have clasped the red walls to my chest into the garment of eternal peace. Death, I said, any death, but that of the pit. Fool. Might I not have known that the object of the shifting, burning iron was to urge me into the pit? Now the dungeon pressed flatter and flatter. Its center and its greatest width came just over the yawning pit. I shrank back, but the closing walls pressed me resistlessly onward. And then there was not an inch below, a firm floor for any steered and writhing body. Now I can struggle no more. I am at the edge. The edge of the pit. I am trying to see below, to see the grave that waits me. The glare from the flaming roof has lit its deepest recesses. There, far below, is no more room. I'm falling over the brink, and I can see, at the floor of the pit, the teeming sea of the scraping rats, an endless army of them, and every one the size of a dog. The mind at midnight is lonely, and the senses are sharp. And so from out of darkness of shape or form, where a single light is focused, the sharp and lonely midnight mind will see faces in the window. You've been listening to Ken Nordine in a reading of The Pit and the Pendulum by Edgar Allan Poe, adapted by Marvin David, directed by John Hinsey, lighting by Lee Bowling, camera by Verlin Jeffrey. Faces in the Window was created by Marvin David and George Heineman and featured Ken Nordine.
Dark fantasy. Friday the 13th, and the 13th dark fantasy story by Scott Bishop. W is for werewolf.
Jim Howard, over this way.
Bill Andrews, you old pill roller. Golly, am I glad to see you.
Well, Jim Howard, welcome to Cape Howell. You're just the medicine the doctor ordered.
And you're the doctor. How are you, Bill?
Never better. Say, am I glad to shake hands with you again. You're the same old Jim. 5 years haven't changed you a single bit.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't say the same thing about you. You look tired, almost sick. I say you aren't ill, are you?
Ill? Oh, no. No, I've just been working hard. Not much sleep lately. Come on, I've got a wagon waiting right over here.
Wagon?
Sure, nothing fancy about us. We'll take the wagon to the boat landing, and then we'll row over to my island.
Say, now, wait a minute, Bill. Are you trying to rib me? What do you mean, your island?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I haven't lived in Cape Howell for 3 years. Well, I find it more pleasant and comfortable out on the island.
But what island?
Folks around here have another name for it, but don't mind them if you hear it. I call it échappé.
Say that again, Bill.
Échappé.
Well, what's that, Scandinavian or Esperanto?
French. Come on. Here's the wagon over here. Young John's waiting on the boat landing.
Oh, I say, how is young John?
Jim, I don't know. I'm worried about him. He's having trouble with his studies. Doesn't seem to like books and hates company.
Well, I'd say he's more lonesome than anything else.
It's more than lonesomeness, Bill. Ever since Bill Jr. died, he hasn't been the same.
Angela and I were sorry to hear about Bill Jr. It's pretty sudden, wasn't it?
Yes, pretty sudden. That's the way it is in this country, though. So much fever, so few conveniences. Oh, by the way, you say Angela and the child will be along in a few days?
Oh, yes. You got my wire?
Got it yesterday. I didn't know your sister lived at Lowston.
Oh, yes, she has for years. Angela wants to visit about a week, and then she'll come on down here to Cape Howe by steamer. Oh, incidentally, old man, do you think this country's all right for the baby?
Had her shots, has she?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did everything you suggested in your letter. You know, that letter you wrote almost scared Angela out of coming.
Oh.
She said if it's that dangerous here, she doesn't think we should risk the child's life by bringing her here.
Well, there's no danger at all if the child's been inoculated against the 3 diseases I mentioned.
Oh, I took care of that all right. You're sure there's no other danger?
I've taken care of any other danger there might be.
What do you mean?
Just that. There's nothing in the world for you or Angela to worry about. Please believe me, Jim.
All right, old man, all right. Angela and I are on the first vacation we've had since we've been married. And believe you me, we're here to make the best of it.
Good, that's fine. Come on, the wagon's waiting, see? Right over there. Fine country, eh, what, Jim?
Oh, marvelous. We've enjoyed the whole trip so far. Didn't even get seasick on the way across. Not even the baby. And she only a year old.
And say I'm anxious to see that girl. How come you named her Sandra?
Well, that's one of Angela's favorite names.
Pretty name, I like it.
Oh, this is the blamedest means of transportation I've ever had to endure. I thought you would at least have your own limousine.
No, Jim. I haven't been doing so well lately. I hope you'll be able to put up with what I have to offer you on the island.
Rough and rugged, is it?
Quite. I built the cabin myself. It's not much, but it's comfortable. Oh, by the way, did you bring the books I wrote you about?
Books? Oh, yes, they're in the trunk.
Good.
I must say, that's the strangest collection of books I've ever heard of. What kind of experimenting are you doing on that island anyway?
It's pretty serious, Jim, I assure you.
Well, it must be. I read your books on the way across.
You did?
Yes, indeed. Dr. Elgin Woodward's book on lycanthropy and Henry Joseph McClure's pamphlet on the disease Lumpus vulgaris and Guy Ender's story, Werewolf of Paris, and 2 other books on werewolves. Can't for the life of me imagine, Andrews, what you want with books like that out here in this wilderness.
All right, Jim, here we are. Oh, John, here's Jim Howard. You remember Mr. Howard, don't you, Johnny?
Well, sure he does. How are you, John, old boy?
All right. Glad to see you, sir.
Oh, I say, where's that old smile I used to see? Here, let me shake your hand.
No, sir. I don't want to shake hands.
Oh, come on now. We're old friends, aren't we?
No, Mr. Howard.
Oh, I say now.
Jim, just a minute.
Let go, Mr. Howard.
There.
Jim.
Oh, there now. Shake just like old friends.
Let go. Let go my hands, sir. Let go.
Jim, please.
I say. The boy's handbill.
Come on, Jim. Into the boat with you. Come along, Johnny. Johnny, get into the boat, son.
Yes, sir.
Come along, Jim. All right, I'm shoving off. All right, Johnny. You want to take the oars for the exercise, or you want me to row? Well, son?
I told him not to shake my hand.
I told him, didn't I?
Johnny.
Can I help it? Is it my fault if my hands all...
Johnny! You want to row or not?
Yes, sir. I'll row.
Okay, son. Hop to it.
Johnny, Sonny, if I did something...
Come on. Down to the other end of the boat, will you? Here. Sit here.
I say, Andrews, that boy's hand.
Quiet. He's upset enough.
But, Bill, the palm of Johnny's hand. Good Lord, man. It's all covered with a thick growth of hair.
Okay, Jim. This is your room.
Say, this is fine. You say you built this yourself, Bill?
Yep. Every bit of it. How do you like my island?
Well, I think it's perfect. But pretty inconvenient.
Oh, I don't mind. Sorry we had to arrive here so late. I'll show you around in the morning.
Yes, I'm anxious to see the rest of your place, Bill. I want to talk to you more about your work.
Yes, of course. Tomorrow. It's pretty late now.
Yes, it is late. I'm afraid I rather bored you, old man, with my chatter at the dinner table.
Oh, Jim, you heathen. You've never bored me a minute in all the time I've known you.
Oh, that man Rayfield of yours is certainly an excellent cook.
Yes? He's an excellent tutor for young Johnny, too. You'll find him quite helpful if you want anything.
Fine.
Oh, by the way, the people in this spot are a superstitious lot, Jim. Don't let them bother you with any of their nonsense.
Nonsense?
Yeah, a silly rot about, things in the night.
What thing?
Oh, there's nothing, of course. But they take all sorts of means to ward off, the evil spirits.
Oh, I see.
Here, I'll set this charm here on your desk. You won't be using the desk.
Charm? What charm?
Well, it's just a simple thing that the people hereabouts always insist on putting in the room in which a person sleeps. Here, these 3 bits of green twigs. 2 of them standing upright, like this. There we have it.
Hey, what is this?
1 cross piece on the uprights, like this. Then a lakeshore pebble. This little bit of charred wood. There you are. Now you're fully protected.
Protected against what?
Why, those evil spirits I was telling you about. And now just forget about them, Jim. I just put the charm here in case Rayfield comes in. He's very superstitious, and he'll never rest until he's made a charm for you himself.
Well, all right, but I still...
Now, just forget all about it. Just a whim of Rayfield's. Good night, Jim.
Night, old man. See you in the morning.
Right. Bright and early. If you need a spare blanket, there's one in the closet there.
Right, Bill. Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
A whim of Rayfield's, huh? 3 bits of green twig, lakeshore pebble, and a piece of charred wood. That's a strange combination. To ward off evil spirits, so Bill claims. But what evil spirit? Great horn toads, what's that? What in the world is that? Bill! Bill, I say, Bill, what's that howling?
It is nothing, Mr. Owl.
Huh? Oh, you, Rayfield.
Nothing but a wild animal howling in the night.
But that sounded like a wolf.
Wolf, Mr. Owl?
Yes.
It couldn't have been a wolf. There are no such animals in this country, you know.
I know that, but... There, you hear it?
It will be all right, sir. Did Mr. Andrews give you the charm?
Charm? Oh, yes, the charm.
It will protect you, sir, from anything.
Wait a minute, Rayfield, don't go. Just what is this thing I'm being protected from?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, sir, nothing at all. People around these parts are curious lot. That's all. Superstitious, you know, and all that sort of thing. So we humor them by always keeping a charm in the sleeping rooms of our homes.
Yes, but I don't see why you should worry about humoring anybody. Way out here alone like this on this island.
Well, sir, it is just a habit of Mr. Andrews' Araco.
But he said it was you he was satisfying by placing the charm in my bedroom.
Yes, sir. That is, well, what I mean is, sir, I'll best be going. Young Johnny isn't feeling so well tonight. I hope you sleep good, Mr. Howard. And don't worry about the howling. Nothing will harm you.
Don't worry about the howling, eh? That's strange. That howl's coming from the east wing of this cabin. Right over there. By George, I'm going to skirt this place and have a look. Quiet now. Not a sound. What? A light just went on in that room the sound's coming from. That window's heavily barred. And the window glass is frosted and curtained so no one can see inside. The howl is coming from inside that room. Here's the door to the place. Oh, Bill. Bill, are you in there? Bill. Some animal in there, all right. Bill. Andrews, are you in there? Whatever it is, it's trying to get out. Bill. Bill, are you all right? Are you in there, old man? Bill, are you in there? Bill.
Yes, Jim. What is it?
I just wondered if you were all right. I heard that animal howling, and I thought that...
Animal? What animal, Jim?
Don't tell me you didn't hear it.
You weren't by any chance dreaming already, were you, old boy?
But the howling came from inside that room.
Say, you have been hearing things.
I certainly have. Just before you opened the door, I heard an animal sniffing and whining and scratching at the door.
Oh, now, Jim. A joke's a joke.
But I'm not joking.
Well, come on inside and look for yourself, then.
Does anybody use this room?
Certainly it's young Johnny's. He and Bill Jr. had the room together before we lost Bill Jr.
Bill? I'd swear there was an animal in here a moment ago.
Normally, Jim, I'd be a little confused by what you're saying. Well, the long trip, the worry about your baby daughter...
Look, there on the door. Long, deep scratches, like an animal's nails would make.
Oh, those. Jim, those marks are ancient. The boys used to own a collie dog. We don't have him anymore. We used to shut him up in here sometimes, and he'd scratch on the door for someone to let him out.
And what's this? Bill, what is this? A long, heavy chain, securely fastened to the metal bedpost, and a huge leather collar on the other end.
Yes, that was the collie's chain and collar. We've never removed it from the bed. We'd chain the dog here at night to protect the boys.
But look here. Fresh blood stains on the collar, and little wisps of grayish fur.
Jim, forget it. Those stains aren't fresh. That dog hair has probably been there for ages.
Yeah. I suppose so. But why the bars on the windows, Andrews?
Just a protection for the children. Well, come on the living room, old man, and let me get you a drink. Call it a night, shall we?
Yes. So I suppose we'd better. Maybe a little sleep will do everybody a lot of good.
Angela, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you and Jim here to visit me.
Oh, we've looked forward to this for 6 months, Bill. I envy Jim for having a week's head start on me.
Oh, we really like it here, Bill. Baby asleep, dear?
Yes. And it's time we had some rest, too.
And that's my hint to clear out.
Oh, no.
Oh, I forgot. I'm going over to the mainland. I'll be back by morning.
Anything wrong, Bill?
Oh, no, not a thing. Jim, may I ask a favor?
Certainly.
That watch charm you're wearing, solid silver, isn't it?
Why, yes, it is.
Do you think you could give it to me?
Give it to you? Why, of course.
I have a very special reason for wanting it. I wouldn't ask for it if I didn't have.
Here you are.
Thanks, old man. I hope I can return it to you. Well, good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Bill.
Jim, why does Bill act so strangely?
I don't know, dear. I wonder why he wanted that silver watch charm. Odd. Oh, by the way, you said you had that wire for me.
Oh, yes. It's here in my purse. I'll get it for you. Would you cover Sandra, dear? She's kicked her blanket off.
Oh, sure.
Here you are, darling.
Thanks. I say, Angela.
Yes, dear?
Listen. In answer to your cable, I have been able to learn that the grandfather of William J. Andrews was shot in France almost half a century ago by an angered mob. His grave was recently opened, and instead of the remains of a man, investigators found the almost perfectly intact body of a strange beast, somewhat resembling a wolf.
Jim, no.
Just what I thought.
Oh, Jim, what's that?
Something's wrong. Come on, hurry.
Oh, look. Look down the doorway of that room with the bars at the windows.
Some animal running out there near the edge.
Jim!
I hit that creature 3 times. I couldn't have missed him. And yet the bullets didn't even slow him down.
Jim. Down the doorway. It's Raphael. Look at him. Oh, his throat.
Only an animal could have done a thing like that.
Where's young Johnny? Look, Jim. That heavy chain hanging from the bedpost.
The collar's gone. Chain snapped right in 2. Angela, you and I have a job to do. I hate to ask you to do this, but I think you've got the courage.
To do what, dear?
Come along with me. You will see. You about ready to get the lid off the box now?
Oh.
Steady, Angela. Steady.
Oh, this thing's terrible. Desecrating Bill Jr.'s grave like this. Digging up the casket.
If I'm wrong about this, well, we'll see. Hand me that bar. That's it. Now, hold the light over here now, Angela. Just another nail or 2.
Jim!
Just exactly what I thought.
That's not a boy's body in that casket.
It's what was Bill Jr.
But look. Woolly fur all over it. And that head and face. Like a dog's.
Like a wolf's.
Oh, Jim.
Young Bill Jr. died. A werewolf. His great-grandfather before him had the same disease. That's why Bill Jr. died so mysteriously. That's why Andrews had to leave the mainland to move out here. And all the while, he's been studying, trying to effect a cure. The hair on the palms of young Johnny's hands. Not wanting me to shake hands with him. Now I see why Bill was so insistent about the charm of twigs, stone, charcoal. My watch charm. A silver bullet.
Jim!
That howl again.
That's coming from our room, Jim.
Come on, hurry. Hurry. Look, there's no light in the room. We left it on, didn't we?
Oh, yes, we did. Oh, Jim, hurry.
There. The light went on. Look out, dear. Let me in there. Oh, locked. This door's locked. Who's in there? Open this door.
Open up!
Oh, Jim.
Open up this door! Open up, I say!
Bill.
Everything's finished now. Young Johnny is dead.
Dark fantasy.
Friday the 13th. And you have heard Scott Bishop's 13th original tale of dark fantasy. W is for Werewolf. Ben Morris was heard tonight as Jim Howard. Garland Moss was Bill Andrews. Eleanor Naylor Corrin took the part of Angela Howard. Fred Wayne was Raphael. And Don Stoltz played young Johnny. Next Friday night at the same time, listen to the 14th in the series of dark fantasy dramas. An intriguing, exciting story called A Delicate Case of Murder. Written by Scott Bishop. A strange, weird tale of a spiritualistic medium who suddenly finds herself in the midst of a vicious and well-planned murder plot, with herself the victim. Murder and fantasy combine to produce one of the most eerie adventures you have ever heard in A Delicate Case of Murder. Tom Paxton speaking. Dark Fantasy comes to you each Friday night from WKY, Oklahoma City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Diary of Fate.
Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you. Book 83, page 947, in the Diary of Fate. Yes, here it is. The name, Marvin Thomas. Occupation, secretary. Yes, Marvin, as a male secretary, you have been successful. Your pay is more than twice what other men in similar positions receive. But you have earned it, haven't you, Marvin? And what you have gained in money, you have lost in self-respect. For although you and your employer are of equal age and intelligence, his endless humiliating domination has made you so intimidated and obsequious that he rules you completely. And now, I, fate, intervene. And because of a little thing, you will be forced to a decision. A decision for evil. As this man moves through life, you who listen may think me unfair. But fate is not cruel, not unmindful of mortal rights. In a moment, it will be time for another entry under the name Marvin Thomas. When I have written, I will read from his record in The Diary of Fate. I hope you'll understand. No mortal is granted foresight to perceive the future. And now I, Fate, look ahead at a single portentous instant to a dark, pitching deck of an ocean liner far out at sea.
What's that? Thomas, are you drunk? What are you doing? Put that iron bar down. Thomas, you're out of your mind. Don't.
I'm not out of my mind, Mr. Fielding. I'm going to be rid of you.
Thomas,
Oh, good.
Don't. Thomas!
No mortal has the ability to say what even the next hour will bring. For the consequences of little things are beyond reckoning. Yes, the countless trifling incidents of everyday life are the tools with which I, Fate, mold the shape of destiny. I have no choice. But you, Marvin, were not aware of this as you sat in the lavish house overlooking Honolulu and nervously sipped a drink. Your employer, the very wealthy recluse, Mr. Gregory Fielding, plagued by arthritis and addicted to cynicism, was talking about you in the presence of a beautiful woman, Nina Carroll.
And what's more, Thomas, it's all your fault.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fielding, but
You're really not stupid, Thomas. You're merely spineless. I told you to put a sting in that letter to Barnes. If you'd done that properly, he wouldn't have dared delay the shipment. Now it'll be at least 2 weeks late.
Well, what does it matter? After all, the copra can't spoil, can it?
No, Nina, but the market can. That lily-livered, namby-pamby attitude Thomas has will cost me several $1,000s. Right, Thomas?
Yes, sir, I'm afraid that's right.
You're so timid, a pat on the wrist is your idea of severity. Now listen to me, Thomas. I told you to be tough in that letter to Barnes, and I meant put the fear of the devil in him. Do you hear me?
Gregory, your drink.
I'm blasted.
Here's my napkin, sir.
Sticky stuff. I've got it all over my hand. Now out of the way, Thomas. I'll have to go wash it off. Excuse me, Nina.
Well, what are you staring at, Thomas?
Oh, sorry, Miss Carroll. Well, thanks for taking my side.
Oh, taking your side, don't be ridiculous. What's the matter? Is my lipstick on upside down? You're still staring.
Sorry, I didn't mean... That is...
Oh, good heavens, don't be ashamed. A woman thrives on being stared at.
Miss Carroll. Nina, you're so beautiful.
Careful, Thomas. You'll burn your fingers.
Nina.
Yes, Gregory?
Run along now, will you?
Oh, but I thought we'd have the evening together.
I'm sorry, but Thomas has made such a mess of things, I'll have to get to work. And tell Clint to bring the car around, Thomas. He's to drive Miss Carroll home.
It's Clint's night off. He's gone, Mr. Fielding. Shall I call cab?
Oh, no, you may as well drive yourself. You'll be no help to me here.
Very well, sir. I'll get a car.
Yes, Thomas. A little thing. A spilled drink. And now you were driving Nina home. And although she rode in the back seat, the nearness of her, combined with the hatred you held for Mr. Fielding, made you bold and reckless.
Nina, you yourself told me not to be ashamed. And I'm not. You look beautiful. I'm in love with you.
Why, Thomas, are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. We're away from the house now. Won't you call me Marvin?
What would Gregory say about this?
I don't care. I despise him. He's a mean, sickly beast. How can you possibly be in love with him?
What makes you think I am? Why are we stopping?
You're not in love with Mr. Fielding. I thought maybe you'd like to ride up here in the front seat with me.
Oh, so you're a man and not a mouse after all. No, Thomas, I think not. I'll ride back here. You're just doing this to get even with Gregory.
That's not true. Nina, I love you.
This has gone far enough. The ghost sign in my life is the dollar sign. You haven't got it, and I don't think you have the nerve to ever get it. So start driving, Thomas.
All right. But you'll see, I'm going to change things. Do you hear?
I've put up with his insults and his high-handed ways long enough. For 12 years I've been humiliated. Well, now I'm going to do something about it. You just wait and see.
An idea once planted and nourished with sufficient incentive often takes root and grows. That is why the next morning, as you worked with your employer, the things he said formed a strange pattern in your mind.
Thomas, I've decided to go to Australia myself.
Australia? On the Copac deal? But may I ask, why, sir?
I need a vacation. Besides, I want to see the Copac brothers squirm. I've arranged to have them pay the entire amount in cash. $100,000. It's liable to break them.
I see, sir.
It should be interesting to watch them pay a fortune to a man they've never seen, whom they know only as a letterhead powerful enough to crush him. Besides, I've never been to Australia.
Are you flying, sir?
No, I want to sail. You're coming with me, so make all the necessary arrangements for next Wednesday.
Yes, sir.
And, by the way, call Dr. Komodo. Tell him my arthritis is bad again. I want a treatment this afternoon at 3. And while he's here, you may as well have him arrange for a doctor in Sydney to continue the treatment. Oh, and Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Please, don't bungle that point. Stress the fact that I must have them on time once a week. Understand?
Yes, Mr. Fielding.
Your idle threat to change things was no longer idle, Marvin Thomas. Now it had begun to grow. An idea was taking form. And as you went about the petty routine of the day, the words of your employer echoed in your mind.
They will pay the entire amount in cash. $100,000. Pay a fortune to a man they've never seen. They know him only as a letterhead. Never been to Australia. $100,000.
Oh, hello, Dr. Komodo. Come in.
Well, thank you, Mr. Thomas.
Mr. Fielding is going to make a trip to Sydney.
Oh?
He'd like you to arrange with the doctor there to continue the treatment for his arthritis. Can you do it?
Oh, yes, I can do it.
And stress the importance that the treatment be on time. Mr. Fielding made a particular point of that. You're smiling. Is something wrong?
No, no, I will take care of it.
It isn't really important, is it? That's why you're amused.
Well, it is not for me to say. Modern medicine is a peculiar combination of drugs and psychology.
I thought so. You're pretty sly, Doctor. Getting a fat fee each week for 12 years for your psychology?
Do not misunderstand me, Mr. Thomas. The psychology is important, but the drugs, the injection, and the tablets, they serve a most definite purpose. Yes, Marvin. Another item on your list was checked off. Another step taken down a path new and strange to you. A desperate, evil path. On the ruse of delivering a package, you went to Nina Carroll's cottage.
Thomas, what are you doing here?
I must talk to you, Nina. It's tremendously important to me. It's about the other night, when I drove you home.
I told you that had gone far enough.
But I'm in love with you. I must know how you feel about me.
Now, see here, Marvin. Well, I told you already. As a person, I like you very much. But there are other things in the world I like more. Things that money can buy. And under the circumstances, I can't afford
Wait. If I had money, lots of money, things would be different, wouldn't they?
Decidedly different, Marvin.
That's what I wanted to hear you say. Oh, hello. Simpson Steamship Line? Yes. I'd like to know what time the Pendulum sails for Sydney. At 9:30 p.m. from Pier 13. I see. I want to make a reservation. I want to reserve a cabin on Wednesday, first class. Mr. Gregory Fielding. No, no one else. Mr. Fielding is traveling alone.
Yes. As far as the steamship company would know, Mr. Fielding was traveling alone. But that was not the truth. For you had every intention of being aboard the Benjamin B-2 when she sailed. Only you and I, Faith, knew that, knew the full implication of that untruth. And now, there was no turning back. You would follow the road you had chosen to its inevitable end. In a moment, it will be time for another entry in the Diary of Fate. Yes, Marvin, your plan was simple but daring. And as the day of departure approached, your confidence mounted. No one knew your employer's habits as intimately and completely as you. You knew them so well that, given the opportunity, you could actually become Gregory Fielding. And it was your intention to give yourself that opportunity. On Wednesday evening, you boarded the ship to arrange the final details for Mr. Fielding. And then you phoned him from the dock.
Mr. Fielding, this is Thomas.
Is everything in order in my cabin?
Yes, I just checked it myself. It's a very nice cabin, sir. Number A12.
Good. I'll arrive at 9:25. You stay there and meet me at the gangplank.
Very well, sir. Would you like me to order a late supper for you?
No, don't bother, but I'll want all my meals served in the stateroom. You taking care of that?
I've taken care of everything, Mr. Fielding. Everything. Mr. Fielding. Mr. Fielding.
Oh, there you are, Thomas. I've been looking all over for you. Here, take this bag. These stupid crowd, stuffy officials. Where's my stateroom?
This way, sir. Right down this passageway to the left.
Lead the way, Thomas. I want to get out of this idiotic mob.
We're underway, sir.
Thank heaven for that. Now maybe that mob out there will quiet down.
If I may make a suggestion, Mr. Fielding, the deck will be cool soon. You might enjoy the open air if your room stays hot.
Good idea. But I'll wait until that giddy crowd has gone to bed. I can't stand them.
I know. I have had a chair placed for you on the boat deck. It will be secluded and private there.
Oh, we're fine. Thank you, Thomas.
Not at all, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yes, Marvin. Now everything was ready. All that remained was the deed itself. But you expected no difficulty there. And so you walked the decks and mingled with the passengers, waiting until they had retired. For only then could you strike. But at that moment, Thomas, Fate, again moved in your life. In cabin A12, Mr. Fielding was unpacking a briefcase, and a picture fell to the floor. He picked it up, looked at it, and on an idle whim reached for the telephone.
Hello? This is Mr. Fielding in A12. I want to send a radiogram to Miss Nina Carroll, 420 Kalani Drive, Honolulu. Message: Nina, take plane for Sydney. Meet me in my office at 5 p.m. on the 14th. Sign it, Gregory.
Yes, Marvin. Unknown to you, the ship's radio was flashing a message to Nina. Now you were pleased because you knew the other passengers would go below all the sooner. And you were right. The time had come. You pulled a heavy iron stanchion from its bracket and climbed to the boat deck. Then you stood in the shadows and watched Gregory Fielding as he shifted uncomfortably in the deck chair.
Who's that?
It's only I, sir. Thomas.
Well, why are you lurking in those shadows like a shy schoolboy? You should be in bed at this hour.
I was restless. The ocean always makes me feel that way.
Yes, there's power in the ocean. You can feel it, Thomas, but you'll never understand it, I'm afraid.
Why do you say that?
You have no concept of power, that's why. You're weak and indecisive.
I think you're wrong, Mr. Fielding.
Huh? Don't be silly. Here we are, two men of the same age and equal intelligence. Yet look at the difference. You can't make a decision and act on it, but I can. That's the difference, Thomas.
There's no difference.
What's that? Oh, you're talking like a fool.
There's no difference. The people who don't know us will fail to see any difference.
Thomas, are you drunk? What are you doing? Put that iron bar down. Thomas, you're out of your mind. Don't.
I'm not out of my mind. I'm going to get rid of you.
Thomas. Don't.
Yes, Marvin. The last earthly sound of Gregory Fielding was swallowed up by wind and water. You felt you were safe, free, and rich. For the rest of the voyage, you rehearsed your new role until it was perfect. At last, when the ship docked at Sydney, you were anticipating the business meeting of the Colpack brothers with the same malicious delight Mr. Fielding would have. You went at once to the branch offices of the firm.
So, you're Mr. Birch, our Sydney branch. Well, Mr. Birch, I'll require some minor accommodations during my stay here. I want a private office and a private wire. Your best secretary at my disposal exclusively. Bring out the monthly reports. I'll look them over first. That's right, Mr. Birch. The Colpack brothers already have been notified as to the terms of the payment. Have them here in my office at 8 this evening. I'll handle the whole thing myself.
Yes, Marvin. In a matter of hours, the transaction would be completed. You were sure that nothing could stop you now. But then, another little thing happened. And two unrelated elements in your borrowed life were brought into close conjunction.
Yes? What is it?
I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Stevens, but there's a gentleman here, a Dr. Cooper.
Cooper? I don't know any Dr. Cooper. What does he want?
He says he has orders from a Dr. Komodo in Honolulu.
Oh, of course. Send him in, Miss O'Brien.
Yes, Mr. Stevens.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fielding. I'm Dr. Cooper.
Oh, how do you do, Doctor?
Dr. Komodo wrote to me about you. I brought all the necessary items with me for your treatment.
Oh, well, Doctor, as a matter of fact, I'm very busy just now. I wonder, would you mind terribly coming to my hotel later this evening?
Well, no, certainly not, sir. But Dr. Komodo was so emphatic regarding the time that I
Yes,
thought...
I know, but as it happens, I'm too busy to take it at the moment. I'll see you, say, at 9:30. Yes?
I'm sorry, sir. There's a lady here to see you. Miss Carroll. Nina Carroll.
Nina? Here? Oh, Doctor. Just a moment. Miss O'Brien, where's the lady now?
Waiting in the foyer, sir.
I see. Tell Miss Carroll I'm with my doctor. I'm taking a treatment. I won't be able to see her. She's to go back to her hotel and wait until I call. And Miss O'Brien, until the Colpack brothers arrive, I am not to be disturbed under any circumstances. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Fielding.
I've changed my mind, Doctor. I'll take that treatment.
Fine, sir, fine, sir. Now remove your shirt, please. You know, these tablets here are exactly the same as you've been getting in Honolulu. Dr. Komodo sent me complete, detailed instructions. Everything will be just as he would have given it.
Fine. Been taking these treatments for over 12 years, you know. Couldn't get along without them.
Komodo and I were students together years ago. I have great faith in him. He's an excellent physician.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, sir, sorry. Just a moment now. There you are. Injection always stings a little, doesn't it?
Yes, but it does the work. Only thing that gives me any relief.
Yes, I know. I'll leave my card with you, Mr. Field, in case you want to reach me before next time.
Fine. Thank you, Doctor. And good day.
Good day.
Yes, Marvin. Little things often become unbelievably important. Had the doctor not been in your office when Nina arrived, your whole elaborate plan might have collapsed. But now you could meet her later and explain it all where her shocked surprise would not matter. All that was left now was the business meeting with the Colpack brothers. You sat at the table and, one by one, went through the steps of the transaction. The Colpacks were afraid of you. You gave them no reason to doubt your identity. At last, you lifted the fortune in your hand.
$100,000. Very well, gentlemen. The amount is correct. Our business is concluded. Thank you, and good night.
Yes, Marvin Thomas, it was done. You were rich and free. But although the laws of nations differ and the philosophies of peoples vary, there remains one inescapable constant in the universe: the irrevocable law of justice. And you who listen, lest you think fate a conspirator in evil, heed well this final entry. For in a few moments, I will write for the last time in the record of Marvin Thomas. And when I have written, I will read from the Diary of Fate. Yes, Thomas. As you carefully placed the fortune in your pocket, you were sure you now had everything you had ever wanted. You attributed the spinning in your head and the weakness in your knees to the strain of the daring masquerade. But your face became drenched with cold perspiration, and the short walk from the elevator to your room left you breathless. You stumbled inside and locked the door. Everything was spinning dizzily now, and the floor seemed to roll beneath your feet. Now you stumbled to the telephone to call Dr. Cooper.
This is Dr. Cooper.
Doctor, Mr. Fielding, something's wrong. I'm sick. I can't breathe. I've got a cold sweat. Those pills, the tablets you gave me, what were they?
Why, they're the same thing you've been taking right along, sir. They're quite harmless, I assure you.
But the injection, what about it?
Oh, it shouldn't bother you, Mr. Fielding. I followed Dr. Komodo's instructions to the letter. It was given in strict accordance with the cumulative immunity you've developed over 12 years.
Immunity? Doctor, what would happen if a man with no immunity received that injection?
It's an autogenous vaccine, harmless to you because you've gradually built up resistance to it. Without the cumulative immunity, that dose I gave you would result in certain death within 5 hours.
Within 5 hours?
And now I close the book. Marvin Thomas is dead. Another entry has been duly noted on the pages of eternity, and justice has been served. In the case of Marvin Thomas, as in the cases of all mortals, I, fate, am but the instrument of a plan. And the little things that happen, unnoticed, apparently trivial, are the tools with which I work. A spilled drink set a man on the path of murder. And a casual remark led him to his own death. Ponder well the moral, you who listen, and remember, there is a page for you in
The Diary of Fate. Produced by Larry Finley, Diary of Fate is a Finley transcription, brought to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to spend another 30 uncomfortable minutes in the company of your friend, the Man in Black. My story this week takes us into that strange world we all inhabit from time to time, the world of dreams. It's a strange country indeed, a country from which, of course, come nightmares. Stay wide awake, then, for Dreaming of Thee.
Awake at last. What tea or coffee? We're out of coffee. It's Monday.
Oh.
And get up in time to talk about the shopping. It's your turn this week.
Okay.
Now, the weather forecast. Well, the chilly winds will persist for a few days yet, but it shall be sunny in most parts. Out of the wind, it might even feel quite mild.
Oh, well, that's something. Now, we need coffee, some brush soap, a couple of kitchen rolls. Are you writing this down?
Yes.
You're not. Lorna.
I'm writing it. Kitchen rolls.
Look, sharing the flat only works if everybody mucks in.
Kitchen rolls.
Oh, I had a postcard from Joanna.
Joanna who?
Joanna Cranley. The girl who lived here before you.
Oh, yeah.
She says, why don't you and Lorna come and stay with us for a weekend?
Well, sounds great.
It's really rustic all round there. Ploughed fields and long walks, sort of... What's the matter?
No, nothing. You've just broken my dream. I dreamt I was walking along the edge of a ploughed field, and beyond the field there was this house. And as soon as I saw it, I knew I had to get to it.
Oh, yeah?
I had to get into the house.
What happened?
Nothing. I didn't get in.
Why not?
I couldn't. I knocked and knocked and there was no answer.
Empty house?
But it wasn't empty. I know it wasn't. There was somebody there. So I just went on knocking. And then I woke up.
Listen, I only get enough fish for 2 tonight. I just might not be back. You're in tonight, aren't you?
Oh, you bet. I'm still trying to catch up on last week.
Right. Okay, then. Maybe I'll see you later, maybe I won't. Sweet dreams if I don't. Lorna. Oh, come on, wake up.
I am awake.
Do you think you could possibly lend me your red jacket today?
I was in the country. And then I suddenly heard that police car. And I knew that wasn't in the dream. Oh, my God.
What?
It was the same dream. The same dream as last night. Look, has this ever happened to you?
What?
You've had the same dream 2 nights running.
Oh, is this the house dream?
Yes.
Boring. Well, I mean, you know, dreams.
Oh, but this is so real. I've got to get into that house.
Well, let me know when you do.
Oh, don't be silly. Oh, forget it. I certainly want to. It's so... Oh, I don't know. Chilling.
Was it really the same?
Well, not quite. This time I heard footsteps.
Behind you?
From inside the house. There was somebody in it. I told you there was.
Well, did you see whoever was there?
No. I heard the footsteps. And then I heard them stop. And then I heard a chain being taken off. And I think the police car woke me up.
Tell you what, let's go out tonight. Vivaldi at the Tech. Take your mind off things. Lorna. Did you know that Vivaldi was a priest?
This is not Vivaldi.
Yes, it is.
No, it's Giuliani.
It's Vivaldi.
No.
Sorry.
What happened?
Don't you know?
I must have fallen asleep.
Shh. Let's get out of here. Excuse me. You all right?
I think so.
Come on. Get your bag. We can't go in the middle of the piece. It's wrong. We can't stay.
Sorry. Sorry. Cass. I'm sorry, Cass.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I can't believe it happened.
What the hell were you dreaming about?
Oh, not the same dream. It's as if I'm being pushed. I must get into the house. And at the same time, I'm terrified of what's going to happen when I do.
But it is only a dream.
Then why do I go on dreaming it? Like tonight.
Well, you can only have been asleep for a minute. You were talking to me.
It's as if there's a time sequence. Every time I dream it, I get that bit nearer.
To what?
To whatever's going to happen.
But what happened tonight? Why did you scream?
What?
You screamed, Lorna?
In the concert?
Yes, in the concert. Why do you think we left?
Oh, my God.
It's no joke if you're going to start dreaming and screaming in public.
No, I know that. I know it's no joke. I'm sorry, Cass. I don't know what to do. Tonight in the dream, the door opened.
Okay. Who opened it?
A man.
What sort of man?
About my age. Tall, good-looking, I suppose.
But frightening.
No. That's what's so odd. About my screaming. He opened the door. Oh, God, Cass. He looked as if he was in some kind of shock. There was this awful, icy feeling again.
Look, why don't you and me get the hell out of here? Go and see Joanna and Eddie for the weekend. Did you bring your wellies, Lorna?
Wouldn't you know? No rain for weeks, and now look at it.
Oh, we'll soon be in front of ye oldie log fire with ye cup of tea. Now, there should be a right turn in a minute. Keep your eyes open for a finger post. On the left.
Good Lord.
What?
That. Over there. Go slow a minute. Where? What? Look, up there, that house. Stop a minute. Go back a bit.
Why?
Just go back. That house. I know it.
I thought you said you didn't.
No, I don't mean I know it. I mean I've been there. There's a gravel drive all round it, and from this side you have to approach it over that field.
Over a ploughed field?
Oh, my God, Cass. It's the house in my dream.
What are you doing? It's pouring down.
Stop the engine. Where are my wellies?
Oh, you're not going to go out in
Yes, I am.
Are you mad?
I'm going over there.
Whatever. Why?
I've got to see it. I've got to see if I'm right.
Now, look, Lorna, just a minute.
I'm going. You coming with me?
Just listen to me a minute. You really upset me with your damn dream. It stopped, and we don't want any more. Finish.
I'm not going to try and get in or anything. I'll tell the people we're lost and ask them if they can direct us to the village. Well, then I can get a good squint at it. I shan't be long.
You're crazy.
I'll be back in a minute.
Well, just don't hang about, that's all.
Well, go on. Knock. You've come this far. Actually, it's nothing like the house. It's exactly like the house. I'm sorry.
What do you want?
Oh, I'm sorry to trouble you. It's just...
What do you want?
I just... I used to live here, you see.
I live here now.
Yes, I know you do.
Go away.
Oh, please.
What do you want?
Would it be possible for me to come in for a minute?
No.
It's so wet out here.
Go away.
Please let me in.
Nobody comes inside this house.
But why not?
Because it's haunted.
Haunted? Who by?
You. It's haunted by you.
Yes, your glass is empty.
Oh, no more, thank you. Joanna, that was delicious.
Thank you. Poor Lorna. I'm glad you're feeling a bit better.
Poor Lorna. What about poor me, waiting in the sheeting rain?
I thought you were in the car.
The shock when I found her. I nearly died.
I'd only fainted.
What I don't understand is why.
Well, wouldn't you, Eddie?
I know I would if somebody called me a ghost.
Oh, please don't.
He didn't mean a ghost like that.
Didn't he?
Of course not.
Saying a thing like that, he could have killed her.
If you want my explanation...
Please, no. No more explanations. We've gone over it and over it.
And I was for telling the damn fool as much to his face.
I know I would have.
She wouldn't let me.
I just wanted to get away, back in the car and get here.
You must have met him before somewhere.
I have never seen him before in my life. Except in my dreams.
Don't go on, Eddie.
Oh, but I'm trying to help her. Look, he's a good-looking guy. You see him somewhere. Subconsciously you clock him. Then later you dream about him. Happens all the time.
How do you know he's good-looking?
Well, I met him in the pub when he first took the house. It's that house we looked at, Joanna. People rent it while they're looking for a place to buy locally.
Oh, he doesn't live there?
Well, nobody seems to want to live in that place.
Oh? Why not?
Well, I suppose it's pretty isolated between nowhere and beyond.
Why did he say it? Why did he say it was haunted? Why did he say that to me?
Good Lord, I've just noticed that photograph, Joanna.
Which one?
You, me and Lorna. When Lorna was moving in and you were moving out. We just agreed the sharing arrangement.
I hope you and Cass don't mind sharing tonight, Lorna.
I'm quite glad, actually. I'm rather dreading going to bed. In case I dream again.
Sorry.
What?
The light on. Do you mind? Oh, you're not going to stay awake all night.
Just in case.
You can't not sleep in case you dream.
Suppose I dream I get into the house. I've got to stay awake. Oh, please, God, let me stay awake. No, mustn't dream. Mustn't dream. No.
It's you.
Yes.
I knew you'd come back.
I've got to come inside.
I beg you not to.
I must.
You know what will happen.
I'm coming in.
This way.
The stairs. I can't.
Then don't. You don't have to. You can leave. Leave, for God's sake, leave now. Go.
I can't.
Come on, then.
Lorna, wake up! Wake up! Oh,
God.
Lorna!
Whatever frightened her?
What's the matter with her? I can't wake her up, Eddie.
Oh, good God.
She was terrified of going to sleep, and I saw her slumped over like this, so I tried to move her. Oh, Eddie, look at her.
Joanna, get a doctor, quick!
Why does she have to look so petrified? What can she have seen? She looks frightened to death.
I think she probably was.
That concludes the witness's evidence. Thank you. We come now to the medical report. It is signed by Dr. A.W. Trent, who finds that the only outward manifestations of disorder lie in the contortion of the facial muscles, for which there is no accountable cause. There is no evidence on the body that violence was inflicted on the deceased. In view of the medical history of a heart condition, the legacy of rheumatic fever in adolescence, my own opinion is that death was caused by heart failure due to vagal inhibition. My verdict, therefore, is that Lorna Veronica Stewart died from natural causes.
How could I have said anything about her dream? Dreams aren't exactly evidence, are they?
Well, you did tell a bit of a lie.
I told the police what Lorna had told me, that she went to that guy's house to ask the way. She said he'd opened the door, scared the hell out of her, and she'd fainted. Apparently he denied even opening the door. Who's the liar?
Lorna?
You don't mean she made it all up?
Well, how can we know? Well, you didn't see this guy, did you, Cass?
Well, no, I didn't hang about. I just got her back to the car as best I could.
So we don't really know what actually happened, do we?
Never shall now, I suppose.
Oh, yes, but she wasn't lying. She saw him. Or she saw something.
Can I get you another brandy, Cass?
Oh, no, thanks.
Cass, did you know Lorna had a weak heart?
No, of course not. Oh, that guy's somehow connected. I know it.
Better ask him, then. He followed us in here. He was at the inquest.
Was he? He wasn't called to give evidence.
He's coming over.
Good.
This is probably not the time. Look, my name's Bob Cadenia. And I just wanted to say I'm terribly sorry about your friend.
Did you open the door to Lorna?
Yes.
So why did you lie to the police?
Is there anywhere I can talk to you? I've got to talk to you.
Come back to our house.
Here's the coffee.
I'll give you that.
You see, I heard the knocking. I opened the door. I begged her to go away.
Why?
She wouldn't, so I slammed the door and went upstairs. There was no more knocking. I thought she'd gone. And then the next day, the police came. At first, they just asked if a girl had stopped by to ask the way to the village.
And you didn't want to get involved, so you said no.
I didn't make the connection. She hadn't said anything about asking the way. So I said no. And then they showed me your photograph. The three of you. And then they told me she was dead. That shook me.
You recognised her?
Yes.
But you'd already denied seeing her.
Oh, I'd seen her all right. Look, this may all sound crazy. I saw her in my dreams.
You dreamed about Lorna?
From the day I moved into the house. Awful, frightening dreams. Then they began to crystallise into the same nightmare. I was inside the house. There was this girl outside trying to get in. Always the same dream. The girl, I didn't see her face, walking round and round the house trying to get in, and me desperate to keep her out.
Why?
This went on night after night. Then one night I dreamed that I did open the door. And I saw her for the first time.
Who was she?
Just after I'd opened the door and seen her, I woke up in the most god-awful sweat. I was convinced that if I had the same dream again, something terrible would happen. That was the night before your friend came to the house.
Last Saturday.
I'd spent the morning trying to shake it off. And then there was this knocking on the door. When I opened it... God, I got the shock of my life. It was far worse than the nightmares. The girl was real. The dream was really happening. She was standing outside looking at me.
But why did you tell her she was haunting you?
She was begging to get into the house. I was frantic to get rid of her. I knew she had to go. I felt if she didn't... was something awful. I didn't know what, but I dreaded what might happen.
Something awful did happen, didn't it?
Worse than you think. That night, I dreamed what had actually happened that afternoon. That the girl had turned up again. Only this time the dream went on. I didn't slam the door. She came in. I led her up the stairs and I murdered her.
What?
That's why I went to the inquest. Time of death, cause of death, I had to find out.
But she died of heart failure.
How did you... With an axe.
Oh, no.
Blood everywhere.
Oh, God.
There were no marks on her body.
I feel responsible. I feel in some way I must have killed her.
You never saw her again.
She was with us.
She died 10 hours after your meeting.
Yes. But she died at exactly the time I was killing her in my dream.
Her dream.
I'm sorry?
She was in your dream. You were in hers.
What are you talking about?
Oh, don't you see? You shared the same terrible dream.
That's ridiculous.
She was terrified of falling asleep because of what might happen.
So was I. The thing is, I'm still terrified.
Why?
Look, if...
I believe what you say, Cass. I think people can move in and out of other people's dreams. What scares me is that it might happen again. I could dream that I'm killing somebody else, and I don't know what to do about it.
Hello?
Hi, Cass. How are you doing?
Joanna?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you know.
Oh, anyway, it was worse for you. In your house.
Oh, we're surviving. It's 3 months ago now.
I wonder how that poor guy's getting on. Cadenia.
I don't know. He left, you know, after that day at the inquest.
I think about him.
Listen, Eddie and I are coming up for Sue Enderby's wedding.
Oh, good. We'll meet then. Where are you staying?
Well, that's just it.
Look, you can shack up here.
Oh, great. On the floor, anywhere. We don't mind.
Better yet, you two can have the big double and I'll move into the single.
Ah, super.
Great.
See you then.
See you then.
Do you remember? Yes, you do. Oh, I'm sure you don't mind turning out of your room.
Oh, listen, I've got a better idea. You girls haven't stopped yakking all day. Why don't I have the single room, then you can talk all night?
No, honestly.
Well, in that case, I'm off to bed.
Well, we're all going to bed. I'm quite looking forward to having the room to myself.
Please open the door. Oh, please let me come in. Please let me in.
Hello, Cass.
No.
I've been waiting for you. And we both know why. Don't we?
No. 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 No.
Well, I hope that little story doesn't give you bad dreams tonight. I'm sure it won't. After all, it was only a story, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Of course it was. Those taking part in its telling were Karen Archer as Lorna, Moya Leslie as Cass, David Googe as Eddie, Joan Walker as Joanne, Dominic Rickards as Cadenia, and Michael Deacon as the coroner and radio announcer. Dreaming of Thee was written by Gwen Cherrell and directed by Jerry Jones. My name is Edward de Souza, and next week my story will be of special interest to those among you who are motorists and have experienced the terror of being caught in a snowstorm. It's entitled The Horn, and I hope you'll join me on that journey into fear. Until then, pleasant dreams.
This is 5 After the Hour by Les Weinrott. Sweep the bows across the strings, blow softly on the reeds, mute the brasses, make music a man can whistle, for this is the theme. This is music composed by Frank Smith. This is music conducted by Cesar Petrello. This is 5 after the hour. This is the mystery, the magic, the excitation of flowing water. This is The Song of the River, starring Curly Bradley. This is the song of the river. This is the music of water that finds its way to the sea. This is the poetry of high banks and levees and a swift channel. This is the miracle of nature that feeds and nourishes and builds and gives light and life and then destroys. Is the song of the river.
Dad, where does the river go?
The river, son? That's a big question, and it'll take some time to answer. Where does the river go? The river starts in heaven, way up there on high. The river starts in heaven, son, just like you and I. A raindrop falls on a mountain top. It's got to find the sea. It's got a lot of things to do, just like you and me.
Quiet, raindrops! Quiet, raindrops! You're awful noisy for such little things. Looks kinda parched down there on Earth. Maybe I ought to throw some rain down there.
Mightn't be a bad idea.
Raindrops? Raindrops? Things look kind of brown, shriveled, dried out down there on Earth. Thanks for agreeing with me. You know what's required of you. You packed and ready to go?
They're ready.
Good. Well, pleasant journey, raindrops. And I hope you find the sea.
Dad, do raindrops really talk like that? Do those little things really make a river? How many are there? 100 skillion, maybe?
No, there's more than that, son. A scraw trillion, at least.
Gee.
Right away, they start looking for the sea. Down that mountainside they run and skip and tumble, bumping into stones, a-zigging and a-zagging.
All those drops?
Racing to the bottom. All the time they're growing bigger. All the time they're growing stronger. Pretty soon they make a stream, and that stream says to those stones,
Step aside, brother. I'm on my way.
it's on its way rolling downward to the sea, with grass a-growing on its banks and huge and leafy trees. It drains the soil in springtime and overflows its banks, leaving rich and fertile land. The farmer gives his thanks.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, John.
Then skips begin to ride, boats begin to churn. They churn their way across the tide, stop from stem to stern, with corn and sweet potatoes, cotton too and oats, with sugar cane and black molasses piled high on the boats.
All in the same river we're fishing in?
The same river, son. Yeah, take this stone and toss it over the bank.
Gosh, look at all those ripples spread.
Yeah, that's right. Look at them go. Those ripples travel all the way down the river. They see thousands of things that you and I can't see. A couple of hours from now, when it's night, they'll still be traveling. Maybe rock a little canoe with lovers sitting in it, their faces shining in the moonlight.
Harry, did you ever see a more beautiful moon?
It was made for the night, Mary. And you and me.
Look how the water shimmering makes the moonbeams dance.
Looks like about 1 million fireflies telegraphing the beauty of the night.
Makes you feel like drifting along on the river forever.
Yeah, the moon's been a-shining on this river as far back as Father Time can remember. This river's got glamour, son. You know what glamour is?
You mean pinup girls?
No, son, I mean something more like, well, like the glamour of the showboat. Oh, there were girls, all right, and singing and dancing.
Like in the movies?
Long before there was such a thing as the movie. Showboat on the river stops at all the town. Showboat bringing joy and fun, and gals in lovely gowns. Dancers strutting proudly to music of the band, to music of the minstrel men, the gayest in the land.
Hooray! 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 The showboat is here! Dancers, singers, and music men! And the great Free Street Parade! Introducing the world's greatest entertainers who have played before the crowned heads of Europe and the bald heads of America. 40 entertainers. Count them. 40. And that super extravaganza, that histrionic heart-wrencher, that terrifying tear-drencher, that majestic melodrama, Laura, the lovely landlord's daughter, or the price she paid for secret check. Hey! Hooray! Oh, Mr. Bones.
Go on, Tambo. Open your big old ugly mouth.
Well, that I will, boy, that I will. What I want to know is, how old is that wife of yours?
That wife of mine? She's 2 years younger than she was on her last birthday.
Well, cook me,
Yes,
fry
sir.
me, and set me out, boy. You sure ain't good at computing ages.
Oh, no?
No. How old is a person born in 1854?
Man or woman?
Oh, you sure is dumb. Yes, sir, Miss Bones, you sure is dumb. I don't know how you ever got a wife.
Got a wife? Oh, I just sobered up and there she was.
Now, tell me, boy, and tell me honest. Is it true that married men live longer than single ones?
It only seems longer.
Oh, you is a king. You is a... How long you been married, man?
How long I been married? 2.
2 years?
Too long.
Mr. Bones, you poor, miserable hunk of nothing, you. I'm gonna have to show you the light.
Say, is that so, Tambo? I've been doing pretty well in the dark up to now.
Oh, you think you're doing good. Why, you is so dumb come hard times. How you gonna make both ends meet?
Why, that's easy, Tambo. I get myself a job in my brother's sausage factory.
What for, fool?
When you work in a sausage factory, both ends gotta be meat.
See now, that remind me of a memory. The meat I had for dinner last night had 2 ends.
Had 2 ends? How you mean that?
Well, it was the end of the chicken and doggone near the end of me.
Well, don't feel so bad, Mutton Mine. I didn't do so good either. I had ham for supper last night.
Ham, huh? Was it cured?
Well, if it was cured, it done had a relapse.
But the river wasn't only made for fun and dancing and lovers, son. There's another part to it you ought to know about. The serious part. The part of the river that grows and harvests the crops, carries them to far-off places, and to all the peoples of the world. The river does all that too, son.
How does the river do all those things, Dad?
Well, listen, boy. Listen to the sound of that water wheel. Hear that wheel a-turning, water in the field. The land has got to have that water so the crop will yield. Hear that, boy? The power of the river crushes all the grains that grow inside this fertile valley and from far plains. You see, son, the river turns the wheels that run the country. It turns the little water wheels and turbines, dynamos that gives us power to run the machines, and it's responsible for the miracle of life. Yes, the miracle of light, son. The light in your room will let you read all those wonderful books, because you're going to have to read them before you become president, you know.
I know.
And the lights in the homes of millions of other boys and girls in cities, towns, and on farms, where maybe their fathers and mothers didn't have light. And the lights in the schools and the shops and the factories, too. And in the clean, white hospitals where the sick are being cured. And where great and wise men are finding out how to make your life and mine fuller, safer, longer. And in the war plants where men, women, and children are making things to help us win the war. Yep. There, too, light is helping us to beat an enemy who wants to take the world back into the darkness. out of which we came.
Golly.
All that life comes from the river, son. You can thank the Lord for sending down those little drops.
Thank you, Lord. It don't hardly seem possible that all that comes from this one little river.
Little, huh? Yeah, pick up another stone. Yeah, that's it. Now, throw it in the water. Now watch those ripples, boy. Watch them for as far as your eye can see.
I'm watching them, Dad.
Yeah, take the one going that way, going south.
Can't see it anymore.
That's 'cause it's on its way to St. Louis and Cairo.
That's where Grandma lives.
Yeah, but it ain't going to stop there. It's going to float right past Crothersville, Missouri, and in Blytheville, Tennessee, right on down through Memphis town, past Mississippi, you see, and then past the Vicksburg levee. You know what happened at Vicksburg, son, if you read your history.
Then where does it go?
Why, into Louisiana, Baton Rouge, and New Orleans, into the Gulf of Mexico, and right on to the Caribbean. Now, take another big stone. No, not one of those teensy-weensy things, but a great big rock that'll make a splash.
Okay.
Now, heave-ho!
Zoe! Oh, look at her go!
Yeah, watch her to the north this time, son, and see how far she goes. Through Hannibal and Quincy, Dubuque and Old St. Paul, through Davenport and Clinton, too, and Sonny, that ain't all. From Minnesota to the Gulf, it runs through every state. This little river at our feet, it's greater than the great.
And it knows it, too.
Listen to that thunder.
That's not thunder, little boy. It's me talking about the river. The mighty conceited river it is. Mighty temperamental. Hard to control. It's roaring drunk with power. Flies into a rage, and off it goes, spoiling all the good it's done. Sometimes I get so mad I...
Gosh, the sky looks mad.
Just a little thunder in the east. We'd best be going in.
Yes, run for cover, good little people. Run from the river, lest it swell again and break its bonds and ruin what you've built. Why can't you be all good, proud river? The people are good. They build themselves great cities. They build themselves a civilization and a brand new world. They build themselves 1,000 miles of levee to girdle you in, and then you break it down.
The dam is troubling. Run for your lives!
I've got to get back. Help me get back.
Run, woman. Your house is torn loose.
My baby's in the house. I've got to get back. I've got to get back.
River, 100,000 men tried to hold you back and failed. Almost 1 million people homeless, without food, without shelter. Yes, run for cover, little people, every time it rains.
My family's gone.
My stock. My crops.
My lands will never grow a blade of grass.
Hundreds of millions of tons of precious soil, of blessed good earth, washed into the sea. Aren't you sorry for what you've done?
The thunder's not as loud as it was, Dad.
Oh, the sky's lighter now. Maybe we won't have to run for cover after all. Look how peaceful the river is. Maybe it's sorry for what it's done.
It does more good than harm, don't it, Dad?
It sure does, son. It sure does. All power's got to be harnessed, son, so as it can do the most good for the most people. And the river's no different from you or me. We don't ever want to let ourselves get out of hand. Just remember that, son. Remember that old river. And if you ever weaken, look up to the sky, for the strength he gave the river, pray to him on high. Ask him for the power to keep all mankind free, free as flows this mighty river through eternity.
This is the song of the river. This is the music of water that finds its way to the sea. This is the poetry of high banks and levees and the swift channel. This is the miracle of nature that feeds and nourishes and builds and gives light and life. This is the song of the river. Song of the River was written and directed by Les Weinrott, with lyrical acknowledgments to Sherman Marks and Carol Lederer, and musical kudos to Frank Smith and Cesar Petrillo. Curly Bradley was heard in the leading role. Next week at the same time, 5 after the hour will bring you another 25 minutes of music and drama from WBBM, the Wrigley Building, Chicago. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Another 5-minute mystery. The entrance to the Lawrence house on Center Street is lighted by an unshielded bulb. Beneath it stands a policeman. Suddenly a woman comes running up the porch steps.
What's the matter? Has something happened?
Do you live here, ma'am?
I'm Mrs. Lawrence's personal maid and housekeeper. I've worked for her for years.
Knew her pretty well, then.
Of course. What do you mean, knew her?
I'm sorry to have to tell you this, ma'am, but Mrs. Lawrence was murdered tonight, a couple of hours ago.
Murdered? Let me go in there. Let me go in.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Anything I can do to help, I'll be glad to do.
Yes, there is one thing you can do. Take me to the police station. Murder, is it? Well, I'll tell a thing or two now. And that's how it was, Inspector. I went out for a couple of hours tonight. It was my regular night out. And when I came back, that policeman refused to let me in.
I see. Well, Miss...
Just call me Agnes, please, sir. people have for so long now.
All right, Agnes. Now tell me. How long were you gone tonight?
Not more than a couple of hours, Inspector.
I see. Everything was all right when you left.
Perfectly. Everything was fine, except that I never did like the idea of her seeing him again. I believe she was expecting him tonight, after I'd left.
And just who is him?
Why, her husband, I mean. They were divorced some years ago. He was a friend.
And Mrs. Lawrence was seeing her husband again?
The last few nights, sir. All of a sudden, unexpected-like, Mrs. Lawrence came in one night and told me her husband was coming for dinner. I told her then I didn't like it.
Was there any trouble?
Not a bit, sir. In fact, things went too well. In fact, I believe Mrs. Lawrence was getting a bit soft on him again, and after all these years, too.
Tell me, where does he live?
Over in Cranville. He's lived there for over a year now.
That's about 15 miles away, isn't it?
That's it, sir.
Well, he could have driven that and been back in time for an alibi. Tell me, did anyone else know that Mr. and Mrs. Lawrence had become friendly again?
Not a soul, sir. It was a secret that just the three of us knew. But if you want my opinion, it was him that poisoned her. Must have been him. There was the very devil in that man.
Agnes, up to a point, I believe you're right. But because of just one thing, one mistake in your story, I'm going to hold you for the murder of Mrs. Lawrence.
The inspector has a good reason for holding Agnes for murder. Do you know what it is? We'll tell you in just a minute. But first... Now, back to our 5-minute mystery and the murder of Mrs. Lawrence.
Me? Murder? I wasn't even home when she died.
Agnes, I know it was you who murdered Mrs. Lawrence. When you saw her and her husband becoming friendly again, you believed it would affect your inheritance. How do I know you're the murderer? For just one good reason, Agnes. I specifically gave orders that the method of murder would not be discussed with anyone. You yourself said that Mrs. Lawrence was poisoned. Only one person could have known that. The murderer himself.
Ed was extremely fond of his grandmother, Mabel, who had raised him after his parents died when he was 8 years old, but she was worried about him. She knew that he was too young to be spending all of his time with books and an old woman. Mabel prayed every night for a companion for her grandson, for she did not want to leave her Eddie alone on the earth. One morning, Ed awoke to the clamor of pouring rain outside his window. He bundled himself up, kissed Mabel goodbye, and left for the bookstore. Returning home that evening, he decided to take an alternate route to avoid the mudslides from the cliffs. As he drove, he spotted a young woman standing soaking wet at a bus stop. Ed offered to give her a ride home. She got into the car and shook off her long black hair that was dripping from the rain. "My name is Louisa," she said. She was exquisite, a raven. This nymph who had fell upon his arms enchanted Ed. They drove and talked and laughed and fell madly in love. Every day for 2 weeks, Ed would pick Louisa up at the bus stop and drive her home. Ed was completely changed. His amorous affections brought him new light, Ed was so in love that he decided he would bring Louisa home to meet his grandmother. That evening, when he got to the bus stop, she was not there. Puzzled, he drove to the house he had been dropping her off at for 2 weeks. He knocked on the door. An old woman answered in a tired voice, "What do you want?" Ed introduced himself as Louisa's Ed, the man who had been driving her home the past 2 weeks. The woman was startled, but invited Ed in the house. She invited him to sit and offered him a cup of tea. Ed asked if Louisa would be returning soon. The old woman showed Ed a picture. It was in an old frame, and the picture looked somewhat outdated. A beautiful young woman was riding a horse. "How ravishing Louisa looks!" exclaimed Ed. The old woman laid the picture down on a table and sat across from Ed. "Yes, she was very beautiful," the old woman said sadly. "What do you mean was?" questioned Ed. The old woman asked how he had met Louisa. Ed happily told her his story of rescuing Louisa from the bus stop on a rainy night. The old woman's face went blank. She put her tea down and carefully picked up the picture of Louisa. Staring at the picture, she told Ed in a crackling old voice, "It was a rainy night. Louisa was waiting for the bus, when all of a sudden, a car came skidding around the corner, out of control." The old woman paused and drew in a deep breath. She was killed that night, 30 years ago.
Stay tuned now for adventure and excitement in the world of the future. It's entertainment for the entire family, produced right here in Kalamazoo.
Join us now for a voyage into another dimension. A journey into a realm as infinite and limitless as time itself. Our destination, the farthest reaches of the imagination. WMUK Special Projects presents Future Tales.
Protection by Robert Sheckley.
There will be an airplane crash in Burma next week, but it shouldn't affect me here in Kalamazoo. And the Feegs certainly can't harm me, not with all my closet doors closed. No, the big problem is Lesnarizing. I must not Lesnarize. Absolutely not. As you can imagine, that hampers me. And to top it all, I think I'm catching a very nasty cold. The whole thing, including the cold, started on the evening of November 7th. I was walking down West Michigan on my way to get a sub when I met Charlie Lester. He's in one of my physics classes, and we were both feeling pretty lightheaded.
Boy, I've had some tough exams in my day, but that was the...
You got a cold?
No, I haven't got a cold. My eyes just water, my nose runs, and I sneeze because I'm essentially a masochist. Actually, it's psychosomatic. I hate my mother and my father. Of course I've got a cold. What do you think?
Hey, well, look, don't give it to me, okay? I've got a chance at a Nazareth Junior this weekend.
My boy, there's no such thing as a chance at a Nazareth Junior.
Yeah, never mind. Just don't blow any germs my way.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'll leave you completely. I have to go back to Waldo to pick up some books. So,
moment Charlie left me, I had in my pocket 5 coins, 3 keys, and a book of matches. Now, just to complete the picture, let me add that the wind was coming from the northwest at 5 miles per hour. Venus was in the ascendancy, and the moon was decidedly gibbous. You can draw your own conclusions from this. I reached the corner of Steers Avenue, and I began to cross.
The truck! Watch out for the truck! Watch out!
Huh? What truck? Who? What? There's no truck on the street. What are you... Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Well, thanks, friend. If you hadn't warned me, I'd... Hey, where are you? Who said that? Where are you?
Can you still hear me?
Sure I can. Where are you? There isn't anybody here. Where are you?
Cronish. Is that the referent? Creature of insubstantiality? The Shadow Knows? Fantastic Four? Did I pick the right one?
You're invisible?
That's it. I knew the concept was somewhere in you.
Well, what are you?
A Valadusian Dirge.
A what?
Would you mind opening your larynx a little wider, please? You see, I'm using your sub-vocalizations to communicate. Now breathe deeply. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's better. Well, let's see now. I'm the spirit of Christmas past, the creature from the Black Lagoon, the bride of Frankenstein, the Silver Serpent.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. What are you trying to tell me? That you're a ghost, a superhero, or a creature from another planet?
Same thing, obviously.
Ah, well, that makes it all perfectly clear. Any fool can see that a disembodied voice must belong to someone from another planet.
Exactly. I'm invisible on Earth, but my superior sense has spotted approaching danger and warned you of it.
Well, thanks. Well, what are you? One of those strange voices that warns Aunt Matilda to stay out of the elevator, which then crashes to the basement?
Something like that.
Yeah. Well, goodbye.
What's the matter?
Well, not a thing, except that I seem to be standing in the middle of Steers Avenue, talking to an invisible from the farthest reaches of outer space. I suppose only I can hear you.
Well, naturally.
Oh, great. Well, you know where that sort of thing will land me.
The concept you are sub-vocalizing is not entirely clear.
Now, look, please. Go back to one of my childhood nightmares where you came from and let me alone, huh? Oh, yeah, thanks for the warning about the truck. Good night.
Where are you going?
I'm going to that tavern back there and join some of my fellow students in something wet and effective.
Won't you talk with me?
Look, please. Will you cut out? There are 2 girls watching me.
But you must talk with me. The real sub-vocal contact is very rare and astonishingly difficult. Sometimes I can get across a warning just before a dangerous moment, but then the connection fades.
You mean that's the explanation of premonitions of danger?
That's right. Conditions might not be right for this kind of contact for another 100 years.
Now, look, this is very interesting stuff for Professor Rhine at Duke, but not for the physics department at Western. I've looked firsthand at the overcrowding in our plenty farm on the hill, and I'm not interested in contributing to that condition. Besides, there's a cop looking at me.
I appreciate your social situation, but this contact with me is in your own best interests. I want to protect you from the myriad dangers of human existence.
Get lost.
Well, I can't force you. I'll just have to offer my services elsewhere. Goodbye, friend.
Goodbye.
Oh, just one last thing. Stay off buses tomorrow between noon and 1:15 p.m., eh?
Why?
Someone will be killed at Maple Hill Mall. Pushed in front of a bus by shopping crowd. You, if you're there. Bye.
Hey, now wait a minute. Someone will be killed there tomorrow? Are you sure?
Of course.
It'll be in the Herald?
I should imagine so. Wait. Not the Herald, the Gazette.
And you know all sorts of stuff like that?
I can perceive all the dangers that radiate toward you and extend into time. My one desire was to protect you from them.
Yeah. Well, look. Will you wait till tomorrow evening? Those 2 girls are giggling now.
You will let me be your protector?
I'll tell you tomorrow, after I read the Gazette. The story was there, all right. I read it in my room. A man pushed by the crowd, lost his balance, fell in front of an oncoming bus. Well, this gave me a lot to think about while I waited for my invisible protector to show up. By the time he contacted me, I wasn't sure that I liked the whole idea.
Don't you trust me?
I just want to lead a normal life.
If you lead any life at all. That truck last night...
Well, that was a freak. A once-in-a-lifetime accident.
It only takes once in a lifetime to die. There was the bus, too.
Well, that doesn't count. I hadn't planned on taking one today.
But you had no reason not to take one. That's the important thing. Just as you have no reason not to take a shower in the next hour.
Why shouldn't I?
A Fred Flynn who lives down the hall is now taking his shower and will leave a melting bar of soap on the tile of the bathroom floor. You'd have slipped on it and suffered a sprained wrist.
Not fatal, huh?
No, hardly in the same class with let's say, a heavy flower pot, pushed from a roof by a certain unstable professor of English.
Well, when is that going to happen?
I thought you weren't interested.
I'm very interested. When? Where?
Will you let me continue to protect you?
Well, now, just tell me one thing. What's in this for you?
Satisfactions. For a Valadusian Dirk, the greatest thrill possible is to help another creature evade danger.
Yeah, but isn't there something else you want out of this? Some trifle? Like my soul or rulership of the earth?
Nothing. To accept payment for protection would ruin the emotional experience. All I want out of life, all any Dirk wants, is to protect someone from the dangers he cannot see, but which we can see all too well. We don't even expect gratitude.
Yeah. What about that flower pot?
It will be dropped at the corner of Hyde Park and 53rd at 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Hyde Park and 53rd? Where's that?
In Chicago.
Well, I've never been to Chicago in my life. Why warn me about that?
I don't know where you will or won't go. I merely perceive dangers to you wherever they may occur.
Well, what should I do now?
Anything you wish. Just lead your normal life.
It started out well enough. I attended classes, did some assignments, saw the free Wednesday movies, went out, played ping pong, and got off just like before. At no time did I let on that I was under the protection of a Valadusian Dirk. Even Charlie didn't notice it, though he had a pretty good excuse.
Boy, are you lucky. I got stuck in that elevator for 4 hours. Hey, how come you walked? I never saw you volunteer to walk 4 flights before.
Well, a little bird told me.
Well, I wish I had a little bird like that.
Why don't you do something for that cold?
Why should I? What's it ever done for me?
Not even the Dirk had warned me about Charlie's bad jokes in time, but he did his best. And once or twice a day he'd come around and report.
Loose board on the ramp up to Waldo. Don't walk on it.
Once I got used to it, it gave me quite a feeling of security. But the Dirk soon became overzealous on my behalf. He began finding more and more dangers.
Look out for an overhanging sign on the hotel.
Where?
Mexico City. Don't go to the basketball game tonight.
Where?
In Toronto. Look out for the Elm Street bus.
Detroit?
Omaha. Don't go surfing today.
Surfing? Where?
Tahiti.
Now, wait a minute. You plan on reporting every potential danger on Earth?
Oh, these are only a few, only a very few that you may be affected by.
Mexico City and Tahiti? Now, why not confine yourself to the local picture, huh? Southwest Michigan, let's say.
Locale means nothing to me. I must protect you from everything.
Well, it was rather touching in a way. There was nothing I could do about it. I simply had to discard from his reports the various dangers in places like Saginaw, Thailand, Kansas City, Angravot, Sarasota, and Paris. I concentrated pretty much on Kalamazoo. He did save me from a pretty nasty holdup in Bronson Park and a 4-alarm fire, but he kept stepping up the pace.
Tainted food at the Union. Don't eat there tonight. Campus Bus 312 has bad brakes. Don't ride in it. Knoss Hall has a faulty heating system. Explosion due. Skip the free Wednesday night movie this week. Rabid mongrel on the prowl in the valley. Forget the girl for tonight.
Soon I was spending most of my time not doing things and avoiding places. Danger seemed to be lurking behind every lamppost waiting for me. I rather suspected the Derg of padding his reports.
All my reports are perfectly genuine. If you don't believe me, try turning on your lights in your psych class tomorrow.
Why?
Defective wiring?
Look, I don't doubt your warnings. I just don't think life was this dangerous before you came along.
Well, of course it wasn't. Surely you know that if you accept protection, you must accept the drawbacks of protection as well.
Drawbacks? Like what?
Protection begets the need of further protection. That is a universal constant. Before you met me, you were like everyone else, and you ran into such risks as the situation offered. But with my coming, your immediate environment has changed, and your position in it has changed too.
Why?
Because it has me in it. It's well known that the avoidance of one danger opens the path to others.
Are you trying to tell me that my risks have increased because of your help?
It was unavoidable.
Why, you miserable extraterrestrial con...
Now look!
All right. Thanks for everything. I'll see you on Mars or wherever you hang out.
You don't want any further protection?
You guessed it. Don't slam the door on your way out.
What's wrong? Your risks have increased, but my capacity for detection is more than ample to cope with it. I'm happy to cope with it, so it still represents a net gain in protection for you.
Yeah, I know what happens next. My risks just keep on increasing, don't they?
Not at all. As far as the accidents are concerned, you've reached the quantitative limit.
What does that mean?
It means that there will be no further increase in the number of accidents you must avoid.
Look, if you leave me alone, my original environment will return, won't it? And with it, my original risks?
Eventually, if you survive.
Fine, I'll take that chance.
You can't afford to send me away. Tomorrow...
No. Don't tell me I'll avoid the accidents on my own.
I wasn't thinking of accidents.
What then?
I hardly know how to tell you. A gamper is after you.
Oh, a what?
A gamper is a creature from my environment. I suppose he was attracted by your increased potentiality for avoiding risks due to my protection.
Now, look, you can take your gamper...
If he comes, try driving him off with mistletoe. Iron's often effective if combined with copper.
Will you get out of here?
Are you sure?
Beat it. Leave. Move. Get out. Go on.
All right. Goodbye.
Are you gone? Are you really gone? Good riddance. Wait. Hey, what's that? Dirk, is that you? Hey, your motor's running. Dirk, what is that? What is that? It's a gamper. Dirk, get me out. Dirk, come back. Dirk!
Did you call? Oh, the gamper. Mistletoe. Wave it at the gamper.
Where the hell am I going to get mistletoe?
Iron, copper then. Copper.
I got a belt buckle in my drawer.
What's your leg is iron. Touch it with the copper. Quick. You see, you needed my protection. The gamper almost got you.
Yeah, it sure did.
You'll need something. Wolfbane, amaranth, garlic, graveyard mold.
Yeah, but the gamper is gone.
But the grailers remain, and you'll need safeguards against the leaps, the figs, and the melgarizer. I'll give you a list.
He gave me a list and I went shopping. I ran into Charlie at the campus market.
Hey, Bob, where you been?
Garlic. They must have garlic.
Sure they got garlic. Over here. Well, I guess you know what I came in for.
Tissues?
What else?
Yeah, well, now let me see. Graveyard mold. Do you think they'd have it here?
Boy, what's the matter with you? You look as white as a gum.
I'm white as a gambler or a grailer or a leap or a feek.
But that, come
now, please, Charlie, don't bother me. I'm busy.
All right.
Who has the nearest graveyard that would be moldy this time of year? It was a game between these extraterrestrials, and I was in it. Some of them wanted to kill me, some to protect me. None of them cared for me, not even the Dergs. And it was all my fault. At the beginning, I had had the accumulated wisdom of the human race at my disposal. That tremendous instinctive hatred of witches and ghosts. The irrational fear of alien life. For my adventure has been played out 1,000 times, and the story is told again and again, how a man dabbles in strange arts and summons up a spirit. By doing so, he attracts attention to himself, the worst thing of all. So I was welded inseparably to the Derg, and the Derg to me. Until yesterday, that is. Charlie came to my room to visit.
Hey, boys, how you been? I haven't seen your classroom, huh? Mind if I hang up my coat?
No, don't open the closet door.
What's the matter? What's in there?
Nothing. That's the only way to hold off the thieves, by keeping closet doors closed. The leaps are more menacing. The eye of a toad seems to stop them. And the Melgarizer is dangerous only in the full of the moon.
Only in the full?
That's it.
Well, Bob, it's been grand. Bye.
You're in danger.
What, again? What is it this time?
It's the Thrang who pursues us.
Us?
Yes, myself as well as you. For even the Derg must run from risk and danger.
Well, is this Thrang particularly dangerous?
Oh, very.
Well, what do I do? Snake skin over the door, a pentagon, burn incense?
None of these. The Thrang must be dealt with negatively, by the avoidance of certain actions.
All right. What shouldn't I do?
You must not Lesnerize.
Lesnerize? What's that?
Surely you know. It's a simple, everyday human action.
Well, I probably know it under a different name. Explain it.
To Lesnerize is to...
Is to what?
It's here. The Thrang. The Thrang is here.
Dirk, where are you? What should I do?
It has me.
What should I do?
It has me. I'm going. Don't Lesnerize. Don't Lesnerize. No.
So I'm sitting tight now. There'll be an airplane crash in Burma next week, but it shouldn't affect me here in Kalamazoo. And the feeds certainly can't harm me. No, not with all my closet doors closed. No, the problem is Lesnerizing. I must not Lesnerize. Absolutely not. If I can keep from Lesnerizing, everything will pass, and the chase will move elsewhere. It must. All I have to do is wait them out. Trouble is, I don't have any idea what Lesnerizing might be. A common human action, the Derg said. Well, at the moment, I'm avoiding as many actions as possible. I've caught up on some back sleep, and nothing happened. So that's not Lesnerizing. I went out and bought food, cooked it, and ate it. Well, that wasn't Lesnerizing. I'm telling you the story. And that isn't Lesnerizing. I'll get out of this yet. I will get out of it. I think I'll catch a nap now. I think I've caught Charlie's cold. I think I'm going to have to...
WMUK Special Projects has presented Protection by Robert Sheckley, adapted for radio by Ernest Kinoy. Additional material by Bill Rout. Our cast included Greg Moody as Bob, of the final and fatal sneeze, Bill Rout as his breezy pal Charlie, and John Stott as the foreseeing Derg. Future Tense is produced and directed by Ellie Siegel. Next on Future Tense.
Even if the Earth was not attacked, just think what an advantage it would give this country over its enemies. Young woman, I ask you, what did that flying saucer say to you? You know that what you're doing is tantamount to working for the enemies of your country? I will give you one more chance. What was the message?
It was personal.
Gentlemen, I move that Miss Janet Boyce be cited for contempt.
If you are enjoying these Future Tense programs and would like to hear more drama on WMUK, please let us know. Address your comments as well as suggestions for future programs to Future Tense, WMUK, Western Michigan University, Kalamazoo, Michigan. The zip code is 49001. This is Gerard McLeod inviting you and your entire family to join us every Monday through Thursday at this same time for Future Tense. Be sure to listen.
Now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters!
Tonight, the case of the Dakota Badman, who shed handcuffs as a snake sheds skin, but who learned that 2 sudden shots at a federal agent would be repaid in kind.
And now to Gangbusters and facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their war against the underworld. Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Victor S. Anderson, United States Attorney in Minnesota, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of the Dakota Badman.
Mr. Anderson, I know the criminal you're going to tell us about tonight was, for a long time, at the top of the list of fugitives wanted by the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
That's right, Don Gardner. This man, John Frederick Benson, didn't know when he'd had enough, but he was to learn that agents of the FBI are also noted for their perseverance.
Well, where would you like to begin, Mr. Anderson?
I think the best place down would be on the outskirts of Houston, Texas. At 3 o'clock on a mild February morning, exactly 2 years ago this week, the all-night clerk at the Palace Grove Modern Tourist Camp was fast asleep in his chair as a lone figure crept by him. The intruder walked cautiously across a dimly lit court, past cabins number 1, number 2, and number 3. He stopped at number 4. He looked around and quietly tried the door.
Jack!
Yeah, it's me.
What happened? How did you get out?
They were taking me to the federal building for questioning this afternoon. I broke away. They couldn't shoot on account of the people.
Oh, you shouldn't have tried it. They might have killed you.
Well, it'd be better than rotting the rest of my life in jail.
This afternoon?
Yeah, I was lucky. I made for the freight yards. I've been laying out in a freight car for 12 hours. You sure they don't know you're here?
I'm pretty sure.
I guess they don't. They would have been around.
You must be starved, Jack. I'll get up
Don't turn on any lights.
Oh, okay.
I got a job for you.
What?
These.
Oh, Jack.
I don't see yet how I made it. Not with these handcuffs on. I was lucky they let me wear a topcoat over my shoulders. I used it to cover them.
But how'll you get them off?
It's no problem with a hacksaw. First thing in the morning, walk to a hardware store and get a hacksaw. Wish I didn't have to wait that long. My wrists are practically cut to ribbons.
Maybe I could use a hairpin or something. Maybe I can get them off.
I'm too tired right now to try. I need some sleep. Get that hacksaw in the morning and we'll go to work on the cuffs.
Attention, Texas and Southwestern authorities. Escaped federal prisoner, John Frederick Benson, described in first bulletin. This man, who may still be wearing handcuffs, escaped custody of United States Marshal at Houston, Texas. Caution. Caution. Benson may now be armed and is known to be extremely dangerous.
Come on, kitty baby. Come on, a little more.
All right, Jack. I'm trying.
A little more. It's almost through.
There. Well, that's that.
Thanks, kid. Didn't think I'd make it.
I don't see yet how you did.
Just luck, that's all.
I guess you're the luckiest guy in the world.
Took some figuring, too. Ooh, my wrists. Well, I gotta do a lot more figuring, baby. We're still too close for comfort. Tourist cabins are okay, but when they're looking, that's the first place on the list. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I suppose we do.
Yeah, gotta get out and fast. They want me now worse than ever.
Jack.
Yeah.
What happens now? Where do we go?
Gotta get a heater. Gotta find some place to lay out for a while. That takes dough. Everything takes dough. You got any left, Kitty?
A little.
How much?
300 or 400.
Good. That'll help some. Where you got it?
In my suitcase.
Good girl.
Jack, take the money and leave me here.
You kidding, baby?
No, take it.
What's the matter? You want to stay here?
I can't go through that all over again, Jack. I can't see them get you again. I can't.
What do you have to go through? I'm the one they're after. You talk like I don't mean anything to you.
If you didn't mean anything to me, would you be here now? Would you have those cuffs off?
Yeah, I'm sorry, kid. Guess I wouldn't.
Am I crazy, Jack? Why do I see only good in you? Everybody else sees bad. If they're right, I'm crazy.
I guess you only see what you want to see. Let them think I'm bad. What do you care?
Do you want me with you, Jack?
I gotta have you along, baby. You're my insurance. They take one look at the two of us together and nobody's suspicious. We can go any place and do anything. We're just an ordinary couple of people.
That's not much of a reason for me.
Oh, look, kid, you know you count first all the time, but I think for the next couple of weeks I can't do much traveling. I gotta light someplace and stay there.
Where?
Well, how about Kansas? Your sister's place.
No, Jack. I don't want to get her mixed up in it.
Who does want her mixed up in it? It's a big farm and far away from everything. You said she needs help since her husband died.
You won't like a farm. You'll get restless.
What do you think I was raised on? You wrote Nora you were married. Writer, you're bringing your husband for a visit.
All right. That's what you want.
We can stay there till I get my bearings. Yeah, maybe it'd be a good idea to cool off on a farm. Yeah, rotten stuff. Hey, who needs it?
Jack,
Yeah?
I brought you back some cigarettes from town.
Thanks. Of course, you might have let me know you were going. I've been having a wonderful time here pitching hay.
Well, you were still sleeping, and I didn't want to wake you. You got in so late.
All right, Kitty, so I got in late.
Besides, with Nora and the kids, there wouldn't have been room in the car.
Nora and the kids are making me sick. I had all of this farming I can take.
3 weeks isn't so long, and they're still looking for you. They're looking for you hard.
Let them look. Any jail would be better than breaking your back in this kind of work.
Where'd you go last night?
What do you care?
Well, you didn't get in till so late.
Okay, I didn't get in till late. I went to mail a letter.
Oh, I see.
It's to Harry Porter in Omaha. Want him to line up somebody for me. Good gunman.
Then we're leaving here?
Haven't you had enough?
I guess you have. There's big news in town, Jack.
Yeah?
The state bank at Cackley was broken into last night.
Oh, what do you want me to do about it?
You promised, Jack. You promised you'd lay low and stay out of things.
I don't go in for safe crackings. I'm a gunman.
How did you know the safe was cracked? I didn't say it.
Well, don't all banks have safes? Hey, what are you trying to make me walk into?
You were out late and there's no place to go.
I never broke into any place before. That's not my line.
The talk is it was an amateur job.
Forget it. Had nothing to do with the thing. Now, let me get finished up here.
Yeah, Jack. That'd be a good idea. Oh, Nora wants to fix supper early. She's taking the kids over to the McLaughlins later.
Yeah, the kids. They give me a pain in the neck. Come on, let me get some hay pitched.
Hello, Sheriff.
Oh, Haines. Anything new?
Sheriff, this is Special Agent Dyer, also of the FBI. He was sent down from the Kansas City field office to help out in the investigation, Sheriff Blaney.
How are you, Sheriff?
Glad to have you, Dyer. We need all the help we can get.
Have you been able to turn up anything, Sheriff?
Well, like you suggested, it could have been somebody local. I had my deputies checking up with the people around here.
Anybody suspicious?
You know how it is. We know most everybody in the county. Known them for years. There's a few people we might check into, though.
Oh?
For instance, out at Lem's garage on the Topeka Road. Lem took on a new mechanic, a stranger, a week or 10 days ago. Might talk to him.
We could?
And then there's that new couple out at the Widow Emmett's, Jack Rogers and his wife. She's Nora Emmett's sister. Been there about 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen much of him, but she's been around with Nora and the kids.
Was there anything suspicious about this Jack Rogers?
Well, no, can't say there is. Got a car and seems to have money. The Emmets are good people.
We'll have a look at them, too.
And there's 3 or 4 others. I've got them listed here.
All right, Sheriff. We'll check on everybody beginning tomorrow, just to play safe.
Kitty! Kitty!
In here, Jack. In the kitchen.
For crying out loud, where are you when I want you?
I'm just fixing lunch for the kids.
Hey, what are you, a nursemaid or something? Let Nora take care of her own kids.
She went to town.
What, again? Does she have to go to town every day? She's been living the life of Riley since we came. I pitch the hay, you take care of the kids. What is this?
After all, Jack, she's been awfully nice to us.
Well, let her get a couple of hired hands. We're pulling out anyway, as soon as I hear from Harry Porter.
Jack, you promised you'd stay until the heat's off. You promised me.
Well, I had enough farming.
Car.
Nora?
No. She said she wouldn't be back till 6.
Take a look out the window. Who is it?
It's not Nora. It's a man.
Cop.
I'll talk to him, Jack. I'll send him away.
Where are the kids?
Upstairs.
Go up and keep them there. I'll handle this.
Be careful. Please be careful.
Go up and take care of the kids.
Let me talk to him.
I'll handle it.
Jack,
Let go.
you're not going to use that gun.
I got it, yeah, and I'll get up there. I'll meet him on the porch. You get up with the kids. Yeah, mister? What can I do for you?
I want to talk to Jack Rogers.
I'm Jack Rogers.
Oh, my name's Dyer. I'm a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
That's so.
I understand you...
You understand too much.
Rogers!
Jack, you shot him.
Sure, I shot him. I told you I wasn't going back.
What are you going to do? They knew we came here. There must be more of them
What do
around.
you think I'm going to do? I'm getting out the back way.
All right, Jack, I'll get ready.
No, kid. This time I have to travel light. I'll get in touch with you.
But I want to go.
There's no time. They got nothing on you, Kitty. Don't tell them a thing. You don't know a thing.
I won't tell them anything.
Goodbye. I'll see you.
So, Don, that was the situation. The criminal, John Frederick Benson, shot and critically wounded an agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation who attempted to question him. Benson fled the scene and left the girl, Kitty, alone to face the other law enforcement officers.
Now, back to gangbusters. Now, you were telling us, United States Attorney Anderson, that the fugitive, John Frederick Benson, shot and critically wounded a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, then dashed out of the back of the farmhouse, leaving the girl, Kitty, to face other officers who came to check on the missing officer.
That's right, Don. When Sheriff Laney and Special Agent Haynes arrived, they placed Kitty in custody and rushed Special Agent Dyer to a hospital. Later, at the sheriff's office, the girl was being questioned by the officers in their attempt to get a lead on the whereabouts of Benson.
I'm telling you, I don't know where he is. I don't.
You traveled all over the country with Benson. You were at the farm together 3 weeks. He must have mentioned where he counted on going when he left.
We were going to stay for a while. There wasn't any thought of leaving.
The FBI agent he shot might die.
I know. I'm sorry.
Well, being sorry doesn't help much.
If you want to help, tell us where he went.
I don't know.
Well, he must have given some
I
indication.
don't know where he went. Please believe me, I don't.
All right, miss. That's all.
You mean I can go
Yes, you can go.
now?
Yes.
As much as we'd like to hold you, there's no charge we can place against you.
I see.
Have you got any place to go?
Back to the farm, I guess, for a while. Then I don't know.
All right. If we need you, we'll be in touch.
I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
So are we. Well, Sheriff, she's on her way.
I hope you get something out of it, Haynes. Me, when I get somebody that belongs in jail, I like to keep him there.
Sheriff, Benson's a lot more important than she is. And if he knows she's out, maybe he'll arrange to see her.
Hi. Well, Jack, ain't it? What do you care? What are you drinking? I'll buy you another. Never mind. The name's Meggs. Harry Porter said I might find you here. Yeah? How is Harry? Okay. Is his ear still giving him trouble? It's not his ear, it's his stomach. That's right. It is his stomach. He said you was looking for somebody to go in business with.
Maybe I am, but not here in Omaha.
I'm free to travel.
Meggs, huh?
That's it.
Gun boy?
Nothing else.
Okay, I'll think about it.
I gotta think about it too, Jack. You're a pretty hot customer. There's not many who shoot up G-men and are walking on the street to talk about it.
I never talk about it, especially in bars.
It's a nice, quiet place.
Let's go for a ride. There's not so many years in automobiles. Come on.
Special Agent Haynes.
Haynes, this is Marshall. We just got a teletype message from Minneapolis. The girl, Kitty, got there on the train this morning and bought a bus ticket to Sainish, North Dakota.
Sainish, huh? Benson's got relatives there.
Yeah, I know. We're already watching him.
Okay, let's move in a little closer. Get plane reservations for Minneapolis. We'll work out of there.
Okay, Meggs, you'll do. Thanks, Coach. I never thought I'd make it.
Look, if there's one thing I don't like, it's wise guys. Take it easy on the cracks and take it easy on the talking.
What's eating you, Jack? If a guy's got no sense of humor, he's got nothing.
I got nothing to laugh about. It's strictly business, Meggs, and remember that.
Okay. Well, when do we get started?
Ever worked the Dakotas?
Dakotas? What's up there?
Plenty. You know where to find it.
Why take such a trip?
I've got a way of operating, Meggs. It includes having a girl along. Make things look good. The girl I want along is up there.
Ah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I got a girl, too.
One's enough.
Yeah, one's enough. As long as she's yours.
If you don't want it my way, Meggs, you can get out right here.
Okay, all right. You got a traveling companion. Don't get excited.
That's the house, Haynes. Kitty moved in the day before yesterday. We got a mail check on the place. No letters from Benson.
Well, what about the phone?
Well, that's going to give us some trouble.
Well, what kind of trouble?
Benson.
No, stop and light a cigarette. I want a better look at the place.
All right. It so happens that Benson's aunt is the night operator. I didn't want to plant anyone in the exchange. If she spots him, it might queer the works.
Okay. But keep agents posted around the exchange every minute the aunt is on duty.
Will do. The manager of the exchange has no connection with Benson.
Good. I don't think Benson will have nerve enough to come right to the house. He might figure it's covered. But I'm almost certain he'll try to get in touch with Kitty. And if he does, we want to know about it. Come on.
Kitty?
Jack.
I want to make this short and sweet, baby. I'm close. I'm going to come by for you.
Jack, maybe you oughtn't to.
It'll work. Is my aunt home?
No. She went to see a friend before work.
Okay, I'll get in touch with her when I get in. She'll tell you where to meet me.
Be careful, Jack. Be careful.
Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. I want to get off this line. So long.
Goodbye.
Okay, Meggs, let's get out of here.
Sit down, will you, Jack? Let me finish my drink.
All right, but make it snappy.
Who you calling, that dame?
Yeah.
She got a friend?
She don't live in this town.
Oh. Well, who cares if she's got a friend? Hey, when do we get this baby yours and where? I'm getting curious.
You don't have long to wait now. Did you ever hear of a little place called Sainish?
Should I have?
We're driving there right now.
Good.
That's where we take on our extra passenger. Now get finished up. We got 50 miles to drive.
Okay.
Haynes?
Yes?
The manager of the local telephone exchange just got in touch with me.
Oh?
There was a call to Kitty. It came through from Bismarck.
From Benson?
He doesn't know. He just saw the ticket. He happened to go by the office, and the ticket had just been filed.
Is Benson's aunt on duty at the board?
No, she's not scheduled to come on for another hour.
Okay. We'll get in touch with the police at Bismarck to be on the lookout for Benson there. And we'll keep a double watch here in town all night. Crossman and Gould on the house. You and I at the telephone exchange where we can cover any more calls.
Now, back to Gangbusters.
So this is Sanish, huh? Yeah, this is Sanish. I can see why you left it at such an early age, Jack. What do people do around here for excitement? They sleep. Watch where you're driving there. Stop sign. I see it. Okay, go on. A stop sign they need there. Why, to see the cows coming? That's the telephone exchange in the middle of the block. You mean your aunt's got to stay on duty all night? Who makes calls around here at night? Pull in over there. Okay. Why don't we go to the dame's house? I'm doing this. All right, turn out the lights. Okay. Hey, what do you need a gun for here? I didn't need it back in Kansas either, but I used it. Come on. I'll wait here. Come on, I said. Oh, okay. All right, we go around the back. What's the matter with the front? Nobody's there but your aunt. We'll go around the back. Well, it's trouble to see a dame. Come on, shut up.
That's far enough, Ben.
What? Cops? Get him! Doc!
Shoot at him.
No! Jack!
All right, put your hands in the air.
Okay, I give up.
That's it. Keep.
Okay, take it easy.
Now, where did the bullets catch Benson?
The heart, I guess. He's dead.
Okay. Wait here till the coroner comes. I'll take care of this one. Go on, you. Start walking.
Okay, I'm walking.
Just a minute. I'm coming. Oh,
Hello, Kitty.
he's not here. I swear he isn't.
I know he isn't. 2 a.m, and you're all dressed. You weren't expecting to go out.
I was up reading.
Oh, I thought you might be going out to meet Benson.
That's not so.
It is so, Kitty. And you know it.
What do you want? You can't come in here.
Can't I? I came to tell you, Kitty. Benson's dead.
Oh, no.
He tried to fight us. All right, you better come along with me.
He wasn't bad. Not really. He was good to me, honest he was. He was good to me.
I don't doubt it, Kitty. But being good to you wasn't enough. Not nearly enough. He wasn't very good to his victims, nor to the FBI agent he shot. Come on, let's go.
That, Don, was the end of one of the most intensive manhunts in recent years. John Frederick Benson died by the gun, the way he expected to thrive. And the same finish faces any man who thinks he's bigger than the law which governs all of us.
Thank you very much, United States Attorney Anderson, for this pointed case history. And Gangbusters, congratulations to all the law enforcement officers who participated in the investigation leading to the conclusion of this case. Tonight's case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by William Sweets, with Ken Lynch and Charlotte Lawrence in leading roles. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. We're out to break a real estate racket.
Farm by proxy.
I want my money back.
Buy now. Only a few acres left.
Fortune and farming.
It's a racket. I want my money back. It's a racket.
Hello? This is the Franklin Farm by Proxy Company. Mr. Franklin isn't in yet. Hello? You saw our ad in the Clarion? Well, I'm Mr. Franklin's assistant. Yes, drop in here anytime. The Farm by Proxy Company, that's right.
Mr. Franklin come in yet?
Did you see the sign on the door? He's out.
I'll wait.
If you want to buy some acreage, I'll be glad to.
I already been roped in.
What's that?
You ain't fooling me.
Now, just a moment, Mr.
Nevins.
Oh, yes. I thought you looked familiar. You bought some acreage several days ago. Yeah, here it is. Right on the wall map. Nevins, that's a fine section. Southern slope is perfect for apple orchards.
You can have it.
Why, something wrong?
Plenty, lady, and you know it.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do anything about it.
Are those two men in the outer office waiting for me?
Oh, yes, they're reporters.
Reporters? From where?
The Daily Sentinel.
Is that so?
This man, Mr. Nevins, wants to see you, Mr. Franklin. He has some sort of complaint.
Complaint?
You sold me 5 acres in your farm by proxy scheme, and I want my money back.
Scheme? I don't like that word, Mr. Nevins.
I suppose it ain't a crooked...
Now, hold on. The Franklin Farm by Proxy Company is absolutely open and above board. You know our proposition.
I know it by heart.
We have a large block of land given over to apple orchards. We plant trees, take care of them for 5 years, and at the end of that period, the trees are mature enough to bear fruit.
You told me that.
For your initial investment now, you stand a good chance of getting 5 times your money in 5 years.
What about the cost of taking care of the land?
Naturally, you pay for that. We merely do the work at your expense.
You didn't say nothing about that when I signed one of your contracts.
You should have read the contract, Mr. Nevins.
And that ain't all. I went out to see that land.
You went there?
It's all rock. You couldn't grow moss on it, let alone apples.
Well, that's your opinion. We don't agree.
Never mind the talk. Do I get my money back?
That's impossible. I tell you what we will do, though.
I'm listening.
Where is Mr. Nevins' property?
Right here, Mr. Franklin. This pin.
Fine. We'll give you a switch, Nevins. Instead of the 5 acres here, how about these 5 over on the...
Blast your map. Your whole land's worthless. It's a racket. If you don't give me back my dough,
I wouldn't lose my temper if I were you, sir.
The rest of our clients haven't any complaints?
They haven't seen the land like me. Let them be suckers. I don't care about them. I'll see a lawyer.
Go right ahead. That's your privilege.
Listen, you grab $500 off of me. Suppose I talk to other folks.
Well?
What are you going to pay me not to let on what I know?
Not a cent.
You won't even pay me to keep my mouth shut about your racket?
Get out before I call the police and have you put out.
We have a law-abiding business.
You have a contract, and we're holding you to it.
Why, I ought to break your...
Don't try it.
A gun?
You can't threaten us in our own office. Sally, call the police.
All right. All right, I'm going. But I'll get even with you racketeers if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, Sally, hang up.
I hope he does see a lawyer. That contract's so foolproof, nobody could wriggle out of it.
Too bad I had to pull the hardware on him. Can't use talk all the time.
He was sort of nasty, Frank.
Sure. The poor sap saw $500 go bye-bye. And he'll have to keep on paying for 5 years. Besides, he's no angel. Did you hear the way he talked about the other suckers?
Guess that's right. He'd be crooked, too, if he had our brains.
Forget him. We've got to clean up this map and see those reporters.
What? You're going to see them?
Sure, why not?
They're from the Sentinel, Frank.
Well, what of it?
Well, they're pretty tough on rackets.
We're on the right side of the law. They can't prove anything. Besides, we sold practically all the orchard land already. What can they do? Get those contracts back?
No, but
Well, there you are. Let those reporters ask questions. We got all the answers.
Hiya, Casey. Boss in.
You two back so soon?
Holy crow, that ain't no crime.
Well, I thought you were out getting a story on that farm by proxy complaint we got this morning, Lowry.
Sure, me and Lowry both.
That's where we came from, Casey.
Now, how about it?
Golly, youngster, what are you waiting for? Press the button and tell Reed we're back.
What for if you didn't get anything?
Says who?
One look at your face, Lowry. That's all I need.
You mean you can look at me face and tell I didn't get no scoop or nothing?
With your face, expert, I can always tell what you're thinking.
You can?
Yep. It's always a blank.
This is no time for repartee. The boss.
Oh, good grief. I'm getting him. He was on the phone.
Yes, Miss Case.
They're back, Mr. Reed.
Oh, Lowry, did he get anything?
My guess isn't enough, Mr. Reed.
Well, send them in. Miss Case.
Yes, sir?
Check on the name and address of the man who made that complaint this morning. Let me know.
You two get... Hey!
It's okay, Casey. We heard and we obey.
Hey, Reed, it's a racket, all right.
Come in, let's hear it. Was Miss Case right about her guess?
Casey hit it on the nose, boss. This guy Franklin has a con game that's as airtight as a diving bell.
Just exactly what is it? This man who called this morning gave nothing more than a hint.
Franklin's selling worthless land, Reed.
Yeah, his angle is apple orchards.
Apple orchards?
He's got a nice big map and a smooth line. Franklin and this dame feed the customers a high-powered line about the profit in apples.
Does he make any specific promises?
Not him. That's how he stays inside the law.
I see. They use clever hints to make people think there's a profit to be made in the future.
Yeah, so they make him a present of the dough.
Contracts?
Nothing there, boss.
He must have cheated hundreds of poor people out of their skins.
Now, one moment. Yes, Miss Case?
Here's the information you wanted. That fellow's far more disturbed today than he was the other day.
What's the man's name?
Carl Nevin.
And his address?
17 Weston Drive.
I see. Thanks.
That's the guy who called this morning and made the complaint?
His name is Nevins. Miss Case said he seemed even madder now than he was before.
Holy crow, you can't blame him. Falling for a line of applesauce.
I want something the Sentinel can print, Lowry.
Tell me how, and I'll get it if I have to dig to China.
Have you seen this property?
The land they're selling?
Yes.
I know where it is, but I haven't been out to look.
I wonder if it might be worthwhile.
You want me to hop out there tomorrow?
Me and Lowry will get there early.
Will you stop butting in, Axford?
But golly, maybe you'll need a man of action like me.
Not this time, Michael. This is at the other extreme.
Reed, you don't mean subtile. That's my dish. Being subtle.
Listen, you big lug.
No, Lowry goes along. But
no.
play safe, Lowry.
Huh?
If possible, try not to reveal that you're from the Daily Sentinel. Find out as much as you can, as carefully as you can.
But, boss, there's no headline out there.
You take the assignment. I'll decide on the headline so long as you get the news.
That evening in his apartment, Britt Reed spoke to Cato, his faithful valet, and the only living person to know him as the Green Hornet.
It's an odd situation, Cato. These confidence racketeers are undoubtedly gypping the public. Yet they're careful to stay within the limits of the law.
I see, Mr. Brett.
Lowry's going out to see that land tomorrow. He's going to keep his identity as secret as possible.
Secret?
Well, Lowry believes that's necessary in order to get information for a story. Actually, my purpose is quite different. I want Franklin to believe Lowry is there for some other purpose.
What is that, Mr. Brett?
Now, here, Cato. Look at this map.
Yes, sir.
Right here, circled in red, is the land which Franklin is selling in his farm by proxy racket. You notice these wavy brown lines?
Here?
Now, those are contour lines, Cato. They show that Franklin's acreage lies along a peculiar rock formation. It's definitely not the kind of land that would raise good apple orchards, Cato.
I see.
Yet we can use that formation of land for something entirely different from apple orchards. We can use it to plant a certain idea in the minds of those racketeers.
I don't understand, Mr. Brett.
You'll see as we go along. Did you get the money I asked for?
Here.
Fine. I'm going to give this money away, Cato.
What?
I have a plan which requires the help of someone besides the Green Hornet.
Can I help, Mr. Brett?
At the present moment, you're to stay here. I'm going out tonight to call on one of Franklin's victims, a man by the name of Nevins.
Who is he?
He bought some of that property, and he knows he's been cheated. Get the Green Hornet mask and the gun.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of money here. I don't know whether Nevins will turn out to be the kind of man I can trust, but there's no other way.
Here, Mr. Brett.
Oh, thanks, Cato. The gun is loaded?
Yes, sir.
Well, how about the Black Beauty?
It's all checked, Mr. Brett.
All right, Cato. I'll be back as soon as I turn this money over to Nevins.
Kind of late for anybody to be calling. I'd have been in bed an hour ago, except I can't sleep thinking about them blasted racketeers taking me in on their scheme. Yeah, might as well see who it is. Hey, what do you want? It's late.
Your name is Nevin?
Who wants to know?
I have some money for a man by that name.
Money? Sure, I'm Nevins. Come in where I can see you.
I will.
You're wearing a mask.
You recognize it?
Listen, I know you. I seen pictures of that mask in the papers. You're the Green Hornet.
Stay away from this door.
I ain't done nothing.
You saw Franklin this afternoon, Nevin.
You're with him. I didn't mean them threats, honestly.
Stop shaking and take this.
No, wait, I tell you. Don't shoot.
Take it.
Now, look, Money. Bills.
Didn't I say I had some money for you?
You mean it's for me?
Go ahead.
Sure, but I don't understand.
There's a string attached, Nevin.
As long as it's money, I don't care how many strings.
I see. You're not especially particular, are you?
Why should you ask? You're a crook.
Nevins, I don't care any more for Franklin than you do.
Yeah? I'd like to get even with that guy. And that dame, too.
That's what the money's for.
Huh?
I want you to be my agent.
Agent for what?
To buy property from Franklin.
What are you getting at? That property's worthless. You ain't no sucker.
For obvious reasons, the Green Hornet can't buy property. I've chosen you, Nevin.
But I don't...
I'll be your silent partner. I want all of Franklin's land you can get.
You're crazy. That land couldn't grow apples.
I'm not interested in apples.
And what are you after?
Look at this letter.
But it ain't addressed to nobody.
I tore that part off. After all, I can't reveal my real identity. Read it. Read it.
Okay. It says... What? What's this? Oil? You mean there's oil on that land?
That letter tells the story.
Oil, huh? No wonder you want to buy it.
Use that money.
You bet I will. I'll buy all I can grab. You and me, huh?
Franklin's clever. Be careful he doesn't get suspicious.
Not him. He wants to sell.
If he thinks there's valuable oil, he'll never let it go.
How's he going to know? He cheated me. Now I...
Remember one thing, Evans.
Huh?
I have no way of knowing that you won't double-cross me, but I advise you not to try it.
Sure. You can trust me, Hornet.
For your sake, I hope so. Good night.
Night. Sure. You can trust me, Hornet. You can trust me to get that property from Franklin and maybe capture the Green Hornet in the bargain.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now to continue our story. After leaving Nevins, Britt Reed went to the dark alley where he had parked the Black Beauty.
Nevins doesn't seem like the sort of person who'd be on the level. Just because he's fallen a victim to Franklin's racket doesn't mean that he couldn't be just as unscrupulous himself. Perhaps I'd better make certain that Nevins doesn't have any chance to double-cross the Green Hornet.
Britt Reed returned to the apartment and got his valet Cato. Then together they drove across the city to the apartment where the farm racketeers made their home. On the way, Britt Reed stopped to make a phone call, first removing his Green Hornet mask.
Hello?
Nevins?
Yeah, who is it?
I saw you earlier this evening about a certain proposition.
Oh, you're the Green...
No names, not over the phone.
Okay. What'd you call for?
We haven't arranged a place to meet. You're going to buy that property tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going over sometime when when he's in.
Be at your place tomorrow night at 11.
What for?
Using my money, do as I say.
11, huh? You going to be here?
I want to see the results you had. You'll be there at 11 o'clock. You can expect me.
that?
Move over and take the wheel. I spoke to Nevins, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
I told him to be at his place tomorrow night at 11.
You'll be there, Mr. Brett?
Nevins expects the Green Hornet at that hour. I was very careful to let him get that impression.
Where we go now?
I'll take my mask, Cato.
Here it is.
Head for Franklin's home. You know where it is.
You told me.
A lot of innocent people have put their savings in Franklin's farm by proxy scheme. It's up to the Green Hornet to see that they get it back.
Well, kid, here's luck. Another couple of days, maybe a week, and we get rid of the rest of that land.
Yeah, and I thought you was crazy when you bought it. Here's luck.
Crazy like a fox. Cost us $5 an acre, and we're selling it to the saps for $100.
What do we do when it's all sold? Skip out with the cash?
What for?
Well, the police might...
Wise up. We got contracts. The police can't touch us. No, we stick around.
But why do that when you're...
Because we get more dough that way. You know what those contracts said.
You mean about us servicing the land for them?
Yeah, farm by proxy. They get gypped when they buy it. And for 5 years after, they have to pay out whatever we want to charge them.
Suppose they don't want to pay us for farming.
Well, if they don't pay, we take the land back. Get it?
Yeah, we sell it over again.
That's the racket. How are they going to know that we charge them for repairing fences and spraying trees, jobs that we never do?
Suppose they squawk.
Let 'em. That sucker was in today. He squawked.
Nevins?
Yeah, that's the guy. He ain't got a snowball's chance in midsummer. The law's on our side.
I wish I could be sure.
I know it. I've been in plenty of rackets and never been caught yet. Why? Because I'm always careful to stay inside the law.
You're smart, Frank.
You ain't telling me. Now, come on. Finish up that drink, and I'll pour us another.
Okay,
What's the matter with you?
Frank,
Hey, you dropped your glass.
behind you, a man wearing a mask.
What? Don't try anything, Franklin.
You, that mask. You're the Green Hornet.
A stick up.
You
Stay
can't
away
do
from
this.
that desk.
Look out, Frank.
I'll put a bullet through him.
Get back!
No, you don't.
There's another man behind you with a gun.
It's right, Frank.
Oh, two of you, huh?
I thought you might have a gun in here. I'll remove the bullets just to make sure. There.
What do you want?
You own a certain piece of property.
Well, what about it?
You've been selling that land.
Sure we have.
I want a list of the people you've sold it to.
A list?
You can't do anything. It was legal.
The list.
What could you with the names?
Do I get the list, or do you want a dose of gas?
Yes. No,
Well, you can't get anything out of those suckers, Hornet. I already picked them clean.
I'm sure you have.
Then what are you going to
I'm
do
after
with
that
it?
list. Either you give it to me, or I gas you and search for it myself.
Well,
Make up your mind. I'll get it either way.
I don't know what you want it for, but... Okay, here it is.
I want to see Franklin.
You again. He told you yesterday, Mr. Nevins, you can't get your money back. The sale is...
Who said anything about getting it back? I want to see him for another reason entirely.
Oh, he's in here. Visitor to see you.
Nevins. No use arguing again.
He says it's something else.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, make it snappy.
I thought maybe I could buy some more of that land.
What?
Well, I got to thinking it over, and I figured maybe your scheme was okay. About the apple orchards, I mean.
You're not telling the truth, Nevins.
Me?
Something has changed your mind since yesterday.
We haven't many acres left to sell, Frank. Why not get rid of them?
Shut up. I'm handling this.
You got to sell it to me.
Pretty anxious, huh?
Well, will you or won't you?
Why?
What do you mean?
There's been some funny things going on lately. Why do you want that land?
What do you care? I got the dough.
Well, I'll have to think it over.
Look, Franklin, if you don't want to, give me a list of the other people who bought it from you.
What? Did you hear that, Frank?
Yeah, I heard it. You're the second guy who asked for the list.
I'll pay you twice as much as
Who
the other.
told you to come in here?
Why, nobody. I just...
You're too dumb to get a hunch by yourself.
Hunch?
Has the guy with a mask been seeing you?
Well, no, of course not.
Written all over your face.
I tell you
You
that-
ain't telling nothing. I'm telling you. It's the Hornet.
The
Come on, talk. The Green Hornet put you up to this, didn't he?
He asked us for a list. Same thing you wanted.
I didn't know. He told me to...
Yeah, I got a good idea what he told you.
You mean about...
One of my boys called in from the property. There's been some guy snooping around out there. Wouldn't give his name or state his business. Just looking.
Are you going to stall all day?
Reach, Nevins.
Hey, now look, you don't need no gun.
Sally, he's got something in that pocket. He's been fingering it since he came in.
It ain't money. I left the money the Hornet gave me at home.
Whatever it is, get it, Sally.
Okay.
Must be important or you wouldn't keep handling it.
It's nothing but a piece of paper.
Give me that.
Get back. Hand it here, Sally.
Frank, it says oil. It's a report from one of them geologists.
Oil. So that's it.
Don't say where. It's a fake, I tell you.
A fake, huh? Not after the way you come in here. Not after the Green Hornet last night.
And that guy snooping around, he must have been checking over for spots to drill.
Get out.
Listen, you can't. I'll pay you double. 3 times as
Go
much.
on back and tell the Hornet he made a mistake. He should have picked a front man who's smarter than you'll ever be.
I'll give you 5 times your price.
There's the door, and I'll get going before
Okay. I'll see those others myself.
You won't see him because you don't know who they are.
You chiselers. Taking my idea. Just like to see the Hornet get back that dough.
Outside.
We gotta work fast, Frank. Oil.
Get all the salesmen moving. We got to buy back all the land we sold.
All of it?
Sure. This report don't point to any particular section. We'll get 'em all back. Play safe.
We'll have to pay plenty.
We'll give 'em 10 times as much money as we have to. It's oil. We better get busy. The Hornet has a list.
But the Hornet can't go around seeing people in the daytime.
He'll use Nevins. Then we got to get those acres back first. Now get busy. I want every bit of that land back in my possession by tonight. Well, Mrs. Carlson, what do you say?
I don't understand, Mr. Franklin. You sold me this land in the first place.
I'll give you just what you paid for it, Mrs. Carlson.
But you said I'd get a profit.
I'll absorb that. 3 times as much.
Well, in that case,
Fine, now. Just sign it over to me. And here's your money. 50, 100, 150, 200.
That's right. Our company has decided to assume all the risk itself. Instead of waiting 5 years, we'll give you your profit now.
Say, that sounds okay to me. Here's your contract.
And here's your money. Not one refusal yet, Frank. Guess none of them know about the oil.
Keep after them, Sally. I want all of them. All of them.
I went out to that place, boss, but got nothing.
Franklin's property, the acreage he's selling in his farm by proxy plan?
Yeah, I fished around, but there wasn't anything out there. One of Franklin's men got suspicious. You told me not to give my name or mention the paper.
Well, you're excited about something, Lowry. Let's have it.
You know what Franklin's doing?
Should I?
It's all over town. He and that dame are buying the land back.
What? Why should they do that?
Search me. I'm not in the racket.
Well, see if you can find out why. Let me know.
Okay, boss. It's screwy, all right.
In about 2 hours from now, Franklin will get a letter telling him he's allowed himself to be fooled. A report proving there never was any oil there and never will be.
Reed! Oh, golly, Reed. This time we'll nab him.
Axford, what's wrong?
It's not wrong, boss. For once, Axford may have something.
It's the Hornet.
What?
We got a tip. He's going to come to a certain place tonight.
Yeah, at the home of a guy named Nevins.
Nevins, eh? Oh, isn't he the man who called the Sentinel complaining about Franklin's racket?
That's the baby.
Dial just give me a call from headquarters to give me the tip about Nevin.
He called the police?
Holy crow, the Green Hornet must be in with Franklin.
You think so?
Suffering snakes, he must be.
Sounds hot, boss.
11 o'clock, eh? Well, we'll keep the front page clear of this. Maybe a false alarm.
Oh, Reed.
But if the Hornet's caught, it'll be the biggest headline we've ever had.
You said it, and Ed Lauer's going to be right there for a personal interview.
That night, several people gathered in Nevin's home, all tensely watching the clock.
Suffering snakes. I'm getting more jittery than a jitterbug dancer.
You're sure he's coming, Evans?
I know what I'm talking about.
Listen, Doyle, you have this place surrounded. How's he going to get through?
They got orders to do nothing till they heard from me.
Anyways, Lowry, how can they tell he's the Green Hornet or not? All he wears is regular clothes, and it's too dark to see the mask.
We don't know we're waiting for him. We'll catch him in here cold.
Hey, Nevins, what have you got to do with the Hornet in the first place?
I told you. He tried to rope me into something.
There he is. Go ahead, Nevins.
All right. Be sure and watch him.
You're the guy I want to see, Nevins.
Hey, he ain't the Green Hornet.
That's Franklin and the woman. What is this?
This man gypped us. Him and the Green Hornet.
Told us there was oil on the land. We bought it back from the people.
What? You bought it back?
Holy crow! Is there oil out there?
There is not. There never was oil there.
It's a scheme. Nevins, you were in it with the Hornet.
You can't pin it on me. I did what I was told.
You rat, I ought to knock
Shut up, all of you.
Franklin, you fell for it. All those people you gypped got the better of you.
Golly, where did the Hornet fit in?
I don't know what he's trying to do, but he hasn't fooled me.
No?
I still have the money.
Shut up. It's 11 o'clock.
Hey, look out.
Someone turned off the lights.
Let go of me.
Holy crow, where is he?
I can't shoot without I can see.
Take it. He's going. Get him.
It was him. Put on the lights.
There.
Oh, he's gone. Went out that door.
Blast him. He took it.
Suffering snakes took what?
The money. He gave me money to help him.
So that's why he came. You tried to double-cross the Hornet, and he took his dough back.
And he sure wiped these racketeers off the slates.
Hey, Doyle, blow that whistle. Your men are waiting for a signal. Doyle.
Golly, Lowry, look. Doyle's lying on the floor.
He's been gassed. Now the police will never get...
There he goes.
Blast him. Why don't those cops close in?
All they'd catch now would be dust, Franklin. The Hornet made sure Doyle couldn't blow that whistle in time.
He gets away, and we're left here holding a lot of worthless property.
You got no better than you deserve. You and your crooked apple orchards.
Sure. The Sentinel gets a headline, and you get a lot of applesauce.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The situations and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons or events of the past or present is coincidental.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Granite Furniture Company, with stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo, presents...
The Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friends. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden, down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of Death in the Bayous.
The Granite Furniture Company brings you the Hall of Fantasy. Listen now to original tales of the imagination and some of the classics of the supernatural as we take you down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to the mysterious realms of the unknown. These are stories of eerie and fantastic thrills brought to you by your friends at the Granite Furniture Stores. You know, spring is practically here, and the centennial summer is not far away, so now's the time to cheer up your home with something new from the Granite Furniture Company. You'll be amazed at how easily you can improve the beauty and comfort of your home with small items here and there, such as a new floor lamp, a new lounge chair, a table or so, or some other seemingly unimportant item. The Granite Furniture Stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo are daily receiving new stocks for spring home redecoration. And now you may choose from these delightful new things at prices well within your budget. Go in tomorrow and see for yourself. And be sure to listen a little later in tonight's program for an important announcement from the Granite Furniture Stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo. And now for tonight's story. An original radio drama by Robert Olson entitled Death in the Bayous.
Death strikes quickly along the bayou. Who's to say the deed was murder?
According to this map, we should be nearing that plantation.
Oh, I'll be glad to get there in a chance to freshen up a bit. It's a long drive from New York.
Ah, very true, Mrs. Crane. A long ride and a dull one. That is, as far as the scenery is concerned.
I think it's been lovely.
No, if you say so, said the henpecked groom. But the Adirondacks have this beat a million ways. Look at this swampland. Whatever made you want to spend a honeymoon down here anyway?
Oh, Tom would have been hurt if we'd refused his invitation.
He'd have been hurt. Well, whose honeymoon is this anyway?
Oh, now, Reggie, it's really charming. And you'll like Tommy.
You've been down here quite a lot?
I spent 2 summers with the Bonds, and they're really wonderful friends. And Tom is...
Thomas Bond, the fifth?
Yes, he's a dear. He wanted me to marry him once.
Oh, fine. We spend our honeymoon with one of your old suitors. We'll probably sit around the family hearth and glower at each other.
Oh, no, that's over now. He's nothing more than a friend, a very dear Very rich, and I'm afraid a very lonely one.
Now, he must be a fool to be able to forget you, Mad. I know I never could.
Don't you dare ever try.
No danger, beautiful. But methinks I see a sign of life in this forsaken waste.
Where?
Oh, you see those lights ahead?
Reggie, this is it. This is Tyne Oaks.
The welcoming committee. Say, that mastiff looks as if he'd like a pound or two of leg. Now, take it easy, Hound. We've been invited. Hello there. Would you let us in, please?
Who there?
Oh, it's Amos. Amos, this is Miss Madeline.
Why, Miss Madeline, hello, child. Of course, Master Tom's expecting you all. He's pacing the floor right now, he is.
Amos, this is my husband, Master Reginald Crane.
Yes, Master Reginald. Welcome to Tyne Oaks. You'll just drive up to the house. Master Tom is powerful anxious to see you all.
Well, Mad, this is wonderful, really wonderful. I thought you'd never get here. And this is, I presume, the lucky gentleman?
Yes, Tommy. This is Reggie.
Of course, Reggie. Well, take your things off and join me in the drawing room for a little drink. Lena, take Mrs. Crane's things.
Yes, Master Tom.
Thank you, Lena. I'd very much like to clean up.
Let me see now. That's one, and another. There's your drinks. Amos, take our guests' things to their rooms.
His rooms? Why, this is a honeymoon, old man. I believe it's legal to...
Of course, it seems strange to think of Mad as being married. Forgive me, please.
Oh, sure thing. I'm a little dazed about it myself. Fabulous luck, you know. Did you ever see anybody so lovely in your life?
No, Reggie, please.
No. Never have I seen a more lovely creature. Never. Too lovely for you, old fella. Much too lovely for anybody.
Well, excuse me. I'm getting a little self-conscious in here. Tom, how are things at dear old Tyne Oaks?
Well, it's not what it used to be, Mad. Echoes of the old days. Since the Colonel and my dear mother died, well, it's a lonely old place. Now it's yours, Mad.
Well, thank you, Tom. It was nice of you to ask us down here.
Well, I'll be going now.
Where are you going?
I moved to the guest house this morning.
You mean this entire house
is a bridal suite?
Pardon me, Master Reggie, but do all these things come in?
I'll be right with you, Amos. Excuse me for a minute, will you, Mad?
Don't forget my black overnight case.
Okay, I won't.
So you did it anyway.
Did what, Tom?
Married that...
Tom.
I told you I'd never let anyone else have you.
Tom, what are you saying?
Your pardon, Mad. I forgot myself.
I thought you'd forgotten that and it's all over.
Forgotten? No, not forgotten. Good night. Forgotten. Oh, been forgotten, is it? Oh, Mad, you should never have let me love you so much.
Well, my pretty, here's your precious black case.
Thank you, Reginald.
Oh, why so formal? Why, during our courtship, you called me Reggie. Now we're married, it's Reginald. I'm going home to Father.
Oh, please, Reggie, don't joke. Maybe we should have gone to the Adirondacks.
Oh, nonsense. All I had to offer you there was a rustic little 3-room cabin. But this plantation all to ourselves. It's like something out of Gone with the Wind.
That cabin sounds heavenly to me, Reggie.
Now, wait a minute, beautiful. A honeymoon is no time to start second-guessing. This is it. This is what we dreamed about. Yes, sir, by golly, I'm going to make our honeymoon at Tyne Oaks the best either of us ever had.
You expect more, then?
Oh, I certainly do.
Well, mighty square of you to tell me about it.
We shall have as many honeymoons as there are days in the year.
Oh, Reggie, you're a nitwit, but a charming one.
What is it?
May I see you a minute, Miss Madeline?
Yes, Lena, come in.
Excuse me, I didn't know the master was here.
Oh, don't be shy, Lena. This is Master Reggie, my husband.
How are you, Lena?
Nobody the same at Tyne Oaks. You shouldn't have come down here, Miss Madeline.
Lena, what do you say that for? Tyne Oaks has always been my second home.
That when Tyne Oaks was the home for everybody. It changed since the Colonel and Massa's Bond died. Massa Tom changed. He get crazy, drunk, and beat us.
Beat you? Why?
There ain't no why, Miss Madeline. He just mean. I get so scared of him. And tonight, well, Miss Madeline, he's acting awful.
Lena, I won't have you saying such things. Now, you run along, or I'll tell Master Tom.
Oh, no, please don't tell Master Tom. Please,
He'd what?
Please don't tell him.
Then don't let me hear you talking like that again. I'm ashamed of you.
Yasm, Lena medicine fool. Lena should be dead.
Well, Mad, what do you make of that?
Oh, Lena never did like Tommy.
You know, Tommy sounds to me like a problem child.
He was. Oh, but he's settled down now to this quiet life of the plantation owner.
And who knows the smoldering hates that lie in the souls of men?
Why, Reggie, what do you mean?
Only that he still loves you and hates me. Now, I could see that right away. He wanted to put us in separate rooms. You imagine it?
Yes, Reggie, I think you're right. Well, that's what I was going to tell you. While you were out there, he said something very strange. It frightened me.
Well, what did he say?
He talked as if he's forbidden me to marry you.
Oh, he did, huh? Had he ever said anything to you about our marriage?
Nothing whatever. That's what startled me.
Well, it strikes me, my pretty, that we're... Well, skip it.
What, Reggie?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. Say, come on out here on the balcony, Mad.
Oh, there's that moon again. And the jasmine. Oh, Reggie, isn't it lovely?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't?
No. Anything lovely outside of you is just too dull to attract my attention right now.
Then you retract your threat to go home to Father?
Oh, home was never like this. What do you say we stop reading weird meanings into Tom's words and give him credit for this beautiful honeymoon mansion? This is really something, Mad. It's got that cabin beat a mile.
I'll bet that little cabin is wonderful.
Well, I built it. What was that? That sounds like the dog that greeted us at the front gate. Now, what's he doing out in the swamps this time of night?
Well, if Prince is in the swamps, Tom's there, too.
No, revise the question. What's Tom doing out in the swamp this time of night? Hey, what's that? There's something wrong out there, Mad. I'm going to see what it is.
No, Reggie, don't go out there.
No, I've got to see.
Reggie, come back!
Oh, Reggie, you fool. You don't even have a gun. Go on back. Go back to your bride, you nitwit. Go back. Uh-oh. The sentry. Nice doggy.
Prince,
nice.
come here. Down, Prince.
Tom, what was that scream? I thought maybe I might help.
It's Lena. She's dead.
Dead? But we were... Why, only a few minutes ago we
Death
were...
strikes quickly in the bayous, Reggie. Now, will you help me get her out of here?
Oh, sure, but I want you to tell me what happened to her.
Later, Reggie. Stay on the way. Now, come on out here.
Just like that? Well, it looks pretty muddy to me. Is there some way around?
No, Reggie, there's no way around. Are you afraid of getting your feet wet?
No. Well, okay. Here goes. Hey, I went down to my waist. I seem to be stuck. You'll have to give me a hand, Tom.
A hand? I don't dare give you a hand, Reggie. You're in a pit of quicksand.
Quicksand? Why didn't you warn me?
I forgot, Reggie.
Tom, I can't get loose. Help me.
I felt sorry for you when Madeline got word that you were a German prisoner. And then when word came through that you'd been killed trying to escape, Madeline was brokenhearted.
Tom, get me out of this.
It was I who dried her tears, Reggie. Madeline finally promised to marry me. They set the date, even sent out the invitations. And then you came back from your grave. That, Reggie, was very inconsiderate of you.
I'm sinking, Tom. Do something.
Do something? When you were dead, I headed the list with Madeline. When you're really dead, I'll head it again.
Tom, get me out of here. Madeline's bound to know she'll hate you for the rest of your life.
Hate me? Perhaps, but she'll be mine, Reggie. She'll be mine. No. Reggie, you're in pretty deep. You're in pretty deep, Reggie. Almost to your chin.
Tom, you won't get away with... Oh, Madeline,
Reggie?
Here, Madeline.
Reggie?
No, Madeline, it's Tom.
Oh, Tom, where's Reggie?
Reggie? I thought he was with you. That's where I'd be if you were my bride.
He came out here to... Oh, help me find him, Tom. I'm afraid to have him out in the swamps alone.
Sure, Mad. I'll help you hunt for him. But don't come out here.
Why not?
I'll come to you. There. You almost stepped in a quicksand pit.
Quicksand?
Yeah. Very treacherous, you know.
You are listening to Death in the Bayou in tonight's journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy, presented by the Granite Furniture Company, with stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo. Well, here's the special announcement we mentioned a few minutes ago from the Granite Furniture stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo. Just received another new shipment of 9x12 rugs. Yes, you heard correctly. Another new shipment of 9x12 rugs at the Granite Furniture Company. You may choose from a wide variety of colors and patterns. And in addition to these new 9x12 rugs, You may now choose from an excellent selection of Wilton and Axminster wall-to-wall carpeting. Choose from more than 20 rolls. And you know that rugs and carpeting have been very difficult to get. And because of better buying connections, the Granite Furniture stores have scooped the market. So buy early tomorrow. Rugs and carpeting just received at the Granite Furniture stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo. Now back to tonight's story, an original radio drama by Robert Olson entitled Death in the Bayou.
Who is it?
It's Tom, Madeline. May I come in?
Oh, yes, Tom, please do.
Madeline, is there anything I can do?
Oh, Tom, help me find Reggie. Where could he have gone?
The bayous have many hiding places. If he's lost, we'll do our best to find him.
What happened out there tonight?
Happened? What do you mean?
There was a scream. That's why Reggie went out. He thought someone was in trouble. Now both Reggie and Lena are missing. What happened?
These are treacherous swamps, Madeline. Maybe Lena was caught in a quicksand pit. It wouldn't be the first time it happened, even at Tyne Oaks. It's no place for anyone who isn't acquainted with every foot of it.
Then you think Reggie
I
was...
don't know, Madeline. Quicksand leaves no traces.
Where were you when Lena cried out?
I must have been in my shower. The first thing I heard was Prince's barking.
What did you see when you reached the quick pit?
Just Prince raising up an awful clamor about something.
Is there anything we could do? Well, make sure
About the pit? We've never been able to find out how deep that pit really is. I'm afraid it would be a heartbreaking task and fruitless, Madeline.
Well, then what can we do? You have some hounds, don't you?
Bloodhounds? They went out with slavery. I have some hunting hounds, but, well, we could try it, I guess.
Oh, then let's do it, Tom.
First thing in the morning. Get a good night's sleep. Bright and early we'll start.
No, I want to start right now. Oh, I couldn't sleep knowing I was doing nothing.
You really loved him, didn't you?
Love. Oh, I do love him, Tom. I don't want to live without him.
You know, all I ever ask of life is to be loved that much. Get your rest, Mad. I'll take the dogs and see what I can dig up.
Tom!
I'm sorry, Mad. I didn't drink. We both need a drink. Here, I'll pour one. Drink this, Mad. You'll feel better and sleep better.
Oh, thank you, Tommy. You're sweet.
It's beginning to get light in the east. I'll soon be able to see where I'm going.
Let me go with you.
No, Mad. There's nothing you could do, and I don't want something happen to you, too. You stay here.
Oh, I guess you're right. I'm getting a bit drowsy already.
I know. I'll put a little sleeping powder in your drink. It'll calm your nerves.
Right you are. Oh, my arms feel like window weights. I'm so sleepy. So very sleepy.
That's right, Mad. Sleep. Sleep, Mad. Sleep.
The Adirondacks, Reggie. Oh, it would have been a lovely honeymoon.
Madeline, what have I done to you? If you've only loved me, I couldn't expect you to know what a difference it always made to this old place to have you here, and how desolate it became the moment you left. Even now, as you sleep, Tyne Oaks has an enchantment, a charm it never had at any other time. Is it my fault if I love you too much? What are the rules, Madeline? Is it all right for me to go mad with longing in these stinking swamps while you and some other man live life like a musical comedy? I couldn't do it, Mad. Not because you loved me too little, but because I loved you far too much. Oh, forgive me, Madeline. Loneliness is too bitter. As long as Reggie lived, I could never hope to be anything better than half dead. Poor old Lena. That was never meant to be. But she tried to warn you and drive you away forever. That I could never allow to happen. Yes, Madeline, I've killed for you. But I'll do it again and again until I know you're mine. The fog is forming over the bayous. Another day will soon be here. What will it bring for you and me, Madeline? How can I still the heartbreak that weeps inside you, the longing for the lost one? Reggie's gone, it's true. Reggie will never come back. I've destroyed him. But how can I destroy the memory of him? How, unless I destroy the mind in which that memory is embedded? Open your eyes, Madeline.
Oh, where am I?
In your room. You thought you were asleep. You weren't. I put nothing in your drink. I only suggested that.
But I have been asleep.
Asleep, I suggested to you only that. You act in my suggestion now, don't you?
Yes.
You believe in me, don't you?
Yes.
Then listen carefully to what I have to say. This is what is known as post-hypnotic suggestion. You will obey me. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I know that.
Then listen and don't forget.
But that light, it hurts my eyes.
You see a light. I am that light, Madeline. I am the light. If that light ever bothers you, all you have to do is come closer to it. Does it bother you now?
Yes.
Then come closer. That's it. Closer yet. Now, does it bother you?
Yes, it hurts my eyes. It's too bright.
Then come closer. Now what do you see?
You. I see you. You're very close.
Then the light is what?
The light is you.
And if the light bothers you, what do you do?
Come to the light. Come to you.
That's it. You come closer to me. Now remember this. That light is all the pain you know. There is no other, no other. Now what is that light?
Pain. It's all the pain.
And what do you do if you feel pain?
I come closer to you.
Right. You won't forget that.
No, I won't forget.
All right, Madeline. Now listen carefully. Reggie is pain. Every time you think of Reggie, you'll come to me. Do you hear that? Come to me. I am Reggie. I am pain. I am the light. You'll remember that.
Yes.
Good. Now, Madeline, wake up.
Oh, hello, Tom. How long have I been asleep?
Not long. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel a little strange, Tom.
Well, how do you mean, strange?
I feel as if I'd forgotten something, but I don't know what it could be.
But I'll be downstairs, Mad. Join me as soon as possible.
Tom, wait.
What is it?
Couldn't see you for a moment.
What do you mean?
Just then, when I looked at you,
Yes?
I saw nothing but a blinding glare of light. I must be going mad. I can't seem to think. I have the feeling that now more than any time in my life, I must think. I must think. What is it I've forgotten? Oh, think, Madeline, think. I've never felt like this before in my life, but then how have I felt in my life? I can't remember that. What happened to me? I want to do something. There's something I must know. What is it? What is it? Who is it?
It's Amos, Miss Madeline. Amos. Could I talk to you a minute?
Amos? Who's Amos? Maybe he can help me. Come in.
Miss Madeline, I can't find Lena. Lena disappeared last night. Do you know where she is?
Lena? Who's Lena?
Who is she? Why, she Lena, Miss Madeline.
Amos, what am I doing here?
What's that?
What am I doing here? I'm sick. I can't seem to remember. Amos, where's that light coming from?
What light, Miss Madeline?
That light behind you. It's blinding.
Amos, what are you doing here?
I looked for Lena, Master Tom. She gone. She didn't come to the house last night. Do you know where she is?
Of course not. But if Lena is lost, we'll find her. Now, don't bother Miss Madeline about it. She isn't feeling well.
Oh, I don't mind, Tom. Stay here, Amos, and talk to me.
I told you not to bother Miss Madeline. Now get out of here.
Yes, Master Tom. Amos go, but Amos find Lena. Amos find Lena.
Get out, you tramp. Get out of here before I hit you.
Yes, sir. Amos go, but Amos find Lena.
Tom, will you help me? I can't seem to remember anything.
You need a lot of rest. Look at me, Madeline.
Yes?
What do you see?
Why, your face is...
It's what?
It's the face I've been trying to remember. Who are you?
Come closer.
Yes?
Now what do you see?
Why, you're Tom.
Good. Now sleep, Madeline, sleep.
But that face I saw a moment ago... Oh, would you let me see it again?
I said sleep.
Yes, I'm asleep. But I must remember, too. I must remember.
Good. She's asleep. I must act quickly. Tonight we'll sleep away from here. We'll go on a long trip. She'll never have need to remember. I'll give her a completely new life. Tonight we'll drive out of here. We'll go to Cuba. That's it. We'll go to Cuba and keep on going.
Reggie. Reggie, where are you?
She's talking in her sleep. She remembers everything I told her to forget. But she doesn't know it.
Reggie. Reggie, I can't hear you very well. What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
She's talking to someone. She's sitting up. Her eyes are wide open.
Louder, Reggie. Where are you? I can't hear you. I didn't hear you, Reggie.
In the pit.
The pit!
Madeline, wake up, Madeline.
Take that light out of my eyes.
Look, Madeline, look.
Tom. Oh, Tom, I was dreaming.
You were? That's strange. You haven't been asleep.
I haven't.
No, Madeline, you've been right here talking to me all the time.
But, Tom... Oh, what's the matter with me? I'd sooner be dead than this way. Why can't I remember anything?
You have no memory, Madeline. It's been taken away from you.
Who took it away? Why? Oh, just when I need to remember.
I took it away, Madeline.
You? Why?
Because you're about to learn something that will have killed us both.
What was it?
You'll know soon enough. Until then, don't try to remember.
Miss Madeline, Miss Madeline.
Who is it?
It's Amos, Miss Madeline. I must see you right away.
Come in, Amos.
Miss Madeline, you gotta get out of here.
Get out? Why?
Master Tom's in a killing mood. He just tried to kill me.
Oh, Amos, what are you saying? Tom wouldn't kill you.
Yes, he would, Miss Madeline. I followed him out in the bayou. I saw him with Lena.
Who's Lena?
You remember Lena, Miss Madeline. She's Lena. She's my Lena.
I seem to remember, yet I don't. Oh, tell me, Lena. Tell me more about her. Why should I remember her?
You should remember Lena because, well, Lena's your friend. Lena tried to help you. Now she's dead. My Lena dead, Miss Madeline. Master Tom kill her. I see him with her down on the bayou.
Amos, I can't see you. It's that light again. Amos, be careful. The light is behind you.
Amos, I told you to stay away from Miss Madeline while you're here.
I saw you, Master Tom. I saw you bury Lena in the bayou. You killed my Lena.
I warned you. Now you're going to... Come back here, you babbling fool. Come back here.
Amos, be back. But Amos, come back for Lena. Miss Madeline, run away. Run away, Miss Madeline. Run.
I'll get that meddling fool. Amos, I'm coming to get you.
Oh, the light, it's going away. I must follow it. I must follow the light.
Madeline, stay back. Don't come out here.
The light going away. I must follow the light.
Madeline, turn back.
Without the light, there's nothing. I can't lose the light.
Madeline, I command you to go back to the house.
It's gone. Where did the light go?
Hey, Miss Madeline, duck behind this tree. It's Amos. Master Tom don't see us here. Amos, take you back to the house. Master Tom awful crazy. You gotta get out of here.
Where are you, Madeline? Answer me.
Down low, Miss Madeline. He's coming.
Madeline, don't move, Cottonmouth. Don't move an inch.
The light. There's the light.
Forget the light, Madeline. Freeze. Don't move a muscle. That snake isn't 2 feet from your face.
Tom, bring the light closer. I want pain. That's what I want, Tom. I want pain and Reggie.
Madeline.
That's it. I must find Reggie. Reggie.
Quiet, you little fool. That snake will strike at anything moves. Madeline, look out.
Reggie. I lost Reggie.
She remembers after all.
Please, Miss Madeline, listen to Master Tom.
Madeline, the snake. It's Madeline.
Snake.
Right in the mouth. Amos, grab her.
Miss Madeline. Miss Madeline.
Give her to me. Madeline, speak.
Tom, you did this.
Don't talk, Madeline. I'll get you back to the house.
You killed Reggie.
No. Reggie died in the quicksand pit.
You killed him. Oh, Reggie, it would have been lovely and...
Madeline, speak to me. Good heavens, she's dead. Madeline's dead.
Master Tom.
Go away, Amos. Go away. Madeline, what have I done?
Master Tom, you killed Master Reggie.
I didn't mean to, Amos. I didn't mean to.
And you killed my Lena, too.
I must have been mad.
Now Amos killed you, Master Tom.
Go away, Amos. What?
Now old Amos killed you, Master Tom. It's right. Amos must kill you now.
Stand back, you fool. Get away from me.
Amos gonna kill you, Master Tom. May the good Lord help me do it.
Amos, give me that gun. I'll have you whipped.
No, Master Tom. You won't whip Amos. You won't whip anybody anymore.
Amos, don't.
Master Tom gone. Miss Madeline's gone. Nothing but the bubbles in the bayou. Ain't nobody left at Pine Oaks anymore. The bayou got us all. Now Amos go. Lena. Amos, hear the voices.
comes the tale of Death in the Bayou.
Well, friends, heave a big sigh and then listen to this. Another new shipment of 9x12 rugs and wall-to-wall carpeting has just arrived at the Granite Furniture Company. You may choose from a wide variety of 9x12 rugs in choice colors and patterns. In carpeting, the Granite Furniture Company is now able to offer you a choice from more than 20 rolls in Wilton or Axminster grades. This is hard-to-get merchandise, and the Granite Furniture Company, through its bigger buying power and better wholesale connections, has scooped the market. Buy early tomorrow on easy terms, rugs and carpeting at the Granite Furniture Company. There's a store near you in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo.
Remember to join us next week at the same time for another journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear the tale of the Doctor of Terror.
Tonight's story was written by Robert Olson. Heard in tonight's program were Michael Bruce as Reginald Crane, Beth Calder as Madeline, Dick Thorne as Tom, Carol Moser as Lena, and Ken Jensen as Amos. Musical background was provided by Earl Donaldson. The technical supervisor was Nephi Sorensen. Your announcer is Mal Wyman. These programs are produced and directed by Richard Thorne. Remember, be with us again next Sunday night on call at 8:30 p.m. when the Granite Furniture Stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo will take you on another journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear the tale of the Doctor of Terror.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Most people, spend their lives searching for something. The girl of their dreams, or the perfect man, as the case may be, for happiness, or fame and glory, for the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, or just for the rainbow. My search has always been for the ideal sucker. Not just any sucker, but the perfect one. The sucker with a couple of $100 million in his pocket, an open mind, and not too much brains. Well, last year in Paris, I was sure I'd found him. Sam Cordite, you've probably heard of him. Sam Cordite, the oil man. He actually wears one of those Stetsons, even on the Champs-Elysees, and those shoes with the trick heels and a gold toothpick and heart of gold and pale blue eyes as innocent as any newborn baby's. When I ran into Sam, I felt as though I'd struck oil myself. He was sitting in the Tour d'Argent all alone. I checked up the Claude on who he was, and now I was giving it the old dice come on. I wonder if you know how it works. It's a dodge for making a sucker speak to you first, which is always important. And what you do is sit idly, shaking some dice in a cup, sort of thing they have in most bars. And then you drop one of the dice near the sucker and pretend you don't notice that you did. The sucker picks up the dice, or die if it's the singular, and returns it to you with a merry laugh, and that's how all the fun begins.
Here you are, son. You dropped it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Not since 1935.
I beg your pardon?
On the Mauritania was. That was a nice ship, yes, sir. 1935. That's the last time anybody tried to drop the dice down on me.
Well, that's how I happened to get acquainted with Sam Cordite, the oil king. He was a mighty check grabber, so I took him around somewhat, but I can't say I took him. Not that I didn't try, but Pretty soon the feeling started to press in on me that if there was a sucker in the party, it wasn't Sam. So that's how I happened to find myself late in December of last year in San Moritz. I was in the bar at the Palace Hotel there, one of those places where everybody goes. That by everybody, that is, everybody with a capital E or a capital body. Throneless kings and kingless blondes, movie stars and maharajas, and of course, your old friend, Harry.
Good evening, Mr. Lime.
Good
Staying
evening,
with us
Luigi.
over Christmas?
Christmas? Well, that depends, Luigi. Give me a stinger. It depends on what I find in my stocking.
What would you say to me? Beautiful, raven-haired princess with gray eyes,
Princess?
a terrific figure, and a tremendous bank account.
Did I understand you correctly?
Yes, sir, Mr. Lime, you understood.
No, I don't think I did. I thought you said...
That's what I said, Mr.
A
Lime.
beautiful princess with a bank account.
Very
With a
beautiful,
bank account?
Mr. Lime, and the bank account is enormous. There she is, sitting over there.
Now, I see what you mean.
Who is she? She's the favorite daughter of the Sultan of Palabat. Princess Laila is the name. She's been going to school here in Switzerland.
Right, great. And now, how do I go about arranging to meet her, old man? After all, a princess. I can't just ask for a line to drop my pretty handkerchief.
It's all arranged, Mr.
It's all
Lime.
arranged. You have this on what authority, old man? Santa Claus?
The princess has asked me to tell you that she's anxious to make your acquaintance, Mr. Lime. Here's your drink, and Merry Christmas.
She had the big front suite in the hotel. It was full of hothouse flowers, and there was the sound of music from a gramophone somewhere. And through the big windows, we could see the moon rising over the snow-capped Alps.
I don't want to talk about all. Darling. Harry. Kiss me.
Hello? Brussels? Very well. Yes, Mr. Van Blicker. Yes, all right. I'll drive down to Zurich tonight and take the first plane in the morning.
That
Goodbye.
means you're going?
Yes, right away. Ring the bell for the maid, will you, Harry? I must start
Sure,
packing.
but when will I see you again?
Oh, soon, Harry. I have much to talk to you about.
Well, that's
Tomorrow
good.
I'm in Brussels, and perhaps after that, Istanbul.
Istanbul?
Go to the concierge, will you, Harry, and see if the road is open to Zurich. Or perhaps there's a train. I'll meet you downstairs. What are you waiting for?
Aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Well, there'll be time for that later, Harry, on the way to the station.
I have a natural suspicious nature, so I checked with the porter. I checked not just about the trains for the princess, but about the princess as well. It seemed she was just as good as she looked. There really was a kingdom of Qualabad, and Laila really was the Sultan's daughter. About half an hour later, I found myself sitting next to her, bundled up under a fur rug in one of those sleighs on our way down to the railway station. The moon was high up above us and casting an unnecessarily flattering light on the princess of Qualabad.
I'll send you a wire, Harry, if I have to fly down to Turkey, and then maybe you can meet me in Rome. Would you be willing to do that?
Willing, Laila, for you, I'd go all the way to Qualabad.
Well, that's nice, because you may have to.
Hi there, Harry boy. What you been up to now?
I took the Princess Laila to her train, Sam. She told me some very interesting things. Sam.
Yes, Harry boy.
Ever hear of a man called Professor Birdlake?
Josephus Birdlake, the geologist? Why, sure.
You know about geology, too?
Had to do with oil, son. I'm an oil man. Let's check up. What you want with old Birdlake?
I'll tell you later, but first, is he a good man?
Well, son, I don't rightly know what church he goes to, if that's what you mean by a good man, but he knows where the oil is, and when he don't, he can make a mighty sharp guess.
Hello?
There is a Professor Birdlake to see you, Mr. Lime.
Birdlake? Oh, yeah, send him right up. The next day, Laila told me on the way to the station the night before Birdlake was coming to San Moritz to see her. She'd left a note for him, introducing me and saying I could speak for her. Come in.
Mr. Lime.
That's right. Come in, Pete. See, you are Professor Birdlake.
Yes, I take it the princess has already told you.
Well, she explained that she and her father, the Sultan, had engaged you. Professor, please sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mr. Lime. Yes, I'm just back from Qualabad now.
Oh,
I
yes.
went to Zurich this morning, but unfortunately I missed the princess. She had to get to Brussels to see Van Blinker.
Oh.
Though what she'll say to Van Blinker I don't know without having first seen my report.
Your report,
In her
sir.
note she says that I'm to give it to you, Mr. Lime.
Yes, but maybe you could give me now just a rough idea, first in layman's language.
In layman's language, Mr. Lime,
Yeah.
the news is good. Indeed, I think I may say, without fear of exaggeration, very good.
Oh.
Of course, there have been only a few trial drillings attempted, but the signs are excellent. Qualabad, in the next year or so, is almost surely going to turn into the most important new oil field in the Middle East.
The most important? Did you say the most important?
Of the new field?
But that
Yes,
means it
Mr.
means
Lime.
millions.
Hundreds of millions, Mr. Lime. Billions.
Hello, operator. Get me the concierge. I want to talk to the porter. Billions, eh?
Not only for the old Sultan either, but for whoever's fortunate enough to get the concession.
Hello, porter. When's the next train to Brussels? But by the time I got to Brussels, she'd left for Istanbul. A wire was forwarded to me from Switzerland. Dearest Harry, it said, urgent you meet me Thursday at Excelsior Hotel, Rome. Love, Laila. So where do you think I was on Thursday?
Hi, Harry boy. How's spring?
Hello, Sam. I'm glad you could join me. How do you like Italy?
Okay, Harry boy. Not as pretty as Texas, but okay. Let's go up to my room and...
Just a minute, Sam. I want to see if Laila is... Laila, you know, Sam, that Arabian princess I told you.
Boy, you really got it bad, don't you? Funny kind of Arab princess, that girl, I must say.
What do you mean?
Arab girls, especially down in that part of the country, wear them big veils and spend most of their lives in the harem.
Well, Laila's emancipated.
Boy, you can say that again.
I mean, she's been going to school here in Europe,
Oh,
Sam. The old Sultan hasn't any male heirs, and she's his favorite. I know it sounds fishy, but it's true. I checked.
So did I.
You check on everything, don't you, Sam?
Sure.
I suppose you checked on me.
Sure.
Well?
What's wrong, son?
Well, if you checked on me, you must have found out some fairly unsavory little items.
Sure.
You mean you don't care?
Don't care about what?
Well, that I'm a con man, even a crook, sort of?
Why should I, Harry boy? You ain't crooked or con me. Ain't nobody done that.
Well, what about Laila? You say you checked on her.
Don't worry, Harry boy. Your little Arab lady friend with a college education is strictly okay.
Yes, Sam, but okay, from your point of view, could mean so many different things.
Okay in this particular case covers just about everything. Okay means she's an Arab named Laila, not a grifter from Brooklyn called Sadie. It means she's just what she says she is and everything you think she is. It means she's the Sultan's daughter and the bee's knees. Come on, Harry boy, let's have us a drink.
It was late and I was tired, so I didn't notice that the door of my room in the hotel was already unlocked. I just opened it and walked in.
Good evening, Mr. Lime.
Who's that?
I'll explain in a moment, Mr. Lime. Don't turn on the light.
Oh, why not?
Just lock the door.
Why?
You heard me.
Okay. Now, can I turn on the light?
Certainly. It is very tedious talking in the darkness.
Hey.
Perhaps I should present myself. My name is...
Oh, yes. Laila was talking to you on the phone last week. You're...
Please sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Now then, it will be well for you, Mr. Lime, if you are candid and truthful as possible. Exactly what was your understanding of the princess like
Look here, old man. Before I start answering your questions, suppose you answer Stone Line. Just who was it you were watching for in the street?
Other
There.
agents,
Huh?
Mr. Lime. The
Other
men
agents?
from Great Eastern...
Great Eastern Oil?
They've been following you. And there is even the possibility that Barakin himself has sent up a
Barakin?
to say nothing of the Russians.
Well, you're still not making any sense, old man. Not in my language, anyway. Now, let's see if I can't do a little guessing. You're all of you worried about the oil concession in Qualabad, right?
Naturally.
Yes.
If the estimates are even half correct,
Yes?
this is an affair as big as anything we've had to deal with in this generation.
And you got the idea in your head, you and whoever these other characters are representing the other oil companies, that I've got an arrangement with Laila. Well, let me tell you something. You're right. I have. And if you're interested in buying into that concession, Mr. Van Blicker, you've come to the right room. Now,
Harry, boy.
Oh, go away, Sam. I'm busy.
Busy, son? Oh, I see. You got company. Well, but it's an old chum Van Blicker. How's drink,
you
Van?
two know each other. Oh, you're going, Mr. Van Blicker?
I will get in touch with you, Mr. Lime.
Sam. I know what you're thinking, Sam.
Yeah, boy.
You're thinking I was going to make a deal with that Van Blicker and cut you out of that oil concession.
Now, why should I think that?
Well, I would if I were in your place. That's what I'd think. What do you want? Well, we hadn't got to that yet.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
You see, with my influence on Laila, I figure 10% for my part. Sure, I know 10% of $100 million is, well, sounds quite a lot.
That's
but
enough to get by on, son. Well, it is, Harry boy.
You're treating me as though I was some kind of a crook, Sam.
Aren't you?
Well, not as far as you're concerned. I swear to you,
I
Sam.
wouldn't care if you were, Harry. I'm
in just a moment.
Is a tiny island kingdom, or rather shaped near the mouth of the Red Sea. It's been there, I suppose, as long as any other island in the world, but nobody gave it a thought until just recently during all that excitement over the oil concession. And then suddenly, this forgotten little blob of sand, you have to look carefully on the map, for it became a sort of battlefield, the scene of an undeclared world war in miniature. Who do you think was caught up right in the midst of it? Well, what do you think? Sam and I flew down in his private Constellation to the nearest airport about 70 miles down the coast. Sam's yacht was waiting there for us, and that's how we got to Qualabad in style. We were met in the port by some solemn-looking nabobs from the old Sultan who told us we'd be received at court that evening. I was also given a note. It was from Laila. I will meet you, my darling, it began, in the courtyard of the Whispering Lions. I long to see you. Take the narrow road that leads from the Street of the Cobblers, turn to your left at the Street of the Builders of Bird Cages, and continue through the Garden of Nameless Delight. I will be there when the moon has risen in the third hour. But be careful. The city is full of our enemies, and you are in great peril. Well, there was more of the same sort of lyrics, but you get the idea. Just reading it over when one of the nabobs, a particularly repellent old bandit with a moth-eaten beard and one glittering eye, the white of which was the color of cafe au lait, sidled up to me.
Mr. Lyons.
Yes?
May your shadow never grow less.
What's that?
May your back never bend. May your cheeks never wither.
Thanks, old
I
man.
wish you 1,000 suns.
Okay, chum, who are you?
This unworthy one, this despicable dog, is none other than Jacob Ben Ali Hamid, Grand Vizier the Son.
Well, Jacob, old chum, if what you're trying to tell me is that you're a big shot.
Big shot? Of course, it is an expression of the American.
Yes.
It is that you would say I am a man of influence, yes?
The Sultan's right-hand man, right?
I, Jacob Ben Ali Hamid, the Sultan's right hand. The offended Jew is to
No, wait a minute, don't get mad.
It is the Sultan who is my hand.
Okay.
Left and right, right and left.
Okay.
My whim is his law.
That's nice to know.
Silly old son of an ass.
I beg your pardon?
I'm speaking of the Sultan.
Yes.
He only smiles if I deign to smile, and when I frown, he trembles.
From all this is very interesting, I'm sure.
I mentioned these matters to the great American Lord Harry Lime. May his beard never grow white. Only to point out that when the time comes to discuss signing a contract for the oil concession,
I clear it with Jock. Jock being Grand Vizier and General around power behind the throne, which is you.
riches indeed, as the great Lord is pleased to point out to this unworthy one, me.
Okay, Jacob, I'll bear you in mind.
Inshallah, mashallah, may your shadow never grow less.
Same to you, old man. I hadn't gone very far into the town when a big black limousine came up beside me and stopped. A red face was looking at me out of the window. It was Van Blecker.
Ah, Mr. Lime.
The pleasure's all yours, Mr. Van Blecker.
It will be, Mr. Lime. The contract for the oil concession is in my pocket. Just now, however, it strikes me that there are too many foreign visitors to this little country.
I suppose you mean me.
Don't say you haven't been born, Mr. Lime.
May your back never bend, old man.
I beg your pardon.
May your shadow never grow less. This unworthy one throws himself in the dust beneath your chariot wheels and begs to remind you of an old saying among us oil men.
What are you talking
about? Verily,
about?
it is written, never count your gutters till you own the real estate.
Hi there, Harry boy. What you been up to now?
The trouble with you, Sam, is your suspicious nature. I can talk to Van Blicker, but he started the conversation, Sam, and I haven't forgotten I'm working for you. We're going to get this concession, Sam, if it kills me. That night, at the appointed hour, and in the appointed place in the courtyard of the Whispering Lions, I met Laila.
Harry.
Darling,
Kiss me.
what did you think I was going to do?
Did you hear that? That's a signal.
Signal for what?
It's my guard at the gates. Look out. It means we're discovered.
Discovered?
All is lost.
Who's discovered us, honey?
Jacob Ben Ali Hamid, the vizier.
Oh, you mean old Dead-Eye Dick? Tell him to go away, Laila. We're busy.
Men are everywhere.
in the streets, in the market. Very probably they surrounded us here.
Well, what of it?
This is not Europe, Harry. There are no policemen here. It's the land of violence and sudden death. The agents of Ben Ali Hamid are fanatics. They think nothing of murder.
You know what that's got to do with us?
Not with us, Harry. With you. Ben Ali is the creature of Von Blicker. He will stop at nothing.
Well, what do we do?
Take this. Put it on quickly.
Oh, an Arab disguise.
Here, I'll help you with the veil. See, this way only your eyes are uncovered. No one will get it.
I hope not.
Now listen carefully.
Yes?
At the gates is an old woman, my trusted slave. She will convey you to a place of safety. Ask no questions and go in silence. It is your only hope. One moment.
Thanks, honey. You know something? That's the first time I've ever kissed anybody without first taking off my veil. It was quite a chase. Through twisting, shadowed alleys, tortuously winding narrow streets, tripping over my pretty skirts most of the way. And the funny thing is, I never saw who was chasing me. Now, friends, it's too late now for me to pretend to you that I'm exactly a stranger to the confidence racket, and I'm afraid it's time now for me to make a little confession. The contents of this particular package is perhaps not exactly as advertised. I gave this tale, if you remember, a title. I called it A Night in a Harem. And it's conceivable that having heard that title, you may have expected something a little different from what you're getting. If so, I'm sorry. I'm sorry anyway. I did spend the night in a harem. Though, by the way, they pronounce it harem. Foolish of them, but they do. And a dreary, a more uneventful 6 hours I've never put in. The only slow-eyed daughters of the East I ran into seemed to be the cook and her grandmother. Then, too, that veil was a considerable inconvenience. Laila's servant let me in, and after the 6-hour wait I mentioned, Laila's servant let me out. And then I was taken down to the shore and put in a rowboat. Muffled oars and all the rest of it. Very furtive departure for a big oil man like myself. Laila was the other passenger.
Harry,
Yeah, but what now?
I think there's something you ought to know.
Hmm?
Pains me to tell you this, but you'll find out anyway.
Okay, honey, let me know the worst. After that night in the Sultan's harem, I'm ready for any disappointment.
Well, it's about the oil confession.
What about it?
While you were waiting in the harem,
Yes, and by the way, what was I waiting for? I never even saw anybody chasing me.
the ways of the East, Harry, are mysterious.
Honey, they sure are. Well, what about this oil concession?
The contract is signed, Harry.
Well, that's all right. Sam's a good guy. He'll see that I get my cut.
The confession didn't go to him, Harry.
What?
Izzy and my father came to an understanding. We must not complain. These things are written in the stars.
Blicker.
Yes, Harry. It was Kismet.
Kismet. Who's he?
Kismet is fate. Destiny. They paid us $10 million, Harry. Just for the option.
Then what was I doing all the time? Don't tell me. I know. I was being used to jack up the price.
Oh, Harry, what could I have done without you? I'm just a helpless young girl.
Mm-hmm. And what am I? Don't answer that either. No, I didn't murder her. I even let her kiss me goodbye. As I went up the gangplank to Sam's yacht, she told me someday, when I knew everything, I'd thank her. Well, after I got my dress off, I met Sam for breakfast. Come on, cheer up, Harry boy. You had nothing to lose. You didn't lose it anyway. 10% of $100 million. You call that nothing?
Well, nothing's just exactly what I do call it, Harry boy. Anyway, whoever mentioned $100 million besides you?
Well, I don't know. Bird Lake, for one.
Oh, here.
But you told me just Josephus Bird Lake's an authority on oil.
Sure. Well, let's
celebrate. What's there to celebrate?
$10 million cash just for a down payment.
Yes,
that's
what
why
they
I'm
say.
celebrating.
But they got the concession.
For what? For a sandy little old island, even Lila doesn't stay on any longer.
But Professor Bird Lake told me.
No, Harry boy, Bird Lake can tell you things. That was just a fellow that called himself Bird Lake, Lila Highland. He's a play actor from London. I checked on everything. I knew first, of course, even on the princess.
But she is the princess.
Sure, but being a princess don't say a girl has to keep from indulging her natural talents for the confidence racket. You know the old salted mine dodge, Harry boy. I'm surprised at you. You must have sold a few worthless oil shares in your day.
Oh, then there's no oil in Qualidad at all.
Of course not, don't you?
Why, that dirty...
Well, you can't blame her and the old man for persuading that they is that boy. After all, they gotta live, too.
Live on $10 million cash?
Sure, they'll get along. But why not?
And now what
Let's hear Isle of the Valley. That ought to be fun. And on the way, you can try selling me some gold bricks. That ought to be fun, too. Come on now, Harry boy. Bottoms up.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, I was up in San Moritz last week, and of course I went to the Palace Hotel and stopped in at the bar for one of Luigi's famous stingers.
Ah, Mr. Lime. How are you this year, Mr. Lime?
Oh, fine, thank
By
you.
the way, the Princess Lila is here again.
Oh?
Yes, indeed, Mr. Lime, and looking lovelier than ever, if that is possible. She was
Lila.
asking for you, staying over the holidays.
Luigi,
Yes, Mr. Lime.
may your shadow never grow less, old man.
Pardon?
May your beard never grow white, and if mine does, don't start calling me Santa Claus. No, I'm not staying over the holidays. I just remember an important date in Monte Carlo. And as for the princess, old man, you could tell her for me, Chakabarakalakitakalo. Yes.
I am sorry, Mr. Lime. What's that last?
Arabic, old man. Arabic. For Merry Christmas. So long now.
Haunted, Tales of the Supernatural. Nigel Havers stars in The Judge's House by Bram Stoker, dramatised for radio by Patricia Mays.
Ah, Mr. Malcolmson.
Mr. Carnford.
You've been to see the property in question?
I have, sir.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Well, now, what do you think? Does it suit your purpose?
Perfectly.
I'm delighted, sir.
It's certainly isolated. How high is the surrounding wall? 12 feet, would you say?
Yeah, about that, yes.
The windows are unusually small and set very high up.
A Jacobean style.
Oh, of course. Well, I am delighted at what I saw.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Malcolmson, I should be only too happy on behalf of the owner to let anyone have the house rent-free, if only to accustom the people hereabouts to seeing it inhabited again. It's been empty for so long that some kind of absurd prejudice has grown up about it, and that can be best put down by its occupation. If only by a scholar like yourself, sir, who wants peace and quiet for a time.
Absurd prejudice, you say, Mr. Carnford?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Malcolmson, I assure you. Only the prejudice that a house appears to instill in some people when standing empty for some time. Rumour, gossip about the reasons for it not being occupied. You know the sort of thing. Well, as I mentioned, I'll require a month's rent in advance.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'll give you the necessary receipt.
Thank you. Oh, you mentioned to me when I inquired earlier that you know of a lady who would look after me while residing there.
Ah, yes, sir, I did. Mrs. Witham is her name. I'll write down her address for you.
The Judge's house? Is that what you're saying, Mr. Malkinson? Going to live in the Judge's house?
If it's the small but rambling old house behind that high brick wall in Maybury Lane, then that is indeed the house in which I intend to stay, Mrs. Witham.
Well, sir, I don't know what to say.
You do not approve of my living there? It is only for a short while.
It's not for me to approve or disapprove, sir.
Clearly, though, the prospect gives you cause for concern. Well, Mrs. Witham?
I've never known anyone stay in the Judge's house, sir.
It's called the Judge's house?
By the locals, yes, sir.
Why, sir?
I don't know how long it's been called that. I'm not from these parts myself, but everyone I've known since coming to Benchurch has referred to it as such. It was the abode of a judge, 100 years or more ago, and he was held in great terror on account of his harsh sentences and his hostility to prisoners at the assizes. As to what there is against the house itself, I cannot tell, sir. I've often asked, but no one will inform me. There was a general feeling that there was something. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, for my disturbing talk, but if you were my boy, and you'll excuse me for saying it, you wouldn't sleep there a night. Not if I had to go there myself and pull the alarm bell that hangs from the roof.
Alarm bell? What alarm bell?
Did you not see it?
I can't say I did.
The rope hangs right down into the drawing room, right next to the judge's chair itself.
Well, Mrs. Witham, you needn't be concerned about me. A man who is reading for the mathematical tripos has too much to think about to be disturbed by any of these mysterious somethings. And his work is of too exact and prosaic a nature to allow for his having time for mysteries of any kind. Harmonical progressions and elliptic functions have sufficient mysteries for me, thank you.
Well, sir, I see you are determined to live there, then.
I am, Mrs. Witham, I am. So all we have to decide upon is whether you agree to make the necessary arrangements and find a housekeeper a little less apprehensive about the house than yourself.
Very good, sir. I'll order all the necessary provisions and arrange for a Mrs. Dempster to see to your needs.
Thank you, Mrs. Witham. You're most kind.
I've had enough provisions delivered to see you through the first 3 days, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Witham. I've decided to make my main abode here in the drawing room. It's large enough to serve all my daily requirements, I think.
Where do you want these put?
What did you say her name was, Mrs. Witham?
Mrs. Dempster, sir. She'll do all your cleaning, fetching and carrying.
Just put them on the table there, Mrs. Dempster.
Well, there's another lot outside.
That's right. Books, Mrs. Dempster. All books. Just put them on the table.
Oh, very heavy they are.
That's enough, Mrs. Dempster. Just put them on the table as Mr. Malcolmson says.
All right, but you
Don't
know
you
how
stand
heavy those
any
books
nonsense from her, sir. She has a quick tongue, but she's a hard worker, and she'll keep the house as clean as a new pin.
I'm sure she will. You've been most kind, Mrs. Witham, especially with the provisions. I'll wager some of them came from your own kitchen.
It's the least I can do, sir.
Well, I'm very grateful.
Well, I wish you all the best for your stay, sir.
This the last lot, sir?
Yes, I think so, Mrs. Dempster.
As the bedroom is big and draughty, it might be as well to have one of those screens put round your bed at night, though, truth to tell, I would die myself if I were to be shut in with all kinds of things that put their heads round the sides and over the top to look at me. Oh, excuse me, sir, I'll be going.
Good day, Mrs. Witham, and please don't worry about me.
I'll tell you what, sir. Bogies is all kinds and sorts of things, except bogies. Rats, mice, beetles, creaky doors and loose slates, broken panes and stiff drawer handles that stay out when you pull 'em and then fall down in the middle of the night. There, you bogies. Look at that wainscot, hundreds of years old. Do you think, sir, you won't see none of 'em? Rats is bogies, and bogies is rats, and don't you get to thinking anything else.
Oh, Mrs. Dempster, you know more than many a prophet. And let me say it as a mark of my esteem for your indubitable soundness of head and heart, I shall, when I leave, give you possession of this house and let you stay here yourself for the last 2 months of my tenancy. For 4 weeks will serve my present purpose admirably.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir, but I couldn't sleep away from home. I'm in Greenhouse Charity Institution, and if I slept a night away from my rooms, I should lose all I've got to live on. Otherwise, I'd gladly come here and attend on you. The rules is very strict, sir.
My good woman, I have come here on purpose to obtain solitude, and believe me, I am grateful to the late Mr. Greenhow for having organised his admirable charity, whatever it is, that I am perforce denied the opportunity of suffering from such a form of temptation.
Oh, you young gentleman. You don't fear a thing, do you? Well, you'll get all the solitude you'll want here. Now, I'd better get you settled in before nightfall.
And while you do that, Mrs. Dempster, I will go for a walk.
The place will be all spick and span on your return, sir. I'll leave some food out for you on a tray and a fire in the hearth.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Dempster. You're most kind.
No, be off with you. Otherwise I won't be finished in time.
$11. Must think about going to bed, I suppose. Oh, my tea's getting cold. Solitude. Listen to it. You can actually hear the silence. What's that?
Bogies is rats, and rats is bogies.
Of course. Rats in the wainscot. Listen to them. Racing, gnawing, scratching. For generations they've been doing that, I expect. And the rope. Thick, hard. All the way up to the great alarm bell in the roof. The judge thought of everything. Oh, they've stopped now. The rats have stopped their mischief for tonight. Another few minutes study. And then to bed. Oh, my God. Go away, rat. Go away, damn you. It doesn't move. It just stares at me. I'll throw a cup at it. Go away, damn you. It still doesn't move. It bares its teeth at me. The poker. I'll kill it with a poker. Now, you evil-looking monster, I'll kill you. Take that! Damn it. He scampered up the bell rope. My God. They've started again.
Sir? Mr. Malcolmson, sir?
What?
Careful, sir. You nearly knocked the tray from my hand.
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Dempster. What time is it?
It's just gone 9, sir. I let you sleep when I arrived. It looked as if you'd been up most of the night.
I heard the cock crow before I turned in.
Oh, all that studying. You'll make yourself ill. Here's some breakfast for you.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Dempster. You're very kind.
Everything all right?
What do you mean, all right?
Last night. No bogies.
No bogies, Mrs. Dempster, none at all.
Oh, I'm pleased to hear it, I must say. I've tied it up downstairs so you can get up whenever you like.
Thank you, Mrs. Dempster. I think I'll go for a walk this morning.
You do that, sir. Mustn't study all the time. All work and no play, as the saying goes.
Yes. Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Malcolmson.
Oh, Mrs. Witham, good morning. Lovely day, isn't it?
Out for a walk, I see.
Well, I was studying most of last night, so I thought I'd take an hour or two off to clear the head and tone up the muscles.
Tell me, sir, how did you pass the night?
Very well, thank you, Mrs. Witham.
I'm pleased to hear it. I can't tell you how relieved I was when Mrs. Dempster told me you were well and sleeping sound when she went in first thing this morning.
Ah, you've been to the house then?
I've just come from there. I hope Mrs. Dempster's proving satisfactory.
More than satisfactory, thank you. No, Mrs. Witham, you'll be pleased to know that the somethings didn't worry me in the slightest. Only the rats, and they had a circus, I can tell you. All over the place they were. There was one particularly wicked-looking old devil that sat up on the big armchair by the fireplace and wouldn't go until I took a poker to him. And then he ran up the rope with the alarm bell and hid somewhere up the wall, or ceiling, I couldn't see. It was so dark up there.
Mercy honest, Mr. Malcolmson. An old devil and sitting on a chair by the fireside. Oh, take care, sir. You take care.
How do you mean, madam? I don't understand.
An old devil. The devil, perhaps. Oh, no, sir. Please don't laugh.
Forgive me, Mrs. Witham, and don't think me rude, but the idea was too much for me, that the devil himself was sitting in the chair last night. Oh, it's really too funny for words.
Let's hope so, Mr. Malcolmson. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Witham.
Now I'm ready for him. The end of the rope lying on the table, under the lamp, and these books. Handy weapons to throw. Yes, I'm ready for you, you old devil. Like a rat trap. I think we shall learn something of you tonight. Time for a pot of tea, I think. Hello? The lamp moved. The rope. I won't move except my eyes. Ah, yes. Here he comes. Down the rope. The size of a devil. Enormous. The cheek of the monster. He's dropped from the rope, and again he sits on the old oak chair staring at me. Right. I'll do for you this time. You better watch out. These books are heavy. Now, take that! Missed! He's afraid, he's afraid. Now this time I won't miss this time. I'll finish you, you ugly old monster. I hit him! Damn him, he's got away up that ceiling again. Where does he get to up there? He seemed to go through a hole in that great picture. It's so dirty I can't see what it's a picture of. I'll look at my friend's habitation in the morning. It's the third picture from the fireplace. I shan't forget. Better pick up my books. Let's see now. There. And the book that nearly felled him. The Bible my mother gave me. I think I'll ask Mrs. Dempster to clean that picture first thing in the morning.
Do sit down, Mr. Malcolmson.
Thank you.
It was good of you to come.
How could I reject such a request, madam, seeing how kind you've been to me?
You see, Dr. Thornhill, I told you he was utterly charming. Yet he remains very stubborn.
I understand you're taking an important mathematics examination fairly soon.
Yes, sir, I am. It is of such importance as to affect my entire future. Hence my desire for solitude before I return to college.
Education is of such importance, I agree. But does it require all the long hours you appear to give it?
Dr. Thornhill, I shall with pleasure answer any question you may choose to ask, if you will answer me one question first.
What is it?
Did Mrs. Witham ask you to come here and advise me?
Well, sir...
Mr. Malcolm.
Forgive me, but I suspect a trap.
Not a trap, sir.
Perhaps not, sir, but I do feel ensnared. Please do not be offended, Mrs. Witham. I am touched by your concern for my welfare.
If that is the case, Mr. Malcolmson, I feel I can answer your question with complete honesty. Mrs. Witham did, in fact, ask me to come here. But, of course, she didn't intend you to know it. I suppose it was my clumsy haste that made you suspect.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
I fear we have caused offence. Mrs. Witham doesn't like the idea of your being in that house in Maybury Lane all by yourself. She also thinks you take too much strong tea. In fact, she wants me to advise you, if possible, to give up the tea and the very late hours. I was a keen student in my time, so I feel I may take the liberty of an ex-college man and, without offence, advise you not quite as a stranger.
Shake hands, sir. I must thank you for your kindness, and Mrs. Witham's too, and it deserves a return gesture on my part. I promise to take no more strong tea, no tea at all, till you let me, and I shall go to bed tonight at 1 o'clock at the latest. Will that do?
Capital. Now, tell me all that you've noticed in the old house. And the rat always climbs down the rope of the alarm bell?
Always.
I suppose you know what the rope is.
No.
It is the very rope which the hangman used for all the victims of the judge's judicial rancor.
Doctor, please. There's no need to be embarrassed, Doctor. I was listening. I admit it.
If you would excuse me, I must return. It's nearly luncheon.
Very well, sir.
I'm sure you and Mrs. Witham have a great deal to talk about. Good day, Doctor.
Sir.
Mrs. Witham.
Mr. Malcolmson?
And please, don't worry. I shall be perfectly all right. No more tea, and in bed by 1. You'll see. Good day. I'll see myself out.
This has not turned out as I planned at all. I'm surprised at you, Dr. Thornhill. You know how impressionable young people are.
He may be young, but to all intents and purposes, madam, he is a free man, and a man of means, too. Besides, I had a distinct purpose in drawing his attention to the alarm bell rope. It may be that he is in a highly overwrought state, and has been studying too much. Although I'm bound to say that he seems as sound and healthy a young man, mentally and bodily, as ever I saw. But then, the rats, and that suggestion of the devil. I would have offered to go and stay the night with him, except that I felt it would have given him offence. In the night, he may get some strange fright or hallucination, and if he does, I want him to pull that rope. All alone as he is, it will give us warning, and we may reach him in time to be of service. I shall be sitting up pretty late tonight, and shall keep my ears open.
What do you mean, Doctor?
I mean this, dear lady, that possibly, nay, more, probably, we shall hear the great alarm bell from the judge's house tonight, if I can believe all that Mr. Malcolmson has told me.
Mrs. Dempster! Mrs. Dempster? Oh, she must have left. Dinner all set, I see. Everything ready. Bless the dear lady. I think I'll have a glass of sherry before I eat. And then I will study some more. Oh, this is pleasant. A good sherry and peace. The rats have returned. Ah, yes, there you are, my friend. The biggest rat of them all, I wager, with those baleful eyes, those sharp teeth, watching. You've frightened the others away, haven't you? It's just you and me, eh? Well, I'm going to have my dinner. You're not going to put me off that. The storm's blowing up, it seems. But it's nice and cozy in here, eh, rat? Yes, I'm talking to you. Perched up there in the shadows, I can see the glint in your wicked eyes. You'd like to share this with me, wouldn't you? Mrs. Dempster's veal and ham pies for me. All for me. What's that? Oh, it's you, eh? Rat. Hurrying back whence you came? I must have fallen asleep. The wine and the food. Let me take a look at your hiding place. I'll turn out the lamp. I wonder if Mrs. Dempster's cleaned the picture like I asked her to. We should see it more clearly. I'll have to mount this chair and hold the lamp up higher. And there. My God. A portrait of the judge.
His face, it makes the flesh creep. So merciless, evil and vindictive. And the nose, hooked like a bird of prey. And those eyes, they're just like the rat. They pierce right through me. Dear God, I wish I hadn't asked Mrs. Dempster to clean it. Better that the face was covered with the grime of years than be seen by mortals. Oh, damn the chair. It gave way under me. I can't see a thing now. Damn. What's that? Oh, so there you are, on the bell rope. Oh, I must find another lamp. Oh, God, I'm shaking. Dear God, I'm actually shaking. Oh, this will not do. If I go on like this, I shall become a crazy fool. This must stop. I promised the doctor I would not take tea. He was right. My nerves must have been getting into a state. Funny, I didn't notice it. Oh. Right. I shall not be such a fool again. Oh, I'm tired. I can't see to read anymore. I'm so fatigued. What? You're there again, rat. I see you. What are you doing? My God, you've gnawed through the rope. Stop it! Stop it! You devil, I'll get you. I'll get you, you fiend. Where are my books? Take that! The lightning! What's happening? The picture! He's gone. The judge has gone from the picture.
I'm here, Malcolmson.
Oh, my God.
I am here, about to give sentence.
You're not real. You're... Quiet, for God's sake, keep quiet.
Malcolmson, look at me.
No, you're not real. You're not... Oh, the black cap, the rope. What are you doing? What do you want? Keep away! Keep away!
Please tell me, Doctor. I want to know.
I dare not, madam. It was too horrible.
I must know, sir. Please.
He hanged himself.
Hanged himself?
From the bell rope. He had stood on the judge's chair, put the noose around his neck, and then apparently kicked the chair away.
Oh, my God.
Who would have thought it? It was the weight of his own body that gave the alarm as he swung.
All right, Doctor, no more, I pray you.
And there was something else.
What was that?
Probably my imagination, of course. But the judge's picture, the huge portrait high up on the wall. I'd never noticed it, but do you remember a smile on the judge's face? I don't. But there it was. A smile. A malignant smile.
That was The Judge's House by Bram Stoker, with Nigel Havers as Malcolmson and Nancy Nevinson as Mrs. Dempster. Jane Thompson was Mrs. Witham, and other parts were played by David Timpson and Alexander John. It was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Derek Hoddinott.
where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery. A time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the Haunting Hour. The Mystery of the Southern Star. An ocean liner, several days out of South Africa, plows through the Atlantic toward America.
Another turn around the deck, Mrs. Ashworth?
Heavens, no, Mr. Westcott. My goodness, I haven't walked so much in years. If you don't mind, I'll just collapse on one of these deck chairs for a while. Won't you join me?
I'd be delighted.
Well, only one more day and then America.
It's been a fine trip.
Yes, lovely. I really enjoyed it.
Atlantic crossings can be very boring unless you meet the right company.
You've been very charming, Mr. Westcott.
Same to you, Mrs. Ashworth. There's one thing I regret, though.
What's that?
I haven't met your husband.
Oh, Frederick. Well, he's been keeping to our cabin pretty much. You see, Mr. Westcott, he doesn't want to mix with people very much this trip.
Indeed. Why not?
Oh, it's not what you think. Frederick isn't antisocial or anything like that. You see, oh, well, of course I can tell you. You see, my husband is with Dubois and Company in New York.
Dubois? You mean the big diamond importers?
Yes. They commissioned Frederick to travel abroad and purchase the Southern Star for a client.
Southern Star? Why, that's one of the biggest diamonds they ever took out of the Kimberley mine.
Yes. Naturally, Frederick has to be very careful whom he meets this trip.
Oh, of course. He's carrying a precious cargo. Personally, I'll stick to a nice humdrum business like stockbroking. I can't stand excitement.
Oh, there's really no danger. It's only a precaution. Why, here comes Frederick now. Frederick?
Oh, there you are, Emily. I was just looking for you.
Frederick, I want you to meet Mr. Westcott. I've told you about him several times.
How do you do?
I'm delighted to meet you, sir.
Mr. Westcott's been charming, Frederick. I've already asked him to drop in on us when we get back to New York.
Yes, excellent, excellent. Well, my dear, we'd better go down and dress for dinner. You'll excuse us, Mr. Westcott?
Of course. I'll see you both later in the evening?
Possibly, yes. Come along, Emily. Emily.
Yes, Frederick?
You've made a lot of friends this trip. Westcott and others.
Why shouldn't I, my dear? What's wrong with that?
Nothing, but you know what I'm carrying in the cabin. I hope you haven't mentioned it to anyone.
Of course I haven't, Frederick. Good heavens, you talk as though I've been associating with criminals.
Radiogram, Captain. Just in from communications.
Thanks.
Any answer, sir?
No. Tell Sparks to send these messages, though.
Aye, aye, sir.
Captain Miller. Oh, good evening, Mr. Randall. What's the weather report? Good. Good. We ought to be in right on schedule. Yes. It's been a nice, quiet trip.
Captain Miller! Captain Miller!
Yes? Come in. Why, Mr. Ashworth. What's the matter? What's wrong? My wife's disappeared. What? Are you sure? Yes. I can't find her anywhere. I was in the lounge late, and Mrs. Ashworth had retired to our cabin. When I returned, I found the lock broken, my belongings rifled, and my wife had disappeared. And not only that, the diamond's gone. The Southern Star? Yes, but that doesn't matter now. It's my wife, Captain. I've gone all around the deck, asked the stewards, everything. No one's seen her. I'm afraid there's been foul play. The diamond... Steady, Mr. Ashworth, steady. Easy does it. I'll issue an order to search the ship at once. And then we'll take a look at your cabin. Well, whoever forced an entrance into your cabin here, Mr. Ashworth, certainly left it in an awful mess. Tell me, where did you keep the diamond? In my wife's powder box. She kept it in a locked dresser case. It's gone. Well, what happened seems fairly simple. Someone aboard got wind that you were carrying the Southern Star, broke into your cabin, surprised your wife. Come in. We've searched the ship, Captain. We haven't found a trace of Mrs. Ashworth. You've made an exhaustive search, Mr. Dennis? Yes, sir. We've looked into every nook and cranny of this ship, sir. I'm afraid she's gone. Overboard. Emily. Then it's true. She's really gone. I'm sorry, Mr. Ashworth. I know you want to be alone. But first, there's something I must ask you. Can you give me the names of the people your wife met on this trip? The ones she kept company with? Yes. Yes, I think I can. There were at least 5 I knew about. Mr. Dennis. Yes, sir? Stand by and take down those names. I want to send a radiogram to the police in New York.
Yes?
Detective Lieutenant Henry Hinge to see you, Commissioner.
All right, send him in.
Morning, Commissioner.
Oh, morning, Hinge. Sit down. I've got a little job for you.
What is it, sir?
Yeah. Read this radiogram. Just came in from Captain Miller aboard the Lexitania.
Southern Star, eh? That's quite a haul. Worth a cool $500,000, they tell me.
That's right. Now, the Lexitania docks at 3 this afternoon at Pier 17. From here in, it's your baby.
A tough baby if I know anything about these seagoing crimes. In order to prove murder, usually, you have to produce a corpus delicti. The corpus delicti is always somewhere in the Atlantic.
Yes, you're right, Hinge. But one thing we can be sure of. That big diamond isn't in the Atlantic. Someone aboard that liner has got it and hopes to get through with it.
Beginning to come off the Lexitania.
Yeah. Everything's set, O'Hearn?
Yes, sir. We've got a quarter of the men thrown around the boat.
All right. Now, there were 5 names in that radiogram, O'Hearn. Be sure you get them all and find out where every person on that passenger list is staying.
Right, sir. Oh, here comes Mr. Ashworth, Lieutenant. It must be him over there by the customs examiner. The reporters are ganging up on him.
Do you think you'll ever recover Southern Star? Gentlemen, please. Please, gentlemen, I have no comment to make. What? And I won't have until I talk to the police. Come on, Ahern. Better rescue the poor devils from that gang of wolves.
Right, Lieutenant. All right, you guys. Move back. Move back, guys, today. Let him get by. Stay off behind with that. Come on, we'll send down here.
Ashworth? Yes? I'm Detective Lieutenant Henry Hinge, Homicide Division, taking charge of your case.
Oh, well, how do you do?
We'd better get off the pier here and go down to headquarters where we can really talk.
Just as you say. I don't know how much information I can give you, Lieutenant Hinge. This terrible tragedy, well, I'm afraid it's unnerved me.
Naturally, it's a terrible blow. We'll do our best to get to the bottom of it.
Mr. Ashworth? Mr. Ashworth? Yes? I'm the customs official inspecting your baggage. There's one item you haven't declared. It's in this large trunk. But I don't understand. I'm quite sure I declared everything. You are. Well, take a look at this. Wait till I open the trunk cover. Now, have you declared this? Good heavens. It's my wife.
Well, Hinge, are you going to hold Ashworth for the murder of his wife?
No, Commissioner. In fact, I've already released him.
But the body of Mrs. Ashworth was found in his trunk.
That's true, Chief. But it doesn't follow that Ashworth put the corpse in his trunk. In fact, he would be the last man to do so.
How do you come to that conclusion?
Well, Ashworth is an experienced traveler. He's crossed the Atlantic several times. He'd be sure to know that the customs inspectors would open his trunk for examination. Would it be logical for him to hide the body there when it would be certain to be discovered?
Well, no, it wouldn't.
Well, there's a second point, too. If Ashworth wanted to dispose of his wife, the easiest way would be to simply dump her overboard during the night. Then there would be no corpse to plague him.
Yes, that's true.
As I see it, someone's made an awkward attempt to throw a murder rap onto Ashworth. In fact, it's so amateurish, it's almost incredible. Who that someone is, I don't know as yet. There were 1,500 people aboard the Lexitania, and that's going to be quite a screening job. But there's one big break in this case I hadn't counted on.
Yeah, what's that?
The corpus delicti. It isn't at the bottom of the Atlantic this time, but right down at the morgue. I'm going down there soon and have a good look at it. I always like to see a corpse when there's been a murder. Something you can put your finger on.
Yes?
Commissioner, this is Sergeant O'Hearn.
I hate to butt in like this, but I wondered if I could speak to Lieutenant Hinge for a minute.
Hey, it's for you, Hinge. It's Sergeant O'Hearn. Thanks. What is it, O'Hearn?
Lieutenant, about those 5 suspects we picked up off of the boat. Mrs. Ashworth's friends.
Yes?
Well, they're raising the roof. They say you've got no right to hold them any longer.
All right, O'Hearn. Get them together and bring them to my office. I'll interrogate them there, one by one.
The idea asking me all those silly questions. Just because I happened to meet poor Mrs. Ashworth on the boat. It's a shame and a disgrace, that's what it is. My husband's a friend of the mayor, and I'll see that you get what's coming to you, Lieutenant Hinge.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jameson. It's just a matter of form, routine procedure. You're free to go now.
Giving me the 3rd degree is always a common criminal. As if I knew what happened to that poor woman on the boat.
Yeah, what a business. What a way to make a living. Yeah.
Yes, Lieutenant?
There's one more of those ship's passengers waiting, isn't there, O'Hearn?
Yes, the 5th and last. Any luck, Lieutenant?
No, they all seem to be on the level. Send in the last one, will you?
Right.
Lieutenant, I wish to register the most violent protest at this unwarranted examination. This is an outrage.
I'm sorry, sir. Sit down. Try to make this as brief as possible. Merely a matter of routine. No, you're just off the boat and that you're anxious to get home.
Well, what do you want to know?
Your name?
Leonard Westcott.
Occupation?
Stockbroker.
How well did you know Mrs. Ashworth?
Not very well. I just met her aboard the Lexitania. We spent some time together and... Now, look here, Lieutenant, you're not implying that
you what, Fingers?
What? What did you call me?
Fingers. Fingers Faraday. You ought to know your own name.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
So you're a stockbroker now, eh, Fingers? Pretty dull occupation for one of the world's cleverest jewel thieves.
I tell you, my name's Westcott.
Don't waste my time, Fingers. I've got a long memory for faces. That scar on the thumb of your right hand hasn't changed a bit.
Okay. So you know. What of it? I haven't done anything.
Where's the Southern Star?
I tell you, I didn't have a thing to do with it. I don't know where it is.
Better talk now, Fingers. This isn't just a diamond theft. There's a murder rap that goes with this one.
Look, Hinge, you've got to believe me. Sure, I knew about the Southern Star, but I never got a crack at it, honest. I don't know where it is or how Mrs. Ashworth got knocked off.
The jury might not believe a man with your record, Fingers. Better talk now.
I'm not saying anything. I don't know anything, and you can't prove anything, see?
All right, we'll put you on ice for a little while. Maybe your memory will come back to you.
And now for Act 2 of our story, The Mystery of the Southern Star. As you will recall, Frederick Ashworth and his wife had gone to South Africa to purchase the fabulous diamond called the Southern Star for the New York jewel importing firm of Dubois and Company. On board the liner Lexitania, on the return voyage to America, Ashworth's cabin was rifled, and both his wife and the diamond disappeared. The ship's captain radioed New York police, and Detective Lieutenant Henry Hinge met Ashworth at the pier. The two men were just about to go down to police headquarters when the customs inspector opened one of Ashworth's trunks. It contained the strangled body of his wife. Ashworth is heartbroken over the death of his wife, and the disappearance of the fabulous diamond, the Southern Star, means little to him in his grief. Detective Lieutenant Hinge, in his investigation of the case, has come to the conclusion that Ashworth is innocent of the murder. For Ashworth is a traveled man and knows too well the thoroughness of examination by the customs officers. And Hinge really wanted to dispose of his wife. The simpler method would have been to push her overboard in the night. Of the 1,500 passengers aboard the murder ship, the Lexitania, Henry Hinge questions 5 who had met Mrs. Ashworth on the voyage to America. From these people, he learns nothing at all. But then a man called Westcott, a stockbroker, is brought in for questioning. And a gleam of memory flashes in the veteran police lieutenant's mind. Hinge remembers the face. He knows that Westcott is none other than Fingers Faraday, one of the world's cleverest jewel thieves. Hinge accuses Fingers of stealing the Southern Star, and says to him,
And my jury might not believe a man with your record fingers. Better talk now.
I'm not saying anything. I don't know anything, and you can't prove anything, see?
All right, we'll put you on ice for a little while. Maybe your memory will come back to you.
I tell you, there's nothing to remember. I didn't do it. I swear I didn't.
Cool off, Fingers. This time we've got a murder on the high seas and the corpus delicti. You know, I've got a funny feeling. That corpse may have something to tell us. You have any idea what it could be?
No, I tell you...
Okay, suppose you cool your heels in the cell while I go down to the morgue and have a little talk with the corpse. Well, Albert, you sound pretty cheerful this morning.
Hello, Lieutenant Hinge. You know me. Whistle while I work.
How's business here at the morgue?
Booming, Lieutenant. Booming. I got 3 new customers today and never a complaint. I don't know where I'm going to put them all. We're full up.
Medical examiner got here yet?
Mr. Adams?
Yeah.
No, I ain't seen him. You and him meeting somewhere here this morning?
Yep. Mrs. Ashworth.
Oh, she lives right over here in drawer 634. Oh, here's the medical examiner now.
Morning, Hinge.
Morning.
Albert. Are we all ready to look at the body?
Yes, sir. I'll bring her right out. There she is. Now, if you gentlemen will excuse me, I have a little work to do.
Well, Adams?
Strangled by a person or persons unknown. Marks on the neck indicate someone with powerful hands did the trick. Victim put up a struggle. Note the bruises on the back and face.
Yeah.
My guess is that rigor mortis set in about... Wait a minute. That's strange. Very strange.
What?
The victim's mouth is shut tight.
That's right. Strangled victim always dies with his mouth wide open, fighting for air.
Precisely. It's quite clear that the killer forced Mrs. Ashworth's mouth shut after she was dead. Although for what reason, I haven't the faintest idea.
I think I may have. Adams, when can you arrange an autopsy?
I'm not sure it's necessary. Cause of death is obviously strangulation. However, I could make all the arrangements by tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, eh? That'll be fine.
Come in.
Why, it's Mr. Ashworth.
Yes, Lieutenant Hinge.
I'm sorry. The medical examiner and I were just looking over your wife's body. You shouldn't have come here, Mr. Ashworth.
Well, I came to claim my wife's body for proper burial. I'm afraid we can't release her now, Mr. Ashworth. But why not? I'm her husband, her nearest living relative. Surely you don't think I wanted to stay in this cold and dismal place among all these other corpses? Lieutenant Hinge, I want my wife to have a decent burial now. It's sacrilege to keep her here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashworth. Under any other circumstances, of course, you could claim the body. But this is a criminal investigation. We're planning to perform an autopsy on Mrs. Ashworth tomorrow.
Autopsy?
Yeah.
Yes, but what on earth will that prove?
I'll know better when we finish it.
Well, I'll not permit it. Do you hear? I'll not permit any such nonsense. I have my legal rights, and I'm going to exercise them. You seem pretty upset.
Yeah. Can't say I blame him, though, Adams. After all, the woman's his wife.
You all through with my client, Lieutenant?
Yes, Albert. All through. You can put her away now.
Well, this is my last one. Number 634. Out pretty late, huh? All the rest of my children are sleeping for the night. Well, in you go now.
I don't know why it is, Adams, but the morgue depresses me more in the morning than it does at night.
Yes, me too. I've been in here 1,000 times, and I can never get used to it. And by the way, Hinge, I see by this morning's paper that you've released Fingers Faraday.
Yeah. We didn't really have anything on him, except the fact he was on the Lexitania. You can only hold a man on suspicion so long.
Yes, I suppose so. And that crook is capable of anything. Well, here we are.
Albert doesn't seem to be around.
Well, still a little early in the morning. Let me see. Mrs. Ashworth's body was in drawer 634, wasn't it?
That's right.
Here we are. Yeah. Now we'll take off the shroud and... Hinge, look. Yes? Why, it's the body of Albert, the morgue keeper. He's been strangled. But where's Mrs. Ashworth?
Somebody with a grim sense of humor came in and stole the corpse last night. And I think I know who it is. Where's the phone, Adams?
Over there on the desk. Oh, poor Albert. He was such a cheerful fellow.
Operator, get me Sergeant O'Hearn, homicide, police headquarters, at once. Hinge talking. Oh. Now, look, I told you newspaper boys I'd break this case within 24 hours, and I will. That's a promise. Yes, I'll even tell you why anybody would want to steal a corpse. Now, be a nice fellow and leave me alone for a while, will you? I've got a lot to do.
Lieutenant Hinge.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Ashworth.
The newspapers are full of this terrible episode down at the morgue. If you'd have turned over the body to me yesterday, this wouldn't have happened. It's disgraceful, sir. Disgraceful. I demand action. Where's my wife?
Suppose you tell me, Mr. Ashworth.
What did you say?
I said, suppose you tell me. You know where she is.
Why, this is absurd. Ridiculous.
Is it, my friend?
Well, you can't prove one word of this preposterous accusation.
Can't I?
Certainly not. I defy you to try.
All right. Let's begin at the beginning with the motive. In the first place, you needed money badly. You lost heavily at gambling and also through bad business investments. Very heavily.
How did you know that?
Investigated. Routine here at the department. All right, let's go on. Your wife was heavily insured, and you had the Southern Star aboard the Lexitania. They both added up to money. So you strangled your wife, forced the gem down her throat, and closed her mouth so it wouldn't be detected. Then you stuffed her in your trunk, messed up the cabin, and reported to the captain. Am I right?
You're talking nonsense.
I'm talking logic. The trick was clever. Point number one, it diverted the attention of the police, including myself, from you as the killer, just as you figured. Naturally, a man in his right mind wouldn't use the trunk to hide the corpse, knowing that customs would surely open it.
Go on, Lieutenant Hinge. I find this very funny.
I don't think you will later. But to get back, hiding the Southern Star in your wife's throat was a clever way to get it by the customs officer. An almost foolproof way, and it worked. You reasoned that all you had to do was claim your wife's body for burial, take it home, and recover the diamond. When you were balked in this, you entered the morgue, killed Albert, left him in the drawer, and took the body of Mrs. Ashworth away.
Very pretty. Very pretty and rather macabre. But you can't prove it.
Oh, yes, I can. There's one little detail. One little detail on which a jury will send you to the chair, Mr. Ashworth.
And what's that?
You were the only outsider who knew in which morgue drawer your wife's body was located. Drawer 634. It would have taken you hours to find it otherwise. You saw the number when you came in to claim the body, and you went straight to it when you returned.
No, it could have been someone else, I tell you. That's not enough. You'll never convict me on that.
Hinge speaking.
Lieutenant, we found the body. It was buried in the cellar of the Ashworth place here.
Good work, O'Hearn. What about the diamond?
We got that, too. Found it in a bureau drawer upstairs.
Well, that's that.
But what about Ashworth himself, Lieutenant? We haven't located him.
Oh, that's all right, O'Hearn. Don't worry about him. He just came down to headquarters here to give himself up.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
I don't need a gun for you, mister. You're all eaten up with fear and hate.
The most you can hope for now is a fast death. Have Gun. Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel. Headquarters of a man called Paladin.
Mr. Paladin?
Oh, yes, Miss Wong.
You want light for a cigar?
Oh, I didn't realize I hadn't lighted it. Thank you.
I noticed you sit here a long time study item in newspaper.
Yeah, sort of turned back the clock.
Oh.
This is the Hammond Sentinel, last week's edition. Now, I'll read you the item. Deathbed confession clears Ed Stacy. Dying of gunshot wounds suffered in a futile attempt to rob the Overland stage, Joe Barnes, a former driver, confessed to another holdup 2 years ago and exonerated Ed Stacy, who had been convicted of the crime and sentenced to a long term in prison.
Oh, so.
See, Miss Wong, 2 years ago, I brought Ed Stacy back for trial.
Oh. You have pain from conscience, but you only do job, Mr. Paladin.
That's what I've been telling myself.
Yes, you tell yourself.
But at the same time, I don't like to feel that I've been responsible for taking 2 years out of an innocent man's life.
Oh, but it's done. It's over now.
I'm not so sure. Here's the rest of the newspaper report. Will Stanhope, president of the Overland Line, announced he would personally arrange for Stacy's release and expressed profound regret at the miscarriage of justice.
Oh, it's a good.
Sounds fine, doesn't it?
Oh, Isa, very fine.
Well, that telegram you delivered to me a half an hour ago was from this same Will Stanhope. Now, what did I do with it?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, here. Listen. Need you. Life in danger. Come at once.
My, how unfortunate. Oh, what do you plan, Mr. Paladin?
Well, he says at once.
At once.
I guess I better get started.
Hello, this is Marvin Miller with another page from your American Heritage Scrapbook. In the 17th and 18th centuries, newly discovered America offered breathing space for the cramped peoples of Europe. But no one could guess how rapidly the vast, unsettled wilderness could be tamed. Englishmen arriving in Jamestown and Plymouth were beset by famine, disease, and hostile Indians. They were lucky to survive at all. Populating the colonies was a slow and arduous process. But due largely to the great Puritan migration from Europe, by 1641, some 50,000 English settlers had reached North America. 75 years later, this continuous migration from Europe and the British Isles had brought the colonial population to 435,000. On the eve of the Revolution in 1775, 2.5 million people inhabited the 13 colonies, approximately 1/3 of the population of all Great Britain. The first federal census in 1790 disclosed that less than 3% of the population were in towns of more than 10,000. Most immigrants lived on the land, but cities were beginning to flourish. Revolutionary Philadelphia, with its 40,000 inhabitants, was the first colonial city in size. New York was second with 25,000. Boston, with 16,000, third. Charleston, the largest city of the South, numbered 12,000. America was growing. And in spite of all adversity, America was destined to continue its growth. Why? Possibly because America was a dream for freedom-loving people, then as it is today.
The trip to Hammond wasn't exactly a pleasant one. Before I reached town, my horse foundered, and I walked the last 3 miles carrying my saddle and bag. I was exhausted, but the matter seemed urgent, and I'd already wasted time, so I went directly to the Overland stage office. Except that he appeared to have shrunk a bit, and his skin seemed to be drawn even tighter over his thin, sharp face, Will Stanhope hadn't changed much in the 2 years since I'd last seen him. I recognized the man with him as Sheriff Clyde.
Hello, Paladin.
Oh, Paladin. Glad you got here. Sit down.
I'm tired. So, whatever it is you've got on your mind, Stanhope, let's get started on it, shall we?
Paladin, he's come back for revenge.
He just came home, back to his ranch. What else would he do?
You talking about Ed Stacy?
You know about Stacy?
Read it in the paper.
Stanhope here thinks Ed's going to be gunning for him. Boy's got a right to be sore, considering what happened. But I say if we try to make it up to him, show him we're glad he's back, he'll cool off.
I agree.
Let's wait and see, huh?
Wait for him to kill me, I suppose.
Well, all I know is I can't arrest the man for what he's thinking. Better get back to the office.
Fool. Now do you know why I sent you that wire, Paladin? I need someone to protect me.
Just what do you want me to do, Mr. Stanhope?
There's $3,000 in this envelope. If Stacy could be persuaded to leave Hammond for good.
$3,000 is a lot of persuasion.
Use whatever you have to and keep the rest. I wouldn't even care if you kept it all. As long as I never had to worry about Stacy again.
That kind of deal is out. But I'll find Stacy and talk to him in the morning.
Maybe if you saw him tonight.
I assure you I'll be much more persuasive after a night's sleep. I was just settling down to get that night's sleep when I heard someone in the hall outside my hotel room and a splintering sound as the flimsy door gave way to pressure. I made a try for my gun, but it hung just out of reach.
Paladin.
Who are you?
My name is Ben Stacy. You and me are going to have a little talk.
Ben Stacy?
We're going to have a little talk about the way you and Stanhope railroaded my brother.
Ed? I wasn't his judge and jury. I did the job I was paid for.
You're wrong, mister. You ain't been paid yet. I'm taking care of that right now.
Ben, stop it. Stop it, you fool.
You want to kill him?
We're only trying to help you, Ed.
I know, but you go on, Ben. Go on.
All right. But I was only trying to help
Yeah,
you.
I know. Paladin, you all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, God. That was close. That was too close.
I heard you were in town. I was afraid. You see, Ben, he gets an idea somebody's trying to do me harm. It's hard to shake the idea out of him.
Why didn't you let him finish the job? It might have saved you some trouble.
I don't see there's any trouble between us.
There's going to be. If you don't leave Stanhope alone.
Me leave him alone?
That's right.
You got things backwards. Why don't he leave me alone?
You say Stanhope is after you. Tell me about him.
When I came back, I made up my mind to forget what had happened. I didn't expect any favors. I just wanted to start from scratch. But with a fair shake.
You aren't getting a fair shake, huh?
I made this trip into town to get supplies my ranch needs. I'm going back tomorrow. My wagon is empty as it was when I came. Now, the merchant in Hammond will extend me credit. The pressure's been put to him. Stanhope carries a lot of weight around here.
Uh-huh. Here.
What's this?
It's from Stanhope. $3,000.
I don't get it.
I think I do. You're his conscience. You bother him.
His conscience? Why the price tag on it?
There's a condition.
What?
You're to leave Hammond.
How come?
Stanhope believes you're going to kill him.
Oh, I thought about it. I was going to make him pay for every rotten second.
And now?
Now, he's just a sniffling, scared little man he's not worth going to prison for. Now, take his $3,000 back to him. His conscience is going to stick around and bother him for a long time.
The next morning, I went to make my report to Will Stanhope. There was a crowd gathered in front of the Overland office. Debris littered the street. The windows were broken, and the door was ripped off its hinges. As I walked in, it sounded as though somebody were tearing the place apart. Somebody was. Big Ben Stacy was on a rampage.
Sheriff, stop him! He's going crazy! Sheriff!
Ben, I order you to stop. Ben!
Don't cry! I don't shoot. You better get the cuffs on him, Sheriff, before he comes to.
Yeah. Phew, that boy really went loco.
He'd have killed me.
What happened? Somebody told me... Ben.
He'll be all right, Ed.
Sorry, Ed. Gonna have to lock him up.
Ben do this?
Yeah.
Ben's a simple guy. Easygoing as a rule. Only one thing sets him off. It's always been that way ever since we were kids.
Easy, Ed.
Ben don't like seeing anybody shove me. All right, what started him off?
Well, I gave him a letter.
A letter?
It was for you. He read it and busted loose.
Well, what was in the letter?
It was a delinquent tax notice on Ed's ranch.
You're threatening foreclosure?
For $3,000. Taxes haven't been paid for 2 years.
You know why they weren't. Couldn't you have waited?
It's routine business, Paladin. I'll handle it my way.
You're handling it Stanhope's way.
Now, look
Everybody in town's handling things his way, and I'm up to here with it.
Easy there, boy.
I was willing to forget that Stanhope in this town cost me 2 years out of my life. I just wanted a chance to start over, but you won't let me. You're pushing me around, treat me like I was really a criminal.
Now, Ed, this is...
A man can take just so much pushing around, Paladin. You gonna take my brother to jail?
I have to, Ed.
All right. Stanhope, we'll play this your way from now on. Since I've already put in 2 years for nothing, I got something real big coming right out of your hide.
Yeah, you heard him, Sheriff. He threatened me. I demand protection.
You'll get it when I see that you need it.
Paladin?
You didn't play straight with me. You didn't tell me you were trying to crowd Stacy out.
Well, I gave you that $3,000 for him.
After setting him up so he'd have to take it and leave town or lose everything.
I had to do it, Paladin. He would have killed me.
He didn't want any part of you. But whatever happens from now on, you can blame yourself, Stanhope. Here. Your money. Hire an army with it. I'd had enough of Hammond. But without a horse, I was at the mercy of Will Stanhope's stage line, and I had to wait over. It was just before dawn when I was awakened by the commotion outside on the street. I got out of bed and opened the window.
You men make a circle. Try to head him off.
Sheriff! Sheriff, up here!
Yeah?
What happened?
Just busted Ben Stacy out of jail.
Did Ed do it?
No, it wasn't Ed. It was Dan and Floyd. They worked for Ed.
Ah.
Seems like they're fixing for real trouble.
He said it, Sheriff.
Said what?
A man can take just so much pushing around. Morning, Sheriff.
Morning.
Your men bring in Stacy?
No, clean getaway. You leaving on the stage?
Yeah.
Do you know you'll be sharing your seat with a shotgun rider?
Shotgun guard riding inside? Was something new?
Stanhope's orders.
Oh?
The trap. He figures now that Ed and Ben Stacy will hit one of the stages sooner or later. Wants it to look easy for him.
Mr. Stanhope has a talent for conniving.
Yeah, he wants to get him real bad. He even offered a reward.
Before they've done anything?
Well, it says for catching or killing anybody who tries to hold up an overland stage. Guess we know what he means. $3,000.
At the Three Forks station, we had a 10-minute stopover to change teams. I went inside to have a glass of rye. The place was empty, except for the bartender with his hands high, and Ed and Ben Stacy with their revolvers leveled.
Don't try anything, Paladin.
Using up your 2 years in a hurry, aren't you?
Didn't figure them as any more than a deposit.
Why waste them on me?
Not you, Paladin. The stage. Dan and Floyd are taking care of it right now. I'm just making sure nobody bothers them. Hey, Ben.
Yes.
Watch from the door back there.
Sure.
You, bartender. Keep your hands up and your mouth shut.
Driver and shotgun are out of the way.
Stanhope had you pegged.
He pegged me 2 years ago. Did you ever hear the one about if you have the name, you might as well play the game?
You don't have the name yet.
It won't be long now.
Well, this time there'll be no mistake about it. This time you'll serve out your sentence.
If they get me.
Well, they'll get you sooner or later.
Not before I make Stanhope sweat.
You going to make a fugitive out of Ben, too? Hmm?
Why don't you shut up?
Big, simple Ben, whose only concern in life is protecting you. When a posse comes after you, do you figure him to stop the slug meant for you?
Helen, you got a big mouth.
And you've got a small brain. Taking this risk for some stupid idea of revenge. Revenge against a man who isn't worth it to begin with.
Hey, Ed, Floyd, and Dan, they're coming. They got it.
Well, let's go, Ed. We got the strong box.
Put it back, Dan.
What?
Put it back, I said.
You gone crazy? You think we went through this whole thing for nothing?
For the last time, put it back and cut out.
We'll cut out, but we're taking the money with us, huh, Floyd? Listen, you want to stop us.
If I have to.
Don't try it.
Thank you for showing up, men. This won't take long now. This is the deposition of the bartender at Three Forks Station, witnessed by Mr. Paladin here. Now, according to this, these men, Floyd Smith and Dan Angus, tried to rob the stage, and Ben and Ed Stacy stopped them, shot him down. That right, Mr. Paladin?
Yeah.
Nice work, Ed. Ben?
Thanks.
Now, you hold on, Sheriff. These men are liable to arrest. Wrecking my office, jailbreaking.
That's right. I fine you both $25 for disturbing the peace.
Fine.
I'm the sheriff here, Mr. Stanhope. I hand out the sentences.
What about the damages to my office?
Well, I suggest that you deduct the repairs from the reward you posted.
Reward?
For the capture or death of anyone who attempts to rob an overland stage. That's the way it read, didn't it, Sheriff?
Sure did.
$3,000.
Coffee, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, well, thank you, Miss Wong.
Oh, thank you. It's nice to have you home. You see a cause of justice was served.
Well, I think so, Miss Wong. Of course, there are those who might question.
Oh?
You see, there was a little matter of convincing a certain bartender that he didn't see what he thought he saw. For a certain sum of money, you understand.
Oh, yes, I understand. Bribery.
Now, Miss Wong, at any rate, I believe I can truthfully say that
Truthfully say.
I have no pain from conscience.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed by Norman McDonnell and stars John Daner as Paladin with Ben Wright as Hayboy. Tonight's story was written by Albert Alley and adapted for radio by Ann Dowd. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Jack Moyles, Ken Lynch, Barney Phillips, Lou Krugman, and Virginia Gregg. Hugh Douglas speaking. Join us again next week for Have Gun, Will Travel.
The mummers in the little theater of the air.
Oh, stories. Weird stories. And murders, too. The hermit knows of them all. Turn out your lights. Turn them out. Have you heard the story without end, eh? Then listen while the hermit tells you the story.
This is a story of love that has no end, of the deep, dark shadows of sorrow, of dreams that span the bridge of time. It's my story and Lorraine's. I am David Runzel, just an ordinary guy with hopes like yours and dreams like yours. I was one in a foxhole with thousands of boys. And in the nighttime when the enemy was pouring all they had on us, I did what a lot of fellows did. I put my mind on other things, but not so my pal Jim Green.
You're giving us all we got tonight, Dave.
Yeah.
There's a funny feeling a guy gets out here, never knowing just what minute the end is going to come, and yet always so close you can darn near taste it.
Yeah.
It's a funny thing, though. It never seems to get you like it does me.
You know why, Jim?
Got some secret system?
Maybe.
Well, let another guy in on it.
You got a girl back home, Jim?
Hey, girl. Man, I've got dozens.
I've got just one.
I figure there's more safety in numbers. You've got just one. How do you know she'll be yours when you get back?
I know, Jim. There was never anyone for Lorraine but me. And there was never anyone for me but Lorraine.
You got more faith than I have, Dave. There's still a lot of fellas on the home front making hay while the sun shines. So they tell me.
I never worry about Lorraine. She's always with me. Always.
Jock! Christopher, that was a close one.
Yeah.
I hate all of this. Why do we have to be out here, our bodies targets for death?
Quiet, Jim. Think about something else.
You're a fool, Dave. You don't have any more chance than I have.
But I have. I've got faith. You know what, Jim? It always seems that Lorraine is right beside me. Sometimes walking in front of me, shielding me from enemy fire.
That's rot.
You don't have to believe me, but I know it's true. I can feel her presence tonight more than ever. I know she's here beside me.
You expect me to believe in such a thing? As if a person a million miles away could protect you in this foxhole. What's more, it's getting hotter around here. We're in for it tonight.
Faith, Jim. Faith.
I'm afraid, Dave.
Let Lorraine protect you as she does me.
Down, they've spotted us. We gotta move out of here.
Jim, don't be a fool.
It ain't safe here, I tell you. They're zeroed in on us.
Jim, come back!
Oh,
Jim! Oh, Jim, I told you to stay by me. Lorraine would have protected you. Jim! Oh, you may not believe my story any more than Jim, who lost his life that night. But I knew my darling Lorraine was constantly by my side. No matter how terrible the battle, she was protecting me. When I was in the front line, she was my shield and my protector. When we moved along the roadways and our planes above spotted us, I had no fear, for Lorraine was near me. Since childhood, we'd been pals living on nearby farms. Somehow, even as kids, we seemed to sense that there was a strong bond between us that no amount of kidding from the other kids could harm.
They're all laughing because you're walking home with me, Dave.
as if I care.
They'll bother you all day tomorrow in school.
Let them just try.
Dave,
Yeah?
are you planning to marry me when we grow up?
Well, I guess I am.
I'm planning to marry you, too.
Can't nobody bother us.
Only Pa. He says it's silly for a little girl to have a sweetheart. You are my sweetheart, aren't you, Dave?
Well, I guess so. You're the only one I like in all the world.
More than your uncle and aunt that you live with?
Sure, they ain't like real folks to me. You are.
I'll always belong to you, Dave. Always.
And that's the way it was, right up through the years. We always belonged together. Maybe it was because I didn't have any real folks. I was an orphan, and the folks that adopted me let me call them aunt and uncle. They were good to me. Uncle Henry planned to let me run the farm when I got through my course down at agricultural college. And someday, the farm would be mine. And Lorraine and I, we planned to be married just as soon as I finished my school course and began to run the farm. And then, along came the war, and I had to go. And the evening before I left, Lorraine and I walked to our favorite place for meeting, in the woods, just beyond the clearing of Uncle Henry's place. We had a favorite old log there where we could peer through the clearing and see the house and hills beyond. And a patch of sky to the west where the sun dipped down from sight and sent colored streamers out into the sky. And here, when night came, we could look up above the treetops and see the stars and watch the old moon come riding forth into a purple field. Our trysting place was like a seat in a cathedral. Everything good and clean in life was close to us there at our meeting place in the woods. It was here that we said goodbye.
You don't want me to come into town and go to the station, Dave?
Don't you think it's better to say goodbye here?
We'll never say goodbye, Dave. Never. No matter where you go. I'm always going to be with you.
Sure. I kind of feel like that, too.
And, Dave, when you come back, the very hour that you return to me, I'll know it. I won't come down to the station. I'll be waiting here in the woods, here on the old log. This is where you'll find me.
Oh, Lorraine.
Dave.
You'll be brave?
Yes.
I'm going now. Don't turn and look. I'm walking away, but I'm not really leaving at all. I'll be with you always. Oh, don't turn and look. Before you know it, I'll be back. I'll return and be sitting beside you, here on the log at our old trysting place. And so it was that all during the long days of war, I never felt that I was really away from Lorraine at all, or that she was absent from me. Why, there were times when it was as if I could reach out just a little and find her beside me. In fact, there were times that I could actually hear her voice. I recall the first time I heard it. It was a bad hour. The enemy was giving us everything they had from the sky. Fellas I knew and liked were dropping all around me. Their cries struck terror in my heart. In the midst of all the hellfire and dying, the pain and the terror, just as clear as a bird call on a silent night, I heard Lorraine's voice for the first time.
Do not fear, my darling. I'm here, Dave. Here beside you.
It was so clear, that voice of hers, that I expected to look and see her standing near me. You can scoff if you like. You can shrug your shoulders and pass my whole story over lightly if you wish. But I know Lorraine was there beside me as the battle raged all around. And then it was over. The war was over. And finally the day came for leaving the battle-torn old world, getting on a ship and starting homeward. shouting and rejoicing. There was singing and laughter. There was hope about to be fulfilled. There was home just beyond the horizon. We were at sea. Then we were in the harbor. Then on shore. And then soon discharge. I'd made up my mind I'd return without a word to anyone. Yes, I'd fool Lorraine. She said she'd know the very hour that I'd be returning. I wouldn't have to tell her, she said.
The very hour that you return to me, I'll know it. I won't come down to the station. I'll be waiting here in the woods. Here on the old log. This is where you'll find me.
Yeah. We'd see how good she was. We'd test that second sight of hers, that intuition. All the while on the train that carried me towards home, I kept chuckling to myself. We'll see. Just see if she will be waiting on the old log when I come walking into the woods. My heart was pounding with the excitement of my returning, of the surprise in store for Lorraine. Oh, it seemed as though the long train trip would never end. But finally, we pulled into the station. There was a little bunch of town folks around the old depot. I didn't want to see anybody. I waited until the train was almost ready to leave, and then I jumped off on the opposite side. I took to the fields that led out to the road to where our farm stood. It was autumn. Already there'd been a frost, and the old maples in the woods were dressed in scarlet, brilliant red. Under my feet, the dry leaves made soft music. Only a little way further to go, and our log would be in sight. And then, there it was before me. I stopped, dead still. I couldn't move. For there she was. There was Lorraine, seated on the log just as she'd promised. The setting sun made her all golden. Her fair hair was touched with it, and sparks of light danced upon it. She was looking right at me. Now she was standing, her arms stretched out to me.
Oh, Dave. Dave.
You knew.
Yes, Dave.
You knew I was coming.
Yes, my darling.
Just as you said you would know.
Yes.
Oh, darling Lorraine, you've never been absent from me. Not for an instant.
No, Dave.
You followed me wherever I went.
Yes.
There were times when I actually heard your voice.
Of course.
What did you say to me? Do you remember what you said?
Yes.
Tell me.
I remember. I said, do not fear, my darling. I'm here, Dave. Here beside you.
Yes. That's what I heard you say.
We will never be separated, Dave. Never.
Of course we won't. Not now. I'm home safe and we'll never be parted again.
Never let anyone tell you differently. Never let them say that we are parted.
Oh, what do you mean? We're together. We can't be parted, not ever again.
Dave.
Oh, my darling. More beautiful than ever. But you're so cold. Night is coming. It's chilly here in the woods. I must get you home.
Try and catch me. Try and catch me, Dave.
Well, hey. You can't run away from me like this. Wait, I'll catch you. I'm a pretty fair runner these days. Don't you know I've been in training? Well, hey, you can't hide from me. Well, what do you know? You've pulled one on me. I can't see you anywhere. Lorraine, where are you? Say, you can't run out on me like this. I'll find you. Huh. Well, what do you know? Got out of my sight. Okay, honey, you win. If you can hear me, I'm going up to the house to clean up a bit. See Uncle Henry and Aunt Martha. But I'll be over to your house on the stroke of 7. Do you hear me? At 7. And tomorrow we get the license to be married. Lorraine, can you hear me? The license to be married.
Dave. Oh, Dave. Oh, Henry. Henry, it's Dave. He's home.
Here, my boy. You're home safe.
Oh, what a grand feeling to see you two.
Don't he look wonderful, Henry?
Taller than ever and filled out, too.
Oh, we're glad to have you back, David. Glad you made it safe and sound.
Oh, I tell you, there wasn't a chance of me not making it. You know something, Aunt Martha? All through the terrible business, I felt that Lorraine was beside me, protecting me from death.
Oh, David.
And the most wonderful part about it all, Even though I never let any of you know I was coming home today, Lorraine had a feeling about it. She was waiting in the woods for me just now at our old log where we always used to meet.
What did you say, Dave?
Lorraine was waiting in the woods for me. I just left her. She sensed that I was coming home today, and just like we planned before I went away, she was waiting for me in the woods.
My boy.
Henry, you gotta.
Didn't you get our letters, Dave?
Well, sure, I got some, but mail hasn't caught up with me now for a long time.
David. Oh, David.
What's wrong? What is it?
Well, David, it's like this.
She couldn't have met you in the woods, David. Lorraine couldn't have been in the woods just now.
But she was. I just saw her.
No, David, no.
Lorraine died, my boy. She passed away just a little while after you went overseas. We wrote you. We finally wrote you about her death.
And now David finds that the person close to his heart, who he has just met at the old trysting place in the woods, is of this world no more. She's a dream and a vision that is ended in death. What will happen to David's life now? The hermit will tell you before the night is done.
Now the hermit again.
And now David Runsell goes on relating the story of his life to the hermit. Listen.
You ask, what happens to my life now? Do you think that I believe that death has separated Lorraine and me? Never. As we reckon time on this earth, my Lorraine was asleep in death at the time she appeared to me on the battlefield. She was not of this world when, in returning home, I met her in the woods at our old and destined meeting place. Uncle Henry and Aunt Martha have taken a place in town. They've left me the farm as they promised, and I'm working it. I've been here 3 months now. Last evening, Aunt Martha came out to see me.
I brought you a pie and some cookies, David.
Thanks, Aunt Martha.
Oh, your Uncle Henry and I worry about you, my boy.
Oh, you must not do that.
But we can't have you here all alone.
I'm not alone.
Davy, you need somebody to keep house for you. You should find a nice girl, court her, and marry her.
Aunt Martha, never.
Oh, it ain't right. It's a sinful, terrible thing, you thinking that a dead girl is beside you all the time.
Oh, stop, Aunt Martha. You can't talk this way to me.
I gotta, David. The living can't bow down to the dead.
Lorraine is not dead.
I saw her lowered into her grave.
You must say no more. It's the way I want it. There's no one in all the world, here on this earth or after, that I want but Lorraine.
Oh, David. It's the war. It's touched your mind.
No, Aunt Martha. There's no use trying to explain. There's a bond between Lorraine and me that is stronger than life, deeper than earth, and beyond all time and reckoning. Sometimes I wonder. I puzzle over the why of it all. Why am I left on earth alone? Why, if Lorraine had to pass beyond, I could not have met her there. But such was not the way it was planned. And I'm not alone. Often as night gathers, when the stars light the sky, when the wind is soft and blows a fragrance in the windows, I hear the door open softly. Lorraine?
Yes, David. I am here.
I can feel your presence, but I cannot see you.
I cannot always return to your sight, but I am ever present.
Yes, I know.
I will always be near you.
Oh, why can't I, too, die that we may be together?
That I cannot answer. There will be an hour, a time for meeting.
You will never appear to me again like you did in the woods when I came home?
No, my darling. Not until the final hour.
Until my death, you mean?
We do not call it death. We who love, for love is stronger than death, my darling. Love is of the spirit, and the spirit never dies.
And so it is I know. The love I bear for Lorraine and the love she bears for me knows no boundary, nor no ending. Do you scoff? Do you shake your head in disbelief? Do you believe, as does Aunt Martha, that my mind is addled by the horrors of war? Do you believe it untrue that my Lorraine, because of death, hath left me? What matter what you say or what you think? I tell you she is with me always, during the soft early hours of dawn, when the sun rides the summit, when dusk falls and the shadows lengthen to bring the night, when the wind sings, when the pines mourn, she is near me. This is my story of love that never ends.
This is the story of David Rudsell, a boy who believes in a love stronger than life or death. This is the story he told me, a story without end. Turn on your lights. Turn them on. I'll be back. Pleasant dreams.
Characters, places, and occurrences mentioned in the Hermit's Cave are fictitious, and similarity to persons, places, and occurrences is purely accidental.
Someone's trying to steal them.
Oh, Buff, why not forget for once that murder's your hobby? Let's go down to Florida and sit in the sun and watch the bathing beauties bathe.
Florida bathing beauties, Inspector. Never bathe.
Never bathe? Now, wait a minute,
I
Bud.
mean, of course, in the ocean, Inspector.
Oh.
Mr. Drake, the man who is attempting to steal my paintings is Brian Quirk.
You're sure of that?
Brian Quirk? Hey, that is something. He's the most famous international crook out of captivity.
You're quite right, Inspector Danton. He would stop at nothing to obtain possession of my Rembrandt.
Now, what makes you so positive, Mr. Carson, that it's Quirk who's attempting to steal your paintings?
Quirk himself has told me so.
Quirk told you so?
Yes. On several occasions, Brian Quirk has called me on the phone and stated flatly that he intends to possess my paintings.
Quirk is noted for that sort of thing. He's a shrewd operator.
3 days ago, Mr. Drake, one of my servants was murdered.
Murdered? Well, now you're talking our language. Shall I make our reservations, Bud?
Just a minute, Inspector.
Huh?
Have you reported this murder to the police, Mr. Carson?
Of course. They investigated and learned nothing except that Leopold was shot by a man who was attempting to steal the paintings.
How do you know that?
Leopold was not killed instantly. He lived long enough to explain that he had been attacked while on guard in the very room where the pictures are kept.
I see. And the police have been unable to uncover any clues that might lead to the identity of the murderer?
The identity of the murderer is already known, Mr. Drake. Ryan Quirk left his calling card. A note pinned to the floor with a dagger.
Say, I saw that gag work in the movies once. It was called The Clutching Hand or The Hooded Terror or something like that.
I assure you, this is no movie, Inspector Denton.
Oh.
So the police have abandoned any further attempts to run down Brian Quirk. Is that right, Mr. Carson?
Well, I can't blame them. They did what they could. Obviously, this man Quirk is shrewd beyond human conception.
No man is that shrewd, Mr. Carson. All criminals are possessed with at least one weakness. I imagine that weakness with Brian Quirk is his vanity. Eventually, it'll lead to his downfall.
Well, I hope you're right.
Frankly, Quirk's attitude is something of a challenge. I dislike to think that he can outsmart me.
Yes, but on the other hand, you have your other servants to consider. If more murders result from Quirk's attempt to steal your paintings, you will feel personally responsible.
Mr. Drake, it will be worth $10,000 to me if you'll come to Florida and take over my case.
$10,000, that's a lot of dough, Bart.
Yes, it is, Inspector.
If at the end of a week's time you feel that apprehending Brown Quirk is beyond your ability, I will pay you the $10,000 and you may return to New York.
Hey, that's fair enough, Bart.
And what of your paintings, Mr. Carlton?
Well, I suppose I shall have to dispose of them. I can't continue to be responsible for the lives of the people in my employ.
Splendid. Inspector, make reservations on the first available plane to Miami.
Hey, Bart, for gosh sake, can't you drive easier?
Sorry, Inspector. These swamp roads here in the Everglades weren't built for automobile travel.
Well, what were they built for? And what does Carlton have to live way out here in the jungle for anyway? And why didn't he meet us at the airport?
Inspector, I think you're annoyed because you didn't get a chance to watch the bathing beauties.
I'm not annoyed. I'm doggone sore about it.
Hey, Inspector, you're magnificent.
Yeah? Well, why didn't Carlton tell us he lived way to heck and gone out here instead of in a nice, cool stucco bungalow on Miami Beach like any sensible man would?
I suspect that Mr. Carlton didn't want to discourage us, Inspector.
Discourage us? I've been discouraged ever since we stepped off that plane.
I guess this is it.
Well, for crying out loud. Look at that wall with the barbed wire on top.
Yes. And Mr. Carlton said he had his home protected against thieves. I guess this was what he meant. There's the house beyond the wall.
Yeah. You can barely make it out in this dim light. Listen. What's that?
The voice of the swamp, Inspector. Come on, let's go up and announce ourselves before it gets completely dark.
I don't know why Carlton couldn't have left that iron gate open so we could drive up to the house.
I imagine Brian Quirk was disappointed also, Inspector. The gate seems to be locked.
Yeah, there's a rope hanging through the slot. Shall we give it a yank?
Yes, it's probably a latch string.
Here goes. You jumping Judas, what's that?
It sounds like an alarm bell. Here comes someone.
Yeah, he came out of that little house. Hey, he's got a gun.
He's probably one of Mr. Carlton's guards. He's a regular giant, isn't he? Hello there.
The alarm bell she rings and Carlo comes quick. Yeah, well, shut it off. It's getting on my nerves.
Si, senor. You are Senors Drake and Danton, si?
That's right. We're Drake and Danton. Mr. Carlton's expecting us.
Si. I will open the gate.
Thank you.
Be careful, senors. There are many traps about.
Traps? What does Carlton take us for, a couple of wolves?
The wolves are all over on Miami Beach, Inspector.
Very funny.
You will follow me, senors, please.
Hey, Bart, I don't like this.
What don't you like about it, Inspector?
It's spooky.
Oh?
Look at the way those vines are crawling over the house. And listen to those noises. They're not real.
Come, Inspector. Let's not allow our imagination to run away with us.
Hey, listen.
Yes, I hear it.
Now, don't tell me that's my imagination. That's organ music.
It certainly is, Inspector.
You will follow me, please.
Come on, Inspector.
Hey, there's someone coming from the house.
Yes. Oh, it's Mr. Carlton. Are you disappointed because it isn't a spook, Inspector?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Welcome to Hurricane Manor. I must express my regret at not being able to meet your plane.
You're not half as regretful as we are. Look, Mr. Carlton, why didn't you tell us you live way out here in the swamp?
For the very reason that unhappy expression is on your face, Inspector Danton.
Unhappy? Me?
You're disappointed in my home. If I'd explained where I've lived, you might have refused to accept my proposition.
The inspector's only disappointed, Mr. Carlton, because he was unable to see the bathing beauties at Miami Beach.
Well, that will come later. Very well, Carlos. Return to your post.
Si, senor.
I'm glad to get rid of that guy. He looks like a zombie.
Carlos is my most reliable servant. Come along, gentlemen. Dinner is waiting. And then I want you to see my paintings.
Well, I got to admit that your cook knows how to put together a meal, Mr. Carlton.
Thank you, Inspector. Jose will be pleased. Are there any questions you'd like to ask before we look at the paintings, Mr. Drake?
Yes, several. Just as a matter of curiosity, we heard organ music as we came up the wall.
That was Laura. She's my secretary.
Uh-huh.
She plays beautifully, doesn't she?
Yeah, but sad. What's the matter? Is she unhappy about something?
I'm afraid that the atmosphere of Hurricane Manor creates a sad mood, Inspector.
That I can understand.
Laura is very young and beautiful. She doesn't like it here, and I can't blame her.
Then why does she remain?
The answer to that is simple. I need a secretary. Laura needs money. And I can afford to pay her a large salary.
I see. I suppose that living in this remote section of the Everglades is part of your plan to frustrate Brian Quirk's attempts to steal your paintings.
That's exactly right, Mr. Drake. Frustrating Brian Quirk has become an obsession with me. I will stop at nothing to capture the man.
And Quirk will stop at nothing to obtain possession of your painting.
Correct. It's become a sort of game with us.
I see. That's why you brought the paintings to this old house and challenged Brian Quirk to steal them.
Yes, and he will accept the challenge, too. This is to be the showdown between Brian Quirk and myself. Come along. I want you to see my paintings.
Look, Mr. Carson, how many more of these halls have we got to walk down? I'm getting tired.
Inspector Danton, you flatter me.
Flatter you? What do you mean? I only asked a simple question.
Yeah, but a very pointed question. Would you believe that this is the third time we walked down this same hall within the past 5 minutes?
Are you kidding?
Oh, not at all. Rooms and corridors are so arranged that a stranger can easily become lost. Walking you down this same hall 3 times was a test.
I suppose that's all part of your plan to confound Brian Quirk. Is that right, Mr. Pendulum?
Exactly. And here's another.
What? That door? What's confounding about that?
I'll show you. Open the door, Inspector.
Huh? Open. Okay. Jumping Judas.
You see?
Well, that's very ingenious. I suppose all the doors in the house are equally well equipped with burglar alarms.
Not only the doors, Mr. Drake, but the wire atop the wall that surrounds the place. And all of the windows.
With that kind of a setup, what are you scared of?
Brian Quirk succeeded in getting over the wall once, Inspector Danton. He murdered one of my servants. It was only because he touched off one of the alarms at the downstairs window that he failed to get inside the house.
Yeah, but...
The alarms on the windows ring bells all over the house and in the guardhouses. They also switch on automatic floodlights.
And still Quirk got away. The man is a genius.
There's one thing that puzzles me, Mr. Carson. If all the doors in the house are equipped with alarms, why is it that they don't ring when you or someone else opens them?
Because of this. You see, it is possible to open the doors without touching off the alarm.
But your servants?
I alone know the combination. Whenever I wish the servants to move about the house, I temporarily disconnect the system. Except for the one in this room.
Oh, then it's here where your paintings are kept.
Yes. Step this way, please.
Thank you.
I'll turn on the light. There they are, hanging on the wall.
By Jove, they are beautiful.
Not bad at that. Say, the guy who painted those things must be a comer, all right.
Rembrandt was the greatest master of them all, Inspector.
You're fortunate to have such valuable possessions, Mr. Carton.
Well, I hope that the time will come when I can feel fortunate, Mr. Drake. Since I bought them a year ago, they've brought me nothing but grief.
I see what you mean. By the way, did you install the indirect lighting system that brings out the rich color tones?
Yes. You see, the wall paneling being dark, it was necessary...
Hey, what's that?
Sounded like a scream.
There it goes again.
Good heavens, it must be Laura. Good Lord, gentlemen. Brian Quirk has arrived. This way. Scream came from the organ room.
Better get out your gun, Inspector.
Don't worry, I got it out.
Here we are.
Jumping Judas, there's a girl lying on the floor.
Laura.
I don't think she's hurt, Mr. Carton. Probably fainted.
Yeah, she's breathing all right. Whoever fired the shot must have missed.
Lift up her head, Inspector.
Okay.
Mr. Carton, I think you'd better get back to your paintings if Brian Quirk is...
George, you're right. What am I thinking of? Take care of Laura.
Turn off those goddamn alarm bells.
Careful, Inspector. Here, you better carry the girl over to this house.
Yeah, good idea. Hey, we know what's scared her.
Never mind that now. Put her down easily.
I am putting her down easily. Well, thank gosh those bells are stopped.
The girl's eyes are opening, Inspector.
Yeah. Hey, she is good looking, isn't she?
She's beautiful. Feeling better, Laura? You are Laura, aren't you?
Where am I? What happened?
You're safe now. You better not try to get up just yet.
Just lie back and take it easy, lady.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Keep away from me.
Just a minute.
Don't touch me. Let me go.
Don't try to get up, Laura. You're still here.
Let me up. Keep your hands off me. Oh, I hate you. I hate you all.
Okay, so you hate us. Now, look.
Look out, Inspector. You have a gun?
Yeah.
Yes, I have. And I know how to use it, too.
Now stand back, both of you.
Okay, we're not arguing.
Don't move. I'll shoot if you do. I promise you I will.
Never mind promising, lady. We'll take your word for it.
Well, Inspector, she's gone.
Yeah, shall we go after her?
I don't think it would help much even if we caught her.
No. If we found that one bullet had been fired from that gun she was holding, it would.
Why?
Why? Well, for Guy's sake, we'd know it was her who fired the shot, wouldn't we?
And how would that help us?
Well, we could ask her questions. Maybe she saw somebody. Maybe firing the shot was a gag.
Doubt if it were a gag, Inspector. Obviously, the girl had fainted, and just as obviously, she was frightened of us.
I'll say she was. I wonder why.
I think I know the answer to that one, Inspector. Come on, let's look around this room a bit.
You know the answer to that one. And what the heck do you mean?
Here's the organ. It's a beauty, isn't it?
Now, wait a minute, Bart. I asked you a question.
These windows are all equipped with the burglar alarm system. The wiring is plainly visible up there.
Okay, the heck with the alarm system. What do you mean you can answer that one?
The windows are all bolted on the inside, Inspector. How do you suppose the person who frightened Laura got into the room?
Doggone it, Bart. Now,
Or perhaps it wasn't a person. What do you think, Inspector?
Bart, for the last time... What'd you say, Bart?
I said perhaps it wasn't a person who frightened Laura.
Huh? What do you mean, not a person? What else?
Spooks, Inspector. Remember you were worried about spooks a little while ago.
Mr. Drake! Inspector Danton! My paintings, they're gone! Someone has stolen my paintings! You must see for yourself. I can't believe my eyes. It's incredible. It simply cannot be. There. Look.
Well, they're gone, all right.
Yep, they're gone. The walls as bare as Mother Hubbard's cupboard. How could it have happened? How could it? Every door and window was protected with alarms. There were guards everywhere. When could it have happened?
I'm afraid the answer to that question is obvious, Mr. Dalton. It happened when we ran down the hall to investigate the shot and scream.
Say, that means that the babe must have been in on the deal. No wonder she acted so screwy.
That reasoning is ridiculous, Inspector Danton. Laura's characters are absolutely impeccable. I had her investigated.
And what about your other servants, Mr. Dalton?
They're all beyond reproach. Besides, there's one thing that both of you have overlooked in your reasoning.
Yes, what's that?
It would be foolish of any of the servants to steal the paintings. They're too rare, too valuable. If offered for sale, they would be spotted immediately.
Wouldn't the same theory hold true if Brian Quirk...
No. Quirk is a man of culture and taste. He wants the paintings for their own pleasure, not for their monetary value.
I see. Well, Mr. Carlton, I don't think you'll have to worry about the loss of your paintings.
Not worry about them? What the deuce are you saying, man?
Just this. Quirk apparently got into your house, but not without setting off the alarm system. Could he get out without causing a similar disturbance?
By George.
He couldn't, could he? That means the guy must be floating around here somewhere.
Exactly. Now, I propose that you spread the alarm, Mr. Carlton. And, Inspector, we conduct an immediate search of the grounds. A man with two large paintings in his arms would have little chance of escaping unnoticed.
Hey, Bart.
Yes, Inspector?
I thought we were going to hunt for Brian Quirk. Doggone it, all you've done since we got out here is to walk around peering into windows.
I'm not peering into windows,
No?
Inspector.
Well, then what are you doing?
I'm, checking the burglar alarms,
Checking
Inspector.
the burglar alarms. For God's sake, why? We know they work.
Well, there might be one that doesn't. Suppose one of Carlton's servants were in cahoots with Quirk. He might have disconnected the system on one of the windows.
Now, wait a minute, Bart. That isn't what you're doing.
It isn't? Why, Inspector?
Because we know that one of the servants didn't disconnect the system. How do we know it? Because the whole doggone system went off when Quirk entered the house.
You caught up with me that time, didn't you, Inspector?
Yeah, I caught up with you. And what the heck are you up to? What do you mean,
I found it.
Found what, for crying out loud?
I found the...
Inspector. Huh? What's the matter?
Someone's coming. Step back into the shadows.
Okay. Hey, it's the girl.
She looks more frightened than ever.
Yeah, look at the way she's sneaking along.
Mr. Drake.
She's calling you, Bart.
All right, Laura. Over here.
Oh, Mr. Drake, is that you?
Yeah, that's him and me, too.
Oh, thank heaven. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Now, there's one for the book. The last time we saw you, you couldn't get away fast enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, we're sorry, too, but look, lady.
Inspector.
Huh?
What was it that you didn't know, Laura?
I didn't know who you were, not really.
Oh, you didn't? Well, how do you know now?
I heard you and Mr. Carlton talking in the room where the paintings were.
Oh, eavesdropping, eh? Well...
Inspector, will you stop your prattling for a minute and let Laura talk?
Now, listen, Bart.
Keep quiet.
Huh?
So when you found out who we were, you came looking for us. Why, Laura?
Because... Oh, Mr. Drake, I'm frightened. I want to get away from here. I thought you might help me.
What were you frightened of, Laura?
I don't know. The very atmosphere of the place. There's something dreadfully wrong.
Yes, but something particular must have happened to make you afraid.
It did. 2 weeks ago, Leopold was murdered.
And then tonight when I was playing the organ.
Yes, exactly what happened when you were playing your organ.
I'm not sure exactly. I felt that someone was behind me, just standing there, and I was petrified. I didn't know what to do. So I kept on playing with one hand and tried to reach into my pocket for the gun that Mr. Carlton had given me. And just as I turned, the alarm started. I fired the gun and then I fainted.
But you didn't actually see anyone.
No. Oh, I don't know. There might have been someone. It was terrible.
Oh, poor kid. Now, look, there's just one more question I'd like to ask, Laura.
Yes?
Why hadn't you given up your job and gone back to Miami before now?
I wanted to, but Mr. Carlton begged me to stay. He raised my salary and gave me the gun and showed me how to use it. He was awfully nice. He said that if another attempt were made to steal the paintings, he wouldn't try to hold me any longer.
Well, Laura, I think that after tonight, your troubles will be over. Inspector? Inspector!
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, what the deuce is the matter with you?
Oh, you mean I can speak now?
Do I mean you could... Inspector, you're magnificent. See here, both of you.
Yeah, what is it?
This is a spot where the wires connecting Mr. Carlton's alarm system enter the house.
So what?
So in a minute, Inspector, I want you to get out your jackknife, bare the wires, press them together, and set off the alarm.
You want to hear the bells ring again,
Don't
eh?
get sarcastic, Inspector. Laura, the minute the alarm starts, the guards will come running. I want you and the inspector to pretend that you saw someone running through the shrubbery toward the wall and give chase with them.
Well, I'll do my best.
Fine. And you, Inspector?
Okay. But what is the great Barton Drake going to be doing all this time?
Believe it or not, Inspector, the great Barton Drake is going to be returning Ambrose Carlton's paintings to the spot where we first saw them hanging.
Just a minute, Mr. Carlton. It wasn't our fault Brian Quirk got away.
Whose fault was it then? You were both outside the house when the alarms went off.
Well, you were outside, too, and so were all your guards.
Laura, there's no point in you staying longer. If you'll come up to my study, I'll give you your check.
All right, you can ride back to town with us.
Oh, thank you, Inspector Danton.
Very decent of you, Danton.
Thanks.
I suppose your Mr. Drake will expect me to pay him the $10,000 I promised, even though my paintings have been stolen.
I'll expect you to pay me the $10,000, Mr. Carlton. But not because your paintings have been stolen.
Where the devil did you come from, Drake? What do you mean by that remark?
Which remark, Mr. Carlton? About your paintings? They haven't been stolen, you know.
Haven't been stolen? Nonsense. You saw with your own eyes.
Come in here, please. This is the room where the paintings were kept, isn't it?
How the devil did you know?
Your complicated system of rooms and hallways isn't as complicated as they at first seemed, Mr. Carlton. Look over there, please.
Good heavens. The paintings.
Hanging right where they were before. Well, I'll be an oversized crocodile. But how did you do it?
Before I answer that, Inspector, I want to explain how I solved the 2-week-old murder of Leopold, Mr. Carlton's servant.
Oh. Drake, you don't mean that you know...
Yes, I do mean, Mr. Carlton. I'll explain by asking a few questions. First, why didn't Brian Quirk steal the paintings on the day when he gained admission to the grounds and murdered Leopold?
Well, I can answer that.
I prefer that you didn't, Mr. Carlton. I have my own answer.
But look here.
The reason he didn't want the paintings stolen is because he couldn't dispose of them if he did steal them.
But I've already explained...
Not to my satisfaction, you haven't, Mr. Carlton. Second, how did Quirk gain admission to Hurricane Manor? You've made the place impregnable, Mr. Carlton. You were too thorough.
What do you mean? The alarms did...
The alarms had nothing to do with Quirk's visit. Quirk was already inside.
Ridiculous.
Not ridiculous, Mr. Carlton. Clever. There's only one man who would benefit by the theft of your paintings. He could do so only if the paintings were insured against burglary. And the only burglar who would attempt to steal them would be a man such as Brian Quirk, who would keep them for their beauty's sake.
I see. And I suppose you know the identity of Brian Quirk?
Yes, I do, Mr. Carlton. You are Brian Quirk.
Oh, Mr. Drake, it's so good to get away from that terrible place. I can hardly believe it.
Yes, I can appreciate your point of view, Laura.
I think it's wonderful the way you figured out that Mr. Carlton was really Brian Quirk.
Thank you, Laura.
And I also think it was wonderful the way you took the gun away from him when he tried to shoot Inspector Danton.
Thank you again, Laura.
There's one thing that bothers me, though.
Oh? What's that?
How did you know the paintings were hidden in the false panels behind the real panels where they were originally hung?
There are several reasons. Carlton, or Brian Quirk, had gone to elaborate plans to have his paintings legitimately stolen. The murder of Leopold and the soundings of the alarm, they were all designed to give an impression that someone was definitely after them.
And Mr. Carlton knew that even he couldn't get the stolen goods out of the house, so he decided to hide them in the house itself.
That's right. You were part of the plan to make everything seem logical. Because of all that had happened, you were certain that someone was actually trying to get into the house and steal the paintings. Isn't that so?
Oh, yes. I'd become so jittery that I kept imagining things. How did you know the paintings were hidden behind the panel?
Well, for one thing, when pictures are removed from the wall on which they've been hanging for some time with light on them, there's always a faint outline of their shapes.
And there were no outlines on the false panel?
That's right. Also, the pictures were hung from brackets in the molding above. And there was no sign of a bracket when the false panel appeared. I was quite sure that Brian Quirk would never stop to remove the bracket.
Oh, Mr. Drake, you're simply wonderful.
Oh, nuts. Oh, well. You're still there, are you, Inspector? Gotten over your gripe yet?
No.
No? Well, you will, I'm sure, when we reach Miami Beach.
Are we going to stop there?
Of course, Inspector. We've got to have a look at those bathing beauties.
Say, but that's swell.
But, Mr. Drake, I thought that...
Not at all, Laura. Not when I have such charming company as you. Not when there are bathing beauties to observe. It's going to be a pleasure to forget that mystery is my hobby.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invites you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. You know, the lives of Holmes and Watson were not always filled with action. They spent many a quiet evening at home in Baker Street, discussing the problems of the world over a glass of port. You know, it seems that no wine is more expressive of friendship and hospitality than port. And I'm sure there's no port wine more enjoyable than Petri California port. Try a good glass of Petri port after dinner some evening, or any time you get together with your friends. You'll love the rich, ruby red color of that Petri port. You'll love its smoothness and full body. Its remarkable and wonderful flavor. A flavor that comes straight from the heart of luscious, hand-picked grapes. Serve that Petri port alone, or serve it together with cake, or cookies, or with fruit. Yes, and serve it proudly. You can, because the name Petri is the proudest name in the history of American wines. And now I'm sure our old friend Dr. Watson's expecting us. Let's tap on his study door.
Come in.
Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Bartell. Come over here by the fire. I was just having a cup of coffee. Would you care to join me?
Thanks, that'd be nice.
It'll prevent you falling asleep during my story tonight.
There's no chance of that, Doctor. From the hints you gave us last week, it sounded like quite a story. It began in a circus in Paris, you told us?
Yes, my boy, the circus. A colorful world of sawdust and spangles. A world, Mr. Bartell, that I may tell you confidentially, always held an irresistible fascination for me when I was a youngster.
Me too, Doctor.
In fact, when I was 8 years old, I fell desperately in love with a lady bareback rider. A stunning creature who wore pink silk tights with gold sequins on them. Unfortunately, my mother caught me writing her proposal of marriage, and I'm afraid that, that's another story, and one that you probably wouldn't find very interesting.
I'm sure I would, Doctor, but I think it would be safer to stick to your Sherlock Holmes story.
Yes, you're probably right, my boy. Well, it was a winter in the 1890s, and Holmes and I were in Paris. On our second day there, Holmes suggested we attend that night's performance of the Cirque Royale. Needless to remark, I was delighted, Mr. Bartell. And shortly after 9 o'clock that night, I found myself seated beside Holmes in a box near the ringside. It was an incredibly vivid scene, even for that city of color and light. The gay costumes of the women and the gaudy trappings of the ringmasters and clowns looked like a giant kaleidoscope under the blazing glare of the arc lamps. As we sat there, a brass band nearby blared forth some popular music of the day, and yet he didn't appear to be enjoying himself. And so I leaned across and touched his arm.
What is it, Watson?
Well, you're very quiet, Holmes. Aren't you having a good time?
A good time, oh, I suppose, old chap. I was just wondering where Mr. Edwards is.
Mr. Edwards? Who's he?
An extremely distinguished client who was to meet us in this box at 9 o'clock.
Client. So this little excursion was on business. After all, yes, I might have known it.
Don't worry, old fellow. In your case, I think you'll be able to combine quite a little pleasure with the business.
Can't you be a little more explicit, Holmes?
Here comes the ringmaster.
Mesdames et messieurs, j'ai l'honneur de vous présenter ce soir la grande vedette du cirque, Mademoiselle Gisèle Girondet, équestrienne incomparable.
Giselle Gironde, yes, I've heard of her. She's a bareback rider, isn't she,
Honest in France, old fellow. She also has quite a reputation as a femme fatale. 3 duels have been fought over her. A young English officer in the Grenadier Guards committed suicide last year because of her. And a famous French banker is at present languishing in prison because her extravagances drove him to appropriate funds that did not belong to him. Yes, Watson, she's an extremely colorful personality.
You know, Holmes, the funny thing, when I was 8 years old, I fell violently in love with a lady bareback rider. She wore pink silk tights with golden sequins on them, but unfortunately...
Here she is, old fellow. Here she is.
Holmes, she's exquisite. Look at the way she's jumping from the back of one horse to the other. Sheer poetry of motion.
The lady appeals to you, Watson.
By George, yes, indeed she does. In fact, Holmes, I don't mind telling you that if I weren't a married man and a poor
you'd like
man...
to court the lady, eh?
Yes, I should
Excellent,
indeed.
old fellow, excellent. That's the very reason for our attendance at the
Well, what
circus.
in heaven's name are you talking about, Holmes?
Ah, there you are. Good evening, Mr. Edwards.
Holmes, my dear fellow, how are you? I haven't seen you since that little affair at Windsor Castle when Mother...
Excuse me, sir. I'm Mr. Mycroft, and this is my friend, Sir William Nigel.
Sir William Nigel?
Oh, of course. And I am Mr. Edwards. We must respect each other's incognitos, eh? How do you do, Sir William?
Well, I'm extremely honored to meet you, Mr. Edwards.
How'd you like Giselle? Isn't she a stunning creature?
Yes, indeed she is, sir.
The four of us to have supper together after the performance tonight, I understand, Mr. Edwards.
Well, unfortunately, I can't be there, Mycroft. There's some stupid affair at the embassy which I have to attend. We must postpone the dinner until tomorrow night.
Oh, very well, sir.
Come over to my hotel a little early and we can discuss the whole business. Personally, I think a lot of fuss is being made about nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I must go back and see Giselle for a moment and tell her that I can't keep up a pot for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, Mycroft. Good night, Sir William.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Maintenant, pour votre plaisir, les frères Salini, les jongleurs internationaux.
Holmes, what's all this mystery? That wasn't Mr. Edwards. It was the Prince of...
Watson, please. Discretion, old fellow. Mr. Edwards, as you know, is extremely democratic. Too much so, possibly, when one considers his position and responsibilities. He's become quite seriously involved with Mademoiselle Giselle, the lady bareback rider who has just left the ring.
Oh, so that's it.
The Foreign Office, quite naturally, I suppose, is deeply concerned over the matter, and I've been entrusted with the delicate mission of protecting Mr. Edwards.
Oh, does Giselle Gironde know that his true identity, do you suppose?
That's the first thing that we have to find out. It's possible that she is simply captivated by having a rich Englishman at her feet. If, on the other hand, she knows who Mr. Edwards is, then we may be in for a great deal of trouble.
Yes, but how are you going to find that out?
By tempting her with a richer Englishman. And one with a title. That, my dear fellow, is why you are Sir William Nigel.
You mean that...
your job, old fellow, is to do your utmost to steal Giselle Gironde from Mr. Edwards.
But, I don't even know the girl.
I shall remedy that defect in a few minutes. As soon as the performance is over, my dear chap, I shall take you to her dressing room and arrange an introduction.
I must say, Holmes, the backstage life at a circus is even more colorful than in the ring.
What makes you say that, old fellow?
Well, I just saw a pinhead having tea with a bearded lady while a sword swallower was standing behind him practicing his act.
Oh, hello. See that man standing talking to the girl in tights?
Yeah, attractive, isn't he?
The gentleman is Inspector Vernet of the French police, an old friend and a distant relative of mine. Vernet, how are you?
Ah, Holmes, mon cher ami, comment ça va?
Vernet, please. On this occasion, my name is Mycroft, if you don't mind, and this is my friend, Sir William Nigel.
How do you do, Inspector?
Enchanté, Sir William. Permit me to introduce Mademoiselle Yvette Marat.
How you do?
How do you do, madame?
What brings you behind the scenes at the circus, may I ask, Monsieur Mycroft?
My friend Sir William is most anxious to make the acquaintance of Mademoiselle Girondet.
But of course, every man wishes to meet Giselle Girondet. Why not ask Vernet? He will present you to her. Ha! He knows the way.
Oh, now, Yvette, chérie, do not begin that all over again.
You're in love with her. You've always been in love with her. I wish you were dead. Sometimes I think I could kill her myself.
Upon my soul, Inspector, she's a fine little thing, isn't she?
Ah, ça c'est vrai, ça, Sir William. Many times I've told her that Giselle Girondet would never waste her time with a simple police inspector. She prefers a wealthy foreigner. But Yvette ne comprend pas. She does not understand and she does not believe.
Mademoiselle Marat was dressed in tights, Vernet. And what does she do in the circus?
She walks the tightrope. She's queen of the high wire. Mm-hmm. A charming and a talented girl, but a most jealous one.
Vernet, my distinguished friend Sir William Nigel is most anxious to meet Giselle Girondet. Will you introduce him? I should prefer not to appear on the matter at this stage.
Oh, mais certainement. I will take you to her dressing room. Please come with me, Sir William.
Yeah, right. I'll see you later, Holmes.
I'll be waiting for you, old chap. Good luck.
You're a lucky man, Sir William. Giselle has quite a penchant for the Englishmen. And when they are rich and have a title, I am sure she finds them irresistible.
You really think so?
Oh, but of course. Ah, quel dommage that I'm only a poor policeman. Here we are.
Entrez?
Giselle, monsieur, permit me to present to you Sir William Nigel. He's a great admirer of yours.
Yes, indeed, madam.
Ah, Sir William Nigel. Come and sit here beside me, Sir William.
I shall leave you. Au revoir.
Sit closer. There. That is much more cozy, no?
It's very nice of you to see me, Mademoiselle Girondet.
Oh, don't be so formal, my Englishman. You may call me Giselle, and I shall call you... Let me see, I shall call you Sir William... Willie! I shall call you Willie. You do not mind?
Mine? I'm very delightful. Quite delightful, my dear. I was hoping perhaps that you care to have a little supper with me tonight, Giselle. So what about some oysters, a cold pheasant, and a bottle or two of Pomeranian Green 72? You get to taste rather well, don't you think?
Oh, Willie, I can see you are a perfect host.
I don't know about
One
that.
moment, I get my cloak.
Well, you know, Giselle, it's a funny thing.
What is the funny thing, Willie?
When I was 8 years old, I fell violently in love with a lady bareback rider at a circus. History seems to be repeating itself.
Here.
Alfieri, do you no longer knock when you come to my door?
Who is this man?
My name is Nigel, Sir William Nigel, my good man, and who may you be?
I am Alfio Alfieri.
I am Alfio Alfieri. And what is he? A trainer of wild animals. An ambusher.
You must not speak to Alfio in that way. You belong to me. Send these stupid Englishmen away.
Found it, impudence.
Grossier. Belong to you. Giselle belong to no one.
Do I have to take him off?
Put it down that way. Put it down, you scoundrel.
Next time it will be your face, Todd.
You infernal blackguard. Raising your hand against a woman. Shocking.
Bravo. Monsieur Willie has knocked him down.
He certainly deserved it.
Oui. And you in turn deserve something, Willie.
Oh, what was that?
Come close, Willie, and I give it to you. A little kiss.
Oh, kiss? Thanks awfully.
Oh, Willie, you are so strong, so resolute, so brave.
Oh, it was nothing, dear Giselle, nothing at all. Here, more champagne, Gus. More champagne.
Oh, Willie!
Giselle?
Oui, Monsieur Edwards?
Have a box for the opera tomorrow night. I was hoping that perhaps...
Oh, I'm sorry, Monsieur, but my time is occupied. I am showing delightsome moment to mon cher Willie.
Mademoiselle est mieux le collier de perles à 5 rangs ou celui à 30?
He says, which do I prefer, the 5-string color pearls or the 3-string color pearls? What does my Willie think?
So that you can't hang too many pearls on a pretty neck like yours. I'll take the 5-string collar, my good fellow.
You're doing splendidly, Watson, splendidly.
Yes, but Holmes, I felt such a blasted fool handing that jeweler fellow a check. signed by Sir William Nigel. You quite sure that it'll be
Oh,
honoured?
don't worry, old fellow. Remember who our client is. Money is the least important concern in this matter. On with the masquerade, old fellow. On with the masquerade.
More champagne, garçon.
Willie, you're such a hit song boy.
More champagne. Citadel, you dear little thing.
Good evening, Vernet. Has Mademoiselle Girondet come into the evening performance yet?
Yes, Miss Holmes. I escorted her to her dressing room half an hour ago. Monsieur Edwards is in there with her now. At last, it seems, she has used for a poor policeman. Last night she found a threatening letter on her makeup table. Since then, she has been most grateful for my company.
A threatening letter, eh? Any idea who might have sent it?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm afraid I have, Monsieur Holmes. I told her to pay no attention. By the perfume of the notepaper, I recognized the sender. A jealous tightrope walker called Yvette Marat.
Oh.
Poor Yvette. She would make a very inferior criminal, I'm afraid. Still, Giselle asked me to stay outside her dressing room till the performance starts. You wish to see her?
Yes. Oh, good evening, Mr. Edwards.
Evening, Mycroft. Evening, Inspector Werner.
Comment ça va, Monsieur Edwards?
Look here, Mycroft. I think this little game's gone far enough. Giselle has just refused another invitation of mine. Now, I know who Sir William Nigel is, and I swear I'll tell her.
Don't you think, sir, that the lady is hardly worth bothering about? Surely this whole incident with Sir William proves that she's a scheming little adventuress. A fictitious title and an apparently bottomless purse have shown her up in her true colors.
I could have told you the same thing without such an experiment, my friends.
Well, I suppose you're right, Mycroft. I've been a fool. An idiot who lets a pretty ankle turn his head. A conceited dope.
Let us just say, monsieur, that you have been a man.
Good evening, sir.
Oh,
good evening.
Good evening.
Just going back to see Giselle for a moment, I brought us these flowers for her. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Just a minute, Watson. I hate to dampen your ardor, old chap, but the masquerade is ended.
Ended? What do you mean it's
It is no longer necessary for you to impersonate Sir William Nigel or to pay court to Giselle.
Oh, really? 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 Well, that's a great relief, sir. Great relief. I've hated the whole business.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you have. We appreciate the sacrifices that you've made, don't we, Sir Edward?
Yes, indeed.
Well, I must go back and see her once more, though. We had a rendezvous for tonight, and I must cancel it. Gentlemen, anything to do, you know. I won't be a minute.
Never have I seen a man more downcast. Obviously, with him, my dear Holmes, business was a pleasure. Alfieri, where are you going?
That Englishman. I just saw him go into Giselle's room.
To whom are you referring?
That man that called himself Sir William Nigel. 2 days ago, he struck me. I have to settle with him. No man must strike Alfieri.
Do not cause any more trouble, Alfieri. From what I've been told, you thoroughly deserved what happened to you.
Here he come now. You, English, you. Alfieri challenge you to a duel.
Holmes!
What is it? You're as white as a ghost.
It's Giselle.
What's wrong with her?
She's dead. She's lying there in her dressing room. Strangled.
Strangled? And only half an hour ago I spoke with her myself. Since then I've been standing in this corridor, guarding her door at her own request. Only 2 men have entered Giselle's dressing room since then. You, Monsieur Edwards, and you, Sir William Nigel.
What are you suggesting, Genet?
I am suggesting nothing. I am stating that these 2 gentlemen are under arrest for suspicion of murder.
Dr. Watson's unusual story will continue in just a few seconds. Time I'd like to take to remind you that one wine that seems to be the outstanding favorite among the ladies is Petri California Muscatel. That's probably because, like a beautiful woman, Petri Muscatel is subtle and intriguing. Petri Muscatel is the color of burnished gold. And its flavor, well, it's the flavor of big, plump Muscat grapes, picked by hand, carefully and tenderly, when they're just full of wonderful, delicious juice. If you want to show that you really know the wine that women prefer, serve Petri Muscatel. Serve it after dinner or later in the evening. It's wonderful. And why shouldn't it be? It's a Petri wine. Well, Dr. Watson, so you and the mysterious Mr. Edwards got yourselves arrested on suspicion of murder.
Yes, Mr. Bartell. Holmes did everything in his power to persuade Inspector Vernet to release us, but it was useless. And so, while Mr. Edwards and myself were languishing in detention cells at the local Sûreté, Holmes and the French inspector were examining the dressing room of the dead woman.
I'm sure, Inspector Vernet, that being as keen a detective as you are, you must suspect the true identity of Mr. Edwards.
Of course, Monsieur Holmes. But that is the danger of incognitos. If he chooses to assume the identity of plain Monsieur Edwards, then he must run the risks of plain Monsieur
And you're convinced that either he or my friend strangled Mademoiselle Girondet?
It is obvious.
Then I'll have to prove to you that they didn't. And let me examine the body again, no? If she had been strangled by either of my friends, why would her body be lying here under the window? It's as far away from the door by which they left this room as possible.
That proves nothing.
No, but it's odd.
Giselle was a strong girl. There might easily have been a struggle. Perhaps she tried to get away through the window.
And yet there are no marks of violence on her throat. Just this piece of very fine cord that did its deadly work so cleanly. Cut with a knife.
Please do not remove the cord, Monsieur Holmes. The body has not yet been photographed.
Jeremy Vernet, you're making it very hard for me, aren't you? You notice, of course, that the window is open.
Yes, but we have examined the snow outside. There were no footprints within 3 yards of the window. The murderer must have entered by the door that I was watching.
Yes, it would be hard, even for a professional acrobat to jump in. An acrobat? Vernet, your young friend, Mademoiselle Yvette Marat, is a tightrope walker.
Yvette, but...
Yes, she's certainly a motive. She'd even sent a threatening letter. I heard her express hatred and jealousy for this dead woman. It's conceivable that she could enter a room by a window without leaving footprints in the snow. Where was she at the time of the murder?
I do not know. I was waiting for her in the corridor.
Then I suggest that we investigate her alibi at once. And after that, Inspector, I must pay a visit to the Sûreté. I don't want my friends to think that I've deserted them. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Holmes.
I'm afraid it looks rather black. As I was telling you, Yvette Marat, the tightrope walker, was able to establish completely satisfactory alibi. Vernet still suspects you or Dr. Watson.
Well, that's ridiculous.
May I ask you a very straightforward question, sir?
Of course.
I can well understand that if you had gone into the dressing room and found the woman already murdered, you might easily be tempted to conceal the fact, to avoid a scandal involving your person. Will you swear to me, sir, on your true identity, that Giselle was alive when you left her?
She was, Holmes. I swear it.
Thank you, sir. That's all I wanted to know.
Holmes, I'm glad to see you. You know, I've been thinking. All this depends on Vernet's evidence. But supposing he was the murderer. He told us that Giselle had turned him down, you know.
I'd thought of that, but Mr. Edwards swears that Giselle was alive when he left the room. And yet that means that Mr. Edwards... Oh, no. It's unthinkable.
Holmes, you're not suggesting... Holmes, if I thought that were possible, I'd confess to the murder myself. My life wouldn't matter if it had set a scandal like that. Great Scott, it'd shatter the empire.
Dear old Watson, you shall not sacrifice yourself. You're as valuable a British institution as the Lion himself. No, my dear fellow. We shall never sacrifice you, not while my mind is still capable of... My mind? That's it. Thank you, Watson. You've given me the answer.
Holmes, what are you burbling about?
Be patient,
now?
old fellow. In half an hour, you'll be out of this cell, and the real murderer will be in it.
Questions. Why must Alfieri answer so many questions?
Because he will not yet tell the truth. You murdered Giselle Girondet.
How many times I have to tell you I did not kill her? Why should I want to harm her?
Because you were jealous. Because she humiliated and tormented you.
But I was not in her dressing room. I've already proved that fact. Am I a magician that I can kill somebody without entering a room?
Alfieri, I know how you killed Giselle Girondet without its necessitating your entering this room.
And you're a smart man. Please to tell me.
I don't need to tell you. With the aid of Vernet, I'll show you. Open the window, Alfieri.
What game is this?
Very well, then. I'll open the window myself. Put your head out. Come on. So. Who do you see? Inspector Vernet standing 3 yards away, where you stood, and he's got your long training whip.
No!
Don't move! Stand there. The inspector hasn't your skill with a whip, but he wants to try a little experiment.
No, leave him alone!
All right, Vernet. I'm holding him.
Well, Mr. Edwards, I mean, well, sir, this is a pleasant change from a prison cell, isn't it?
It certainly is. Holmes, I can't tell you how grateful I am. I still don't quite understand how you did it.
Watson, in rather a roundabout way, was responsible for giving me the clue.
Oh, how was that, Holmes?
Well, on more than one occasion, old chap, I've had cause to deplore your rather florid style of writing. Tonight, I was very thankful for it. When I began to speak of the capabilities of my mind, suddenly I remembered a phrase of yours in which you referred to its whip-like rapidity and accuracy. That, of course, made me think of Alfieri, the animal trainer.
Exactly how did he kill the poor girl?
Well, sir, he stood outside the window, far enough away to leave no incriminating footprints. Called to Giselle, probably persuaded her to lean out, then snapped the whip around her neck, pulling it tight and strangling her.
And then I suppose he cut the cord and let the body fall back into the room.
Precisely, old fellow. We found a whipstock among his tackle, a whipstock from which the lash had been cut. The stub of lash left matched the cord around the dead girl's throat.
Amazing business. And I don't mind telling you, fellas, I'm very thankful to be through with it.
Yes, so am I, sir. In fact, I wouldn't be at all surprised if this whole incident cures me of my love of circuses.
Oh, I didn't know you had a predilection in that direction, Watson.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, you don't mind my saying so. When he was 8 years old, he fell in love with a lady bareback rider. Didn't you, Watson?
Indeed. What happened?
Well, sir, I don't remember her name, but she wore pink silk tights with golden sequins on them. I wrote her a rather hot-headed letter. Unfortunately, my mother...
Well, Doctor, that was one of the most unusual stories you've ever told. And I might say you played a very prominent part in that case yourself.
Oh, I suppose I did at that, Mr. Bartell. Giselle was a beautiful girl. Beautiful.
Boy, I sure love that nickname she gave you. Wheelie.
Yes, I thought it was rather nice myself. Well, that is, I mean...
Don't get embarrassed over a nickname, Doctor. You should hear the nickname I had. When I was at school, all the girls called me Bottles.
Bottles? Oh, I see, from Bartell. Bartell. Oh,
some nickname, like a prophecy.
What do you mean?
Well, they called me Bottles, and now that's what I like to talk about most. Bottles. Bottles of Petri wine.
Oh, I should have known.
And I'd like to talk about Petri wine because, as far as I'm concerned, it's the swellest wine that ever poured from a bottle. That's because the Petri family really knows how to make good wine. Well, they ought to. They've been making good wine ever since they started the Petri business way back in the 1800s. And since the Petri family has always personally owned and operated their business, they've been able to keep that fine art of winemaking right in the family, handing it on down from father to son, from generation to generation. So it's no wonder whenever you want a good wine, you want a Petri wine, because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what new Sherlock Holmes story are you going to tell us about next week?
Well, now, next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you of a strange adventure that Holmes and I had in the swampy fenlands of Norfolk. It concerns a gypsy encampment, a child that vanished, and a horrible death in the murky depths of a fearsome quagmire.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Adventure of the Three Students. Music is by Dean Fosler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family.
The supernatural is not selective. A scientist working in his laboratory, a housewife bent over her ironing board, all these and many others have, at one time or another, been the central figures in mysterious events. And bewildering things have even been known to happen to a young man hurrying to keep a date with his best girl.
Leonard Wadham, a resident of Walworth, South London, was a respectable young man of regular habits. He was, like most young men of his age, in love. And on the evening of September 27th, he had called the object of his affection on the telephone to confirm an appointment.
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock in front of St. Benedict's Cathedral. Don't be late. How could I be late when I'm meeting you, Ellen? I'll be there at 9 o'clock sharp.
It was only a 15-minute walk from his home to St. Benedict's Cathedral. But just to be on the safe side, he started out at 8:30. When he was still several blocks away from the meeting place, he chanced to glance up, and he noticed the clock in the cathedral's spire.
Not quite 9:15. I've only got a couple of more minutes to go. She's the one who's going to keep me waiting. Oh, I say now. What's happening? What's happening to me anyhow?
On this same evening, near the village of Dunstable, not far from London, Patrolman Gibbons of the Dunstable Police Force was covering his beat.
Hello. What's this? Some bloke standing right in the middle of the highway. Looks like he don't even know where he is. Intoxicated, I'll bet his sheriff. Hey, you there! What are you doing in the middle of the fair?
Well, I don't exactly know. That is,
You want to get hit or something?
No, but officer, would you mind telling me what I am?
I can tell you where you ought to be, home in bed. In your condition.
My condition? You don't think I'm drunk, officer? I haven't had a drop.
And what is the matter with you?
I don't know. Something happened to me. Something strange and mysterious like. The landscape, it blotted out. The street and the cathedral and everything.
What street? What cathedral?
St. Benedict's on South Waterbury.
What? That's in London, ain't it?
Aye. That's where I was.
Well, you're not there now. You're in Dunstable.
Dunstable? Why, that's 30 miles from London. But how did I get here? I don't remember coming here at all.
Oh, it sounds like amnesia to me.
Aye, that must be it. But how am I going to explain it to Ellen? I was to meet her at 9 o'clock sharp, and here I am 30 miles away, and it must be midnight.
And what makes you think it's midnight?
Well, it was just 17 minutes to 9 when I looked at the clock on St. Benedict's.
Wait a minute now. Take a look at this watch.
Blimey! It's only 10 minutes to 9!
It is not recorded whether Leonard Wadham was ever able to persuade Ellen of the truth of his story. If she was highly skeptical, it is not to be wondered at, for few women would be likely to believe that a man could be transported, without his knowledge, 30 miles in less than 7 minutes. And yet, if we accept the evidence that was conclusive enough to convince both the Dunstable police and the great London newspaper, those are the facts. Facts. Incredible but true.
Hello, creeps. This is PFCX inviting you to listen to another Mystery Playhouse presentation. Tonight we take you to the Inner Sanctum, where we'll hear an original radio play by Robert Newman. The title, The Dark Chamber. It's one of the best stories to come our way in some time, so at this point we'll turn you over to your Inner Sanctum host. We're at his door, so let's open it. Like this.
Good evening, friends of the Inner Sanctum. This is your host to welcome you through the squeaking door. Draw up a tombstone and sit down. Our story tonight is about death. violent death. And also about something which is even more terrifying, the unknown. You don't believe that anything can be more frightening than death? Then you've never experienced the ultimate in fear. But you will within the next few minutes. If you'll put out the lights, pull your chair up close, and listen to the dark chamber.
Police headquarters, Ryan speaking.
Hello, police. Listen, you've got to help me. You've got to. I don't know how you can, but my name is Watson, Joe Watson. I'm a driver for the Acme Sanitary Hand Laundry.
Address?
Where I am, I don't know. That's part of the trouble.
Now, look.
Hey, wait, listen. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. Check the laundry. Check the veterans. I'm an ex-GI. They'll tell you I'm straight. Well, I'm in a room someplace. I don't know where it is or how I got here or what I'm here for. I don't even know how long I've been here. It's a big room, but it's funny. No doors, no windows that I can see. It's just a couple of chairs and a table with his phone on it. I'm scared.
What do you expect us to do?
Find me. Find out what this is all about and get me out of here.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, listen, this isn't a gag. Can't you tell? You don't know what it's like just sitting here waiting, not knowing where or why or what's going to happen. Can't you trace this call or something?
Well, okay. Hang on.
Oh, thank heaven. I was afraid you... Listen, I hear something. Someone's coming. I better hang up. I'll call you back later, if I can.
How do you do?
Who are you?
My name's Helming. Dr. John Helming. And your name?
I don't have to tell you anything.
That's very true. Although I didn't think you were aware of it. I think I already know everything about you that I'm interested in knowing.
Like what?
Name? Joseph Watson, age 26, occupation, employee of the Acme Laundry, honorably discharged from the Army 6 months ago, with the Bronze Star and the Purple Heart.
What the... So you cased me. Went through my pockets, huh? Well, if you know that much, you know I haven't got any dough.
Money? I'm not interested in money.
Well, what do you want, then? Where is this place? The last thing I remember is making a delivery on Spruce Street, noticing that the lights were out in the hall and hearing a noise behind me. You or somebody slugged me.
That's right.
Well, will you stop grinning like that and tell me what this is all about?
Of course. I brought you here because I need your help in an experiment. An experiment whose details I've already worked out with mice and rabbits and cats and other animals.
What kind of an experiment?
An experiment in fear.
Fear?
Yes. You fought in the war. You were wounded. That means you've probably known fear. And still, you won the Bronze Star, which means you overcame it. Now, the question is, can you overcome your present fears?
What are you talking about?
You're afraid. Nothing has happened to you yet, absolutely nothing, and yet you are afraid, aren't you? You're afraid because you're face to face with the unknown. Because you don't know what I want and what I'm planning to do. Which is as it should be. And that's the way we'll leave it. For the moment.
Hey, wait a minute. Come back here. Come back. You can't... Hello, police. This is Joe Watson again. Listen, I got a little more dope. I don't know if it'll help, but there was a guy in here just now. Said his name was Helming, John Helming. That's probably a phony. He's about 50, tall, over 6 foot, white hair and gray eyes. No, I still don't know what it's all about or what he's after, but have you been able to trace this number yet? Well, how long will it take? Okay, I'll hang on, but... What? The lights just went out. The room's pitch dark and somebody's coming in again. I better stop. But for Pete's sake, hurry! Who's that? Who just came in?
Who are you?
A girl.
Keep away from me. Keep away, do you hear?
Keep away. What's the angle now?
Angle? Why did you bring me here?
Wait a minute. You mean he put the snatch on you, too?
When I was on my way home, chloroform or something. And the next thing I knew... Why are you pretending? You're in on it, too. You must be. It's a trap.
It's a trap, all right. But I'm not in on it. I'm in it, along with you.
My name is Watson. Joe Watson.
I'm Betty Grant. You swear?
I swear. What would I lie about it for? I wonder why he put you in here. Put us together.
Who is he? What's he going to do?
I don't know. He said something about an experiment. An experiment in fear, but... Hey, listen, we've got to get out of here somehow, some way.
He might be listening.
Very astute, my dear. Of course I'm listening.
What the... Where are you?
Right here in the dark. I've been here all the time.
Why are you...
No, Joe, don't. He must want you to go for him. He's probably got a gun.
Right again, my dear. Not that I'll need it. This is stage 2 of the experiment. A new stimulus to action has been introduced. Man against the unknown has become man and woman against the unknown.
Look, let's get down to brass tacks. Be sensible about this.
Thank you, Joe. That's why I won't need my gun. This new stimulus has been negated by an increased sense of responsibility. Responsibility towards the girl, and therefore by increased fear.
Blast you, gun or no gun, if I get my hands on you! Where are you? Where are you?
Outside now, so you can relax. That was the final stimulus in this stage. Injured pride. The discovery that I could read your innermost thoughts and knew exactly what you were going to do. But you mustn't let that bother you. I already know everything you're going to do from now on. Till the end.
Listen, you! Helming! Helming! He's gone.
Joe.
I know. Hold on, baby. Don't let it get you. There must be a way, some way.
I suppose he's still listening?
It's hard to say. But I'm going to take a chance. There's one thing he didn't figure on. A telephone.
Here?
Yes. If I can find it again in the dark. It was over on the... Here it is. I put through 2 calls already to the police. Told them what was happening and asked them to get me out of here. I had to hang up both times before they could trace the call and get this number, but this time...
Hello. Hello, operator.
What? No, this isn't the operator. You're on a busy wire.
It doesn't matter. Thank heaven I got somebody. I've been trying for about 10 minutes now.
Look, get off the line, will you? I've got to get through to the police. It's terribly important.
But you've got to help me. You've got to. My name's Ben Lazarian. I'm a prisoner someplace. I don't know where.
You what?
It's true. A strange house somewhere. A doctor who says his name is Helming.
What?
What are you laughing at?
Joe, what is it? What is it?
I haven't got headquarters. I've got a guy that... I'm sorry, Ben. It's no use.
What do you mean?
We're in the same boat you are. A girl named Betty Grant and myself. Helming's got us locked up, too.
You too?
Yeah. He said he knew everything we were thinking, everything we were going to do. I did get through to the police before, but I guess he caught wise. We're talking to each other over an inside line.
Then...
Yeah. We're through.
No. Joe, don't say that. Don't even think it. Look, ask him exactly where he is.
Just where are you, Ben? Do you know?
It's hard to say. I was out cold when he brought me here. It's a kind of a hall, a passageway. Cement floor, ceiling, stone walls. There doesn't seem to be any door or opening or anything like that.
That's what I thought here, too. But there must be one, or how would he have gotten you in there? Hey, listen, start looking. See if you can find it.
That's true. I never thought of that. If I do find the door and it opens into where you are...
That's right. 3 of us together. We'll surely be able to figure something out then.
Hold on. I'll start pounding on the walls. You see if you hear anything.
Go ahead.
What's he doing?
He's going to knock on the walls to see if he's anywhere near us. And if he is, if he can find a door, we can get together. Hear anything?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I'm not sure either. Sounds awful far away, is it? There, listen. That wall right there. Hello. Hello, Ben.
Yes?
We heard you. You're right next to us. Now, Ben, you listen, and Betty'll knock back. Go ahead, Betty. That way, Ben, you'll be able to tell just which wall it is.
Okay.
Right.
I hear it. I know where it is. Now to find the door, if there is one. Hold on.
He's got it. He's going to see if there's a door.
There must be one. There must be.
Ben.
And
Ben. Hello.
what is it?
I don't know. Thought I heard a moan.
Joe! Look. There is a door. It's opening. It's open.
Dr. Helming.
Why, yes. Were you expecting someone?
Well, now that you mention it, Doctor, there was someone we've been expecting and waiting for since we first heard about that cozy little place of yours. I think he's finally arrived. He's a tall, rather striking gentleman with a skull for a face, and his name is Death. So let's see what's happening in the dark chamber. It's just a moment later now. Standing in the darkness of the strange room, Joe and Betty stare at the tall figure of Dr. Helming, silhouetted against the dim light from outside.
I asked you whether you were expecting someone.
Then it was just a trick. It was you on the phone all the time.
No, don't you think I'd know his voice? Where is he?
Our friend, Mr. Lazare, right outside.
What did you do to him? Answer me, what did you do to him?
Don't you know?
Sure I know, you killed him, Did you kill him?
Quite a state you've gotten yourself into. Why? Is it because you finally tried to do something about your predicament and failed? Or is it because you weren't sure whether I would kill or not, and because you still don't know?
You're mad. Really mad.
You'll be interested to know you have not done, nor will you do, one thing that I did not foresee. Every move you made, every emotion you felt, was charted, outlined, and...
What's that?
That, I think, is probably the police.
The police?
Yes. I know that you're very anxious to talk to them, and I'll see that you get a chance to. Soon. Good evening, officer.
I'm looking for a guy named Helming. Dr. Helming.
I'm Dr. Helming. Come in, won't you?
Okay. Thanks. This is kind of a funny business. It's about a phone call we got a while ago. Finally traced here. A guy who said he was a prisoner or something.
That must have been Watson.
Yeah, that's his name. Joe Watson. Do you know him?
Of course. I can't tell you how sorry I am. It was really very careless of me, and I'll see that it doesn't happen again.
What do you mean?
If you did the investigating, which I'm sure you did, then you know that I don't run a sanitarium exactly, but I do take a few patients. Mental cases for treatment.
Ah, so that's it. A nut, eh?
I wish you wouldn't say that. Watson's case is particularly interesting. A 4F who wasn't able to enlist, and he developed a persecution mania.
Thinks that everyone is down on him, eh?
Not everyone, exactly. His present fantasy is that he's an ex-GI and that I'm keeping him prisoner.
Sure sounds plenty tough. Well, I guess I'll run along. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Don't you want to see them first, officer? Talk to them?
There's no need of that, Doctor. We get calls from cranks every day. We always investigate a cause.
But I insist. After all, you only have my word for it. There's just one thing I'd like to caution you about.
Sure, I know. I'll play along. Humor them.
Splendid. Right in here.
It's quite a room.
Joe, look.
It's a cop, and that means... Then you did get my message.
Sure, Joe. Took a little time to trace the call, but everything's okay.
Oh, thank heaven. It was such a screwy story, I was afraid that... Hey, wait a minute. Then why is he standing there like that? Why haven't you got the bracelets on him?
Dr. Helming? No need for any rough stuff. He said he'd come along quietly.
What?
You're lying. I don't know why, but there's something wrong here. Something... I know. You think we made the whole thing up. But we're crazy.
No.
It's true. He told you we were, and you believed him.
Of course not. Look, I'm...
Stop it, will you? Stop saying that. Oh, if I could only prove it somehow. Show you. I know. Lazare.
Joe.
Murder. That'll open your eyes. Somewhere in that wall is a door. Make him open it. show you what's behind it.
I think maybe I'd better be going, Doc.
But there is a door there, officer. Just a second. I'll open it for you. Here we are.
Oh. Body. It's gone.
These doctors are always hiding the bodies. If it turns up again later, give us another ring, huh? Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Can I go out this way, Doc?
Down to the end of the corridor, then to your right.
I'm sorry I gave you all this trouble.
Perfectly all right. Thank you for being so understanding.
Quite all right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doc.
Well, children?
Don't look that way, Joe. Don't. I know what you're thinking, and it's not true. We're not crazy. There was a body there.
Of course.
You hid it when you went out to let the cop in. And the telephone. You left that here purposely. Wanted me to use it. Get the police here.
Obviously. I told you that this was to be an experiment in fear. What I didn't tell you was that, in a sense, I was one of the subjects, too. It was important for me to learn how I would function under pressure. And speaking objectively, I think I did rather well. Don't you?
Why are you doing all this? What are you after?
There's no reason why I shouldn't tell you. If anyone truly understands the nature of fear, is able accurately to forecast the actions and reactions of an individual, then he can use fear as a weapon. Society will react as the individual reacts. You see, society doesn't want to believe that anything can menace it. Doesn't want to take action to protect itself, any more than the individual does. This was something that Hitler and Mussolini understood intuitively. I understand it scientifically. They failed, but I shall succeed.
You mean that you...
I'm afraid that's all I have time for. As far as you two are concerned, the experiment is finished. Completely finished. I have a few arrangements to take care of, and then, well, make the best of these last few minutes, for they will be your last.
Joe, do you hear anything? Is he coming back?
Not yet.
He's going to kill us, isn't he? Just the way he killed Lazare.
He's going to try to.
Why are you sitting there like that, looking at me?
I guess because it's the first chance I've had to look at you.
How do you mean?
When he first put you in here, it was all dark. So many things happened after that. It's funny.
What is?
The things that you can tell about a person even in the dark. I kind of thought you were little, and I knew you were awful nice and had a lot of nerve, but I didn't think you'd be so pretty.
I'm not so pretty, Joe. I'm not very brave either. I'm scared. I'm awful scared. And I don't want to die.
Don't worry about it, baby. Don't think about it.
Sitting here like this, waiting. And there's nothing we can do. Every time we did try to do something, it was something he knew about. He was expecting us to do.
Please, baby.
Joe, something happened to you. You were scared before, too, but now...
It was not knowing that was scary. Not knowing what was going to happen or why or what you could do about it. But once you do know, once you make up your mind, then you've got to forget about it. Forget about everything.
Make up your mind about what?
This is going to sound kind of funny, especially now, but... Well, do you have anyone special? A fellow, I mean, that...
Why... Oh, no.
That's good. I mean... Well, gee, it's a shame we never met before. If we had, we wouldn't be here now. I mean, we probably would have been out together someplace, and... What time do you get through work usually?
About 6. The store closes at 5:30, but
Me too. I could have picked you up at about 6.
Joe, I hear something. He's coming.
Yeah. Okay, get up. Over in the corner of the room so that he'll see you as soon as he opens the door.
What about you?
I'll be waiting over here, behind the door.
Joe, you're not going to...
I know I haven't got much of a chance, but, well, wish me luck. That it'll be quick anyway.
Oh, no, Joe, please.
All right, my young friend. Time. All my arrangements have been completed, and I'm... Where's Watson?
Right here.
Joe, Sally,
It's okay, baby. Didn't get me. I had the barrel of the gun and... Good Lord. Got him. In the chest.
But you couldn't have done that. You couldn't have.
Outside, Betty. See if you can find another phone. Call the police again. And this time, tell them to bring an ambulance.
But you couldn't have done it. It was all plotted, graphed, and worked out in detail. I knew just what you were going to do, how you would react. By this time, you were to be in a state of complete frustration, resigned, ready to die. Why did you do it? Why?
I don't know. Now just take it
But
easy.
I've got to know. You've got to tell me. Was it because of the girl? Out of desperation? Because you knew you were going to die anyway?
I tell you, I don't know. I just know that... Well, a guy will take just so much pushing around.
Pushing around, eh? Well, it sounds to me as if one of our characters is going to get a lot of pushing around. At the end of a pitchfork and in a very warm climate. Yes, good old Helming's finished. He's got to be if we're to have at least 2 corpses, the inner sanctum minimum. Oh, you think that's a little arbitrary? Not at all. We've got to have at least 2 corpses to play our theme song, When a Body Meets a Body.
Well, creeps, now you know what we meant when we said that Robert Newman's story was one of the best plays Mystery Playhouse has had the pleasure of presenting in some time. Hope you liked it. The title of the story, in case you've forgotten, was The Dark Chamber. But now it's time to close the doors of the Mystery Playhouse, so until next time, this is PFCX reminding you to sleep tight. Good night.
Thanks for listening. If you like what you heard, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss future episodes. If you like the show, please share it with someone you know who loves old-time radio or the paranormal or strange stories, true crime, monsters, or unsolved mysteries like you do. You can email me and follow me on social media through the Weird Darkness website. WeirdDarkness.com is also where you can listen to free audiobooks I've narrated, get the email newsletter, visit the store for creepy and cool Weird Darkness merchandise. Plus, it's where you can find the Hope in the Darkness page if you or someone you know is struggling with depression, addiction, or thoughts of harming yourself or others. You can find all of that and more at WeirdDarkness.com. I'm Darren Marlar. Thanks for joining me for tonight's Retro Radio, Old Time Radio in the Dark.